Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing? Let me say hi to everybody first. Hi, 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 hi. Hey, Sneo, congrats on first. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Ramen Gamer, I've been summoned by the YouTube alert. Let's go. I'm glad it actually works. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Alvarius. Hi, Ratio. Hi, Meadow. Hi, Ayanu. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Umbekin. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Druidman. Remember to eat the street roast chicken. Yeah, it's probably fine to eat the street chicken. Hi, News. Good morning. Hi, Moonboot. Hi, 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 Nifty. Not the pipe. Well, I saw there's still pipes in this game, so I had to grab one, of course. Hi, Rex. Hi, Galway. Hi, CG. Hi, 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 hi. You people camp first too hard. It's a very, very tough competition, Matter. I can't help it. Hi, Darkseid. Hi, Zack. Hi, Crenshaw. Hi, Koala. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Deviants. Hi, Quest. Hello, hello, hello. I feel so old. Nah, you don't have to feel old. We're all retro together. Hiya, Dashi. Hiya, hi, hi, hi. Hiya, Blastoise. Trust me, bones won't help you. Yes, which is why you should give them to me. Hiya, Holiday. Hi, MK. Hiya, hi, hi, hi. Hi, Lens. Hi, Fake Great. Hiya, Clem. Hiya, hi, hi, hi. Hiya, Tonk. Hi, Casey. Hiya, RCO. Hiya, hi, hi, hi. Is you random of work? Let's go. Hope today. Good to see you. And me yawning. Final bone. Oh, but you still have like over 100 bones left though. Hi, Mooeware. Hi, Snoozing Bear. Hi, Sponge Boy. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Swoner. Hi, Bacon Pancake. Hi, Tersmo. Whack 'em. Yes, we'll start whacking whoever we fight on the streets. Hi. Hiya, Totally. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Faye. Welcome. Hiya, Cats. And hiya, Quest again. Getting your daily bone. Hiya, Deep Freeze. Hiya. Hiya, Leroy. And nearly gave you a third. Hi, Sneo. Not today. I got it just in time. Okay, I hope I got that was every hi though. Hello, everybody. Seems YouTube is being weird again, so I have to watch stream on extra delay. Oh no! Why would YouTube do this to us? I mean, YouTube seems to be fine on my side, so I hope that sometimes it just kind of fixes itself after a few minutes, so hoping that will do it here. Nice to see a VTuber raging in the streets of my favorite game. Let's go! I'm excited. It's gonna be my first time playing it. And C1 is learning to see to my tricks. Not today. Are we sleeping soon? No worries. Get yourself some good rest. Need to pass the fastest way to get to the Twitch link. No worries. Hiya, Viso. Hi. And welcome in, everybody. I am sorry. I was gonna say I'm kind of tired, and then I get interrupted like mid-yawn by the yawn that I am yawning myself. I hope you guys had a good week. Hiya, Nekomancer. Welcome in. The macaron pizza was an experience of all time. I saw you actually try to eat one yourself, which is brave of you after you saw. Whoa, Mint! Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Everybody, please enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much. Jorunna's playing Street of Rage? Yes, I am. Today is the Street of Rage day. We might even play the second one too, depending on how long the first one takes. Oomphy, yes! Oh, and hiya, bestie. Welcome in. Hope you all had a good weekend. And I was gonna say, like, hope you all had a better week than me because I've had a lot of work. When did I get here? Just now. Sorry about the slight surprise stream. Hopefully next week I can get better to, like, get back to doing schedules again. This week was a little bit too unpredictable. Street of Rage music by Yuzo Koshio is 11 out of 10. Next, no. Hope it wasn't too tiring. At least this week should be normal again, so hope your wrist is feeling better. It is feeling a little bit better. It was really painful yesterday. Oh, and Sport, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Was the first game you ever played. Let's go. What's the punch art? Oh, I'll show it off. Let me go over here. Oh, the base cap. I should explain the base cap, I guess. Okay, before I show off the art, so I was looking up what kind of weapons you have in Street of Rage, and one of them was the baseball cap, and I was like, and I saw those Streets of Rage baseball caps, so I gave that one to the bun. I was like, I should wear a baseball cap too, and that's why the base cap is back today. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Doesn't make me look tough though? Like really badass. Can't believe they're making sea bunnies work office jobs, right? Like the sea bunny, like diplomacy office, like embassy. It's busy, man. It's busy. Good morning, Dark Raptor. Right, I was gonna show you guys the art. The full art is very cool too. Oh, and very big. Let me make that a more manageable size. 1 second. This one was commissioned by Captain, I think, a while back. There we go. Ta-da! So this is me raging on the street, or I guess maybe in a boxing gym as well. But the boxing bag could be on the street too. You don't know for sure. So tough. You can only be fought in post game. Exactly. Wait, instead of wait 4, you can make it a burger. Even better. But you have to let pipe. Exactly. But yeah, no, the art is very pretty. It's very good. Streets of Rage 2 and Gunstar Heroes are definitely my favorite games. Let's go. I still want to try Gunstar Heroes at some point too. Difficulty-wise, I only played it on emulator like 22 years ago. And you made it to the final boss but never beat it. Oh. Well, I'm not very good at beat 'em ups, so I'm not sure how far we'll get. I wonder if like how many continues we get in this one. Oh, and hi Autogunna, hey. Siobhan's got seat guns, yeah. Oh, and I was gonna explain for people wondering, I hurt my hands. Yeah, I think like we'll see how far we get today. For today, like I woke up and my hands wasn't hurting too much anymore, but some of you guys may have already know. I mentioned it a little bit at the end of last stream on Monday, which was a national holiday. I had to do a lot of work this week. A lot. Like I'll be honest, you guys. Like last week, because I already knew last week that I probably was gonna have to do overtime this week, and then we got like the company-wide announcement, like, oh, don't forget, next Monday is gonna be a national holiday. And instead of like excited, I just had like, you're telling me I have to spit like a whole Monday on top of everything too? Because I was already probably gonna be working like 10 plus hours every day, and then I had to put like those 10 hours from Monday over like on every other day of the week. Yeah, so I think all things combined, I worked about I'm trying to do the maths. Like nearly 50 hours over the past 4 days. It's and so like yeah, that's a 10 plus oof indeed. Oh, and Nim, thank you so much for the gift sub, Tulan. Thank you. So and because of that, I think I kind of injured my hand / wrist because I was tired. Like one of the days, like basically every day, I kind of just immediately woke up, did work, went to bed immediately after. I kind of half passed out on Thursday at the end of it. But at least next week should be okay again. I was really exhausted. I had like a vague hope that I might have been able to like stream late at night after those days, but most days I wasn't done till like 10 or 11, so overworked C-bond damage, exactly. Warning. Hey Dennis, hi, and hi Davo, welcome in. But at least next week should be normal again, I hope. Hi Paco, welcome in. So we might be able to have like a normal schedule again. But yeah, that's the update on that. Let me think, was there anything else I was gonna... Oh, there was one more thing I should tell you guys about. For those who haven't seen it, still good to have you back. It's good to be back. Hi Dennis, hi Fokker. I'm gonna be in a card game, as some guys should might remember. And I've got like the first preview of the, or rather you guys have the first preview. I've already seen the art before, but first preview of the cards. Look at that, look at that. So in the current set, I'm gonna have 2 cards, which is very cool, and I'm really excited. I can't believe I'm actually gonna be in a card game. Because I really love card games, and I'm like, I want to build the slug deck, though. I thought it used to be like a water deck in general, but I will also say I'm like really proud of how high my attack is. Not the highest attack in the game, but the highest among any of the water cards I've seen so far. Touch set card? Oh, Super Jorunna card? No card racer as of yet. Hope I pull lots of slugs in this boss and lots of Taskman. Yes! Digimon slug deck too. The cards look so too. Yeah. I summoned 5 Jorunna the Sea Bunny in the deck mode. You know, I will definitely be trying to make myself a bonus deck. I'm excited to like big attack guys. Me too. Like, you know, there's value in strategy and thinking about what you're gonna do. But also, sometimes there's value in just, unga bunga, biggest number wins, you know? Hi, Roxy, hi. Pure 2 boxes, let's go! I hope you get both slugs. No thoughts, empty, full attack, no strategy. Exactly. These streets be fighting. Raging. Hi, VR, hi, Corey, hi. Increase the pipe in the C1 poison. I wonder, like, if I get offered to do like an extra, like an item card, because the game has item cards. Like, well, I want to ask if I can get a bun in. But I also was thinking, like, like maybe C1 burger or something. Never guesses I use Pot of Bones at 5 slugs to my deck. Need Jorunna C1 starter deck? I wonder, I'm not sure if they're doing any more starter decks, but it would be cool to be like in the water. Starter deck. Hi Washio, hi Zach, welcome in. Phone knows a card for totally normal Porto. Oh, trust me, if I get like a third card, like character card, I might ask for Joanna. But yeah, I think that's all. So let's go to the gaming screen. Ta-dang! Hi Rachel, hi Zach, hi Swona, welcome in. Ta-da! So see, now we both have baseball caps on. This is early. Oh, keep in mind that Japan doesn't have daylight saving, so if this seems like an hour earlier than usual for you, that's probably because, because Japan didn't turn an hour back. The macaron pizza made me feel like I debuffed for 2 hours. Hey, at least it wasn't a full day like with me. Oh, it's National Halo Day? Oh, happy National... I've never played Halo, but that does actually remind me, I found like this YouTube channel that does like really good, like Pokemon Snap fake parody videos, and one of them was actually through the Halo level, and like just watching it, I was like, maybe I should play Halo. Because I watched the Pokemon Snap parody. Oh, Halo 2 is 20 years old. I see. Love the Halo 1. It's so good. Like, I spent like the entire morning like binging all the different Pokemon Snap parodies. There's like the original voice actor for Professor Oak does like voiceover in them, which is crazy. Need a card that use your full title. Mini any percent Disney's hide and sneak second place record holder Jorunna V. Indeed. That's Blood Coach is the most famous multiplayer map. I mean, it honestly did make it look kind of fun. So, the Master Chief Collection tends to go on sale fairly often. Yeah, I think it's like not a game that's particularly expensive anymore, right? 1 second. I put the heater on earlier, but it's actually maybe a little bit too warm right now. So let me just turn it down real quick. Oh. Okay. Oh, and Captain, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Love the retro room this collection does, right? It's really cool. What? Which makes it so much more a shame. Like, it's kind of sad that this happened right after I started on like some of the Genesis and Mega Drive games in this collection. Because this happened like a few days after I played Decap Attack. for people who want to play these games, Sega is taking them off Steam, so get them while they're still there. I guess I should say it's a big shame because, like you say, like especially the room like they have in this, it's like a really cool setup. Like it's so neat as far as collections go, and they're about to like delist it. It's a huge shame. Hi, Slip Slop, welcome in. Hi, okay, welcome. Hi, Iri. I'm free. You're free now. Yeah, I just mentioned it. It's Sega and Logical on the same scale, just opposite sides. I wonder. Like, I'm not sure. Like, my bet is that they're probably gonna make a new collection that they want people to buy. What's being delisted? All of this, as well as all of the Dreamcast games that Sega has on Steam right now. Basically, like, Sega's delisting like 50 different games or something. Like, a lot of them. Hey, Sako, hi. Hopes they're taking it down to replace with an even bigger collection. I mean, I suspect they're gonna replace it with a collection. Question is, will it include all the same games? Other question is, they're probably just delisting it so they can like sell the collection at full price again. Because this one's been out for a while. Which, it's... Well, it is what it is. That's probably why they're doing it. Hi, Tengu. Hi, Landful. There we go. I mean, that's fair. It's not like it's super well coded in this one, but I wouldn't get your hopes up either. Hi, Cami. Welcome. Either way, let's load up the Streets of Rage. And Bartek, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think it will even be a mega collection. I think they're just gonna make separate collections for the different systems again and just sell them all at full price again. Like, things won't be as beautiful as just one big mega collection. No game sounds. Ooh. No, I think it's just a bit quiet. Hold on. Let me turn the sound up. Huh? Okay, hold on. It is being a bit quiet. Ooh, turn it up further. Oh, even further. 1 second. Oh, this one needs to be really turned up. 1 second. Okay, it's at maximum volume now. I'm not sure why it's so quiet. That's strange. I'm gonna go back and like restart again so we can read the opening though. I can just barely hear it. Let me check the sound settings on my PC if I can't turn it up a bit more. Okay, now I'm afraid it's gonna be too loud. But well, how's this? Let's see. Okay, here we go. Think this should be good? Hmm? No? Louder? Why is it so quiet? I mean, it's a bit louder now. 1 second, why is it so quiet? Okay. How's this? Can you guys... That's better? Okay. I think... I unfortunately can't turn it up much louder, but I think this should do it. Sounds good now? Okay. Good. Then let's restart the game. Watch the opening proper. Hiya, Luke. Welcome in. But we'll next an annoying sidekick like little brother. It also lacks the option to pass the controller to your other sibling. Hi, Mosquakaya. Hey, boost the chip too. No worries. Should work now. Okay. Gotta hear the jams. Oh no, you're right. Wasn't sure why it was so quiet earlier. Okay, here we go. This city was once a happy, peaceful place. Until one day, a powerful secret criminal organization took over. This vicious syndicate soon had control of the government and even the police force. The city has become a center of violence and crime, where no one is safe. Amid this turmoil, a group of determined young police officers has sworn to clean up the city. Among them are Adam Hunter, Axel Stone, and Blaze Fielding. They are willing to risk anything, even their lives, on the streets of rage. Let's go. Oh, I really like the background as well. Like, I love a good pixel city. Oh, name, Adam Hunter. History, ex-cop. Oh, hobby bonsai, ability boxing. Name, Blaze Fielding. History, ex-cop. Hobby La Banda, ability judo. Name, Axel Stone. History, ex-cop. Hobby, video games. Ability, martial arts. Ooh. Ooh. Streets of Rage. There we go. Okay, okay. Japanese series called Bare Knuckle. Well, in that case, we're not allowed to pick up any weapons though. I'm like a Yobi, Jorunna, ability question mark. My ability is bone removal, you know? The wage is in the evil henchman, the heroes, or the asphalt. The wage is in the streets. You gonna fix something? I'm gonna fix some baddies who have turned to evil ways. Can pick up the weapons, it's fine. Okay, okay. Feel like most beat 'em ups are best by co-op, so this might be tough. Or especially since I'm not very good at beat 'em ups. But I'll do my best. Of course we're gonna have to play Blaze though. She's the cutest one. Okay, here we go. These streets are full of rage, respect, affection, generosity, and empathy. Yeah, we'll fix them when they're fixed. Ooh, I like the background here. It's kind of like they put like lollipops in the trash can. Like, what are these? Like deflated balloons? Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh. Ooh. Oh. That's dangerous. Can I go fight that guy? No, I can't go that way. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. Wait, that's because I hit A? Oh. Oh, is that like my special attack or something? I guess I wasted that, huh? That was my super attack. I thought the police came to, you know, to quell my rage. To stop me, my once in life special. Oh no. Well, I thought that was a fancy cutscene. Imagine what happens if you don't cooperate. Oh. I'm gonna fix the crime, don't worry, don't worry. Okay, okay. Okay. I mean, so far so good. The Swine Bazookas at the streets really saved them. It saves them from dirt. If you put the bazooka on the dirt, there will be no dirt left. We're currently wiping the dirt from the streets, so... Immediately vested for vigilantism. I believe those are apples in the trash can. Ah. Oh, brills. I wonder if that's intentional. Did you guys know that bril in Dutch means glasses? Mechanik? So bril, I'm like, will. Might just be a coincidence, but I'm not sure. Ooh, how do I pick it up? Hey, Lois, welcome in. Genesis can theoretically do high quality samples that take up a lot of space. Oh yeah, like music takes up a lot of space. You have to be, you know, careful with that. Okay, how do I? Surely I can. Aha! Beer bottle, I think. Okay, nice, nice. Okay. Oh! Oh! Okay, but now I have my pipe! Now I have my pipe! Let's go! Let's go! Apply pipe directly to noggin to fix bad behavior. Exactly, exactly. Ooh. Nice, nice. The streets of Rage, say it, Danska. That's right, that's right. Destroy city property in the name of justice. I mean, I noticed all of them are basically vigilantes, so... that's just part of the life. Hey, Johan, hey, hey. Streets of Rage. Oh, apple! Nom nom. I'll save one for RPG Joe. Haze doesn't have wild power, but she has speed. Ah, I see. Hey, Italian, hey. Lay down the pipe on them. I will. Voice samples is used to take up so much space. It's like sometimes, that's why, like, you know, having voiceover was kind of flex for a while. Who leaves apples in the phone booths? You know, phone booths were a mythical place back in the day. This is gonna age me a bit, but when I was a kid, my grandpa would always take me to the phone booths to see if anybody left behind any cards. Because you know, like sometimes the cards had like fun designs on them, right? So I had like a collection of like phone booth cards. Oh no, there we go. Save would throw away the free good chicken in trash cans. But those are still good, you know. We all know that like trash can chicken is still fine. So what's Superman used to change out of outfits? Exactly. There we go. Tales of Fantasia having full focus on still bogs my mind. Oh yeah, like games that actually had like full songs in the opening like would always like stick with me for so long. Full post pushing salad. Oh, Slipslop, congrats on leaving your whole body behind. I mean your whole skeleton behind. No more Bone Lord for you. Taking the advertising cards like trading cards, exactly. Like the phone booth cards are like the original Pokemon trading card game. Hey, Lunklow, hey. Think I had this on a 6-pack card? Oh, big guy. Okay, big guy. There we go. Time of that way punch random people off streets. That's right, Gomi. There we go. Okay. We can kind of jump kick him. There we go. I'm guessing that also hurts me on the way back, so we have to watch out for that. This guy is moving a lot. Can you stand in one place for a second? Okay. If only I still have my bazooka. God, this music is so good though. I did die. Did he get hit by his own boomerang? Can that happen? Huh. I think he did actually get hurt by his own boomerang. Guy got sweet boots. He's got the cowboy boots. Punch his freakishly long arms off. I will. Oh. Uh-oh. Go. This takes me back to the 90s. Police with bazookas, boomerang wielding gangsters. What a time to be alive. Exactly. Oh. Man, this guy moves really fast. It's annoying to get after him, like behind him. There we go. Snowboard's music backside still holds off. This is incredible. Like I was looking into small peek behind the veil. I was like looking into like old like music, like sound chips and stuff recently, and it really gave me like more respect for like how hard it is to do like the stuff people did back in the day. You lose life, you get another special. Oh, so I did have some extra specials. I see. Here we go, the Street Punks and Baddies fights. Like, honestly, I think we need to bring this era back in terms of aesthetics. Like, Torn G's, Bites, Call It Jump Scoots. Like, this is what I think the streets should look like. This is how people need to start dressing again. How many quarters are we losing today? Depends on how many quarters the arcade will accept. The music was inspired by European early dance and house scene. Ah, that might be why I like it so much. When I was a kid, I used to like a lot of European music for probably obvious reasons. Did I hit him with a cigarette? Ah, okay. Hey, Yuzio, welcome in. It's absolutely cooking for 25 years is great. Oh, I just noticed the sexy lady poster in the background. Here we go. Party Go, the hard was the program on them. I was specifically looking at like the Game Boy sound chip and stuff, and it's kind of amazing like how people manage to do like Game Boy soundtracks. Surprisingly tricky to like pull things off. 90s Euro dance was peak music. And I remember when I was like rather young still, like they had, what you call it, like gabber music, which is kind of a Dutch subgenre, like gabber and hak. And that was massive for a while. You have Pump Up the Jam at Home, Belgium House Answer. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, extreme technological. Ooh, I did a fancy move there. I like that. That was a 1-up. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. But that definitely allowed for, like, you know, under limitations, people made like some really solid game design. There you go, look for DJ Goku. Haven't heard that one. The one that like immediately comes to mind for the 90s in the Netherlands is hak hak, lekker uit je dak dak, kijk eens hoe ik hak hak. Hak hak, lekker uit mijn dak dak. Or like however that one went, that was like a major hit. It was MMA before MMA. I did the vault slam. I mean, mostly by accident, but it looked really cool. Oh, to Hawkeye, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Activating some dark memories. All Dutch-speaking people in chat, you're welcome. And they're actually working on Streets of Rage live-action movie. I mean, the aesthetics better be exactly like this, though. Like, they better not modernize the Streets of Rage aesthetics. Sounds like a kankan. I would let you guys listen to it, maybe at the end of the stream. Just in case I'm gonna have to cut all that out anyway. And I want to listen to the Streets of Rage music. Ooh, Fire Juggler. Look at him go. Did I ever tell you about the most stressful incident of my life where I encountered a fire juggler on the streets? So one time, me and my mom were like walking around. I think this was when we were on holiday in England. Did anyone rage then? No, but I was sweating. Like, basically what happened is, like, we were just walking around town because we were on holiday, we were in stress, had no place to be. So when we came across a juggler, we decided to watch for a little while. And this guy, he's juggling, you know, and he gets, like, on his, like, unicycle, and he's juggling and stuff. And at some point, you know, he asked for, like, you know, volunteers from the crowd. And he didn't really ask, he more, like, pointed at people. So, like, despite not volunteering, I was immediately selected from the crowd to help him. And he gave, like, me and 3 other people, like, one of the pins, torches, whatever he has. And he was like, you know, he's gonna sit on his unicycle, and you had to, like, throw them at him. And so, you know, first person does it, throws it at him, no problem, no problem. Second person, no problem. Third person, he left me for last. And then he was like, oh, 1 second before you throw it, let me just lean in, and he sets mine on fire. So this guy is now roughly 2 meters off the ground on his unicycle, with all his pins, and I have the remaining one, and mine is on fire. And he was like, okay, come on, throw it at me. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill a guy by accident. I'm gonna throw this flaming torch at this man, and he's gonna catch fire and fall over, and it's gonna set fire to all of downtown Bath, and I'm gonna be on the news as like the tourist who burnt the whole city down. Why did this have to happen to me? I was so nervous. He got it though. Like I threw his flowing torch at him and he did catch it. And luckily I did not make the newspapers that year for like you know, burning down the whole town. Hadn't played enough Mega Man yet. Hey, Frostbite, hi Shiro, hi Pass, welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, no, that's the story of my most stressful holiday encounter of all time. Ooh, he has class? Ooh, he has like the class. Cool, cool, cool. Quote shouts at like to innocent worker, family mourns his worst vengeance. I legit thought I was accidentally gonna murder this guy. I really thought like, oh god, It's all over. Why did he pick me? Oh man, this guy's hard. Crazy out of media cover. That's not that sick. He got it. Hiya Celia, hiya Fiery, welcome in. The first thing I think of England is fire chuckers. I am not an evil sea slug. I didn't burn it all down to the ground. Oh wait, I actually have my special, I forgot. There we go. I'm actually predicting like a baseball wind-up throw. God, like I'm not even very good at like throwing stuff in general, right? Like, you know, I'm okay at tennis. But like when it comes to just like, you know, straight, you know, from the arm, like it's not like I've ever been very good at softball or baseball. I was like, oh god, I'm gonna hit him in the face with like the fiery torch. It's really fun. I'm in church. Allegedly. Hiya, hi, shy. The police officer misses and actually hits her. I mean, I think we're immune to fire. I don't think he can hit us. Oh wait, I can use another special attack. That's right. It refreshes. Refreshes every time. I forgot. But yeah, no, that's like the one thing I think of like every time now whenever I see people juggling fire. I'm like, oh god, that one time in England. If you're about to die, use your special before you do. That's probably smart, yeah? His name is Blaze, he's immune. See, that checks out. That makes sense. There we go. Ooh. I'm sorry, I love the victory tune. Hamu Hamu would tear up the streets of Rage. Oh, Hamu Hamu would be great at this. Hey DJ. Ooh! Look at the backgrounds. We're like... I was gonna say Hawaii, but this is just like any place that has like palm trees, right? That could be a lot of places. Hi DJ, hi Skite. Beach time. Actually, that was like... I've been like to a couple of places like onsen towns and stuff around Japan. And... you know, one of them was like kind of near the ocean-ish. But the thing is, they had like all the palm trees near the beach. And I was like, this doesn't look like Japan. This is... Can I pick up the cam? Maybe not. I was like, this looks like I'm... well, somewhere else. Streets of Rage takes place in New Jersey. I see. Do they have palm trees? I mean, I figured like you can have palm trees wherever you want them to have. Like, want to have the palm trees, right? Technically, if you want to. You can find palm trees in Chiba, yep. Like, it's kind of... Like, the thing is, like, I forgot the exact name of the place I was staying at, but because of the way that, like, the city was set up, it was, like, kind of, like, sloped downwards towards the coast. Like, it was actually, like, quite a steep hill it was on. Like, maybe even, like, a small mountain. But basically, it made, like, with the palm trees and everything, it, like, kind of looked like Rio de Janeiro. Like, also because, you know, you had, like, the city, like, rising up from the beach in, like, a curve. I was like, am I still in Japan? I feel like Florida and California are more known for those. Yeah, I feel like whenever I see pictures of Florida, they often have the palm trees as well. I like the, like, lady villain design, by the way. She's really cool. There you go. I'm seeing recent tweets of him about him going to Jakarta. Ooh, was he on holiday? Or research for a game. There you go. Create the power vacuum that the Italian mob moved to fill. Oh, suppose he must be really tiresome when you have to deal with 10 to 15 people on the way from the mall back home. Nah, as long as you feel the wage inside, it's no problem. Oh. Also, Georgia still has palm trees. I guess you just can put palm trees wherever you want, huh? Like, nobody's really stopping you from putting the palm trees down. Oh. Except for money. Like, I guess, like... Well, I was gonna say I could put the palm tree down, but I need a garden to put the palm tree in. Can't exactly put the palm tree on the balcony. I mean, maybe it was also very, like, a bonsai palm tree. Maybe I could put one on the balcony and get a little summery. Hi, Olizuka. Hi. Actually, what do palm trees need for ground? Do they have to be on a sandy area? Or can they actually grow in a garden? Do they need to be on the sand? You can just put it in a flower pot, right? You can for a while. move into my new house, it's gonna be an apartment. Which means just balcony city. There's a bonsai palm tree. I mean, anything can be a bonsai if it's small enough, right? You just have to make it tiny. Yeah, put a palm tree in a pot. That's what I'm thinking. And get a potted palm tree. Maybe I should buy a tiny palm tree bonsai. Put it on the balcony. Once I move. 7 palm trees on the random balcony. Exactly. Here we go. Let's view of the interstate, just on the Y95. Man, I feel like, you know, streets need to like have more fun trees next to them. At least when I was a kid, I was always sad that like all the trees were all the same. But then when I got older, I understood why you can't put the fun trees on the side of the road. Because like, you know, that's more expensive. There's some pretty small species of palm tree, like small enough to be carried about. Maybe I should get a small potted palm. Here we go. If I'm getting plants, at that point maybe I should get something that's like useful in cooking or whatever. Oh, there we go. Hey, you guys, something would probably be better. I was thinking like maybe instead of like palm trees are nice, but maybe I should get like some mint or some basil or something. You know, something that can actually be used. Well, I guess like, I mean, strawberries are easy enough to grow, right? I could probably grow myself my own strawberries. I think we always had strawberries in the garden when I was younger, and it was always nice to like pick them in summer. But there's palm trees that line the streets in Hollywood. Oh, that's true. I guess you can just put them anywhere then. Yeah, he's like a rustic guy. I don't think palm trees actually like sand, but I think they require well-anchored soil. I see. I guess because like palm trees, I always associate them with the beach, right? Or like an uninhabited island. So like, but I guess it makes sense because like palm trees are trees too. They surely need to like take wood. So it probably makes sense that they prefer regular soil. Your plant's probably warm enough for a palm tree. Man, the boss creeps are all so fast. Oh, I keep forgetting to use my special. There we go. This guy has ads, yeah. And like, they're all so much faster than me. Like, there's no way I can sprint or anything, right? Like semi-mixed, but I don't know about the rest. Ah, I see. That makes sense, because coconut palms are like the classic one, I feel. Well, instead we won't get to my favorite music. We're probably not gonna clear the game first time. I've actually seen them by the beach, so just heavily associated with them. Makes sense. Ooh, rosemary. Rosemary is nice too. I should think about which spices I like. There are 4 big palm trees in the corners of my backyard in the desert. They're pretty sturdy plants. Ah, okay. Maybe I should get a little palm. Coconut palm for growing buns. Ah, that would be the best. When you grab an enemy, you can actually throw them over shoulder in the opposite direction. Oh, by like turning around? I see. Here we go. There's a huge battle stream that goes over to our garden bit, so I pick them sometimes. Nice. These seasonal palm trees look pretty weird, but they're not usually exposed, so you don't think about it. Makes sense. Hey, Bartik, welcome in. I'm doing well. Here you go. You like my accessories? Oh, Freya! Thank you for the wait. Welcome in. How was Earthbound? I was lurking a little bit, though I didn't see you play the game. I saw you when you were singing for a little bit. Did you guys know that Freya has a really good singing voice? She's like really talented. You should go check her out because she's very cool. Oh, I should give you a shout out really quickly. Here we go. To all the waiters, I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes. And today we're playing Streets of Rage. Welcome. Welcome in. Hi, Lucifer, X-Man, Primrose, Onizuka, and Sunken. Welcome. Just lapping and grinding a few levels. Nice. I'm not the only one grooving. We're all grooving. It's 6:47 AM and here I am dancing to the bar knuckles OST on stream. I'm glad. It's honestly like my favorite part of the game so far is the soundtrack. You know, speaking of music, it's really good. Oh, here we go. Got out of there. Nice. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Welcome. Now speaking of music, I've mentioned a few times I'm doing my own original song, and it is finally coming together. The instrumental is already mixed, and the vocals are nearly ready. Though I'm not sure if I should wait with releasing it till I got my 2.0 ready to go, or rather the date for the 2.0 ready to go. Have I played the second one? Not yet. I figure once we finish up with the first one, we'll play the second. But yeah, I'm still a bit nervous because obviously I'm not a very professional singer, but I'm really proud of how far I've gotten. And I think especially the instrumental is so cool. I remember like a while back I let you guys listen to the MIDI of it, but trust me, the full instrumental is even cooler. This one is a lot more difficult. I see. I mean, honestly, I'm not very good at beat 'em ups, so I'm not sure if we're gonna make it to the end, but I'm gonna give it a fair shake. In my childhood in Bali, I got a few caster seeds as a free bonus. Managed to plant them, let them grow. Nice! Sounds cool. Thank you. But yeah, original song. It's gonna be really cool. I hope. You know, though with like mouth express. Still waiting on City Escape. And I need to. The thing is, I technically had the City Escape one done for a while, but then I got too nervous to post it. And at this point, I'm like nearly at the point where I want to re-record it. The stage 4 of 6. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, well, if I don't get thrown in a hole, but it's mostly the bosses that have been a problem, huh? Here we go. I mean, actually, one of the main reasons the City Escape one has taken so long is that I kept having bad luck with the artist for it. So, I might go with give it another try and maybe re-record it again. Streets of Rage 2 is pretty much a remake of this one. Oh, okay. I see. The gameplay improves a lot between the two, but I prefer the music from the one first. I see. I mean, honestly, I'm really enjoying, I try not to fangirl too much over pixel art, but the pixel art is really good in this. Like, every time we hit a new area, I'm like, oh, look at this bridge! Look at the background! Look at it go, you know? I love that kind of stuff. Like, it honestly just looks fantastic. You know, I am. Oh, and welcome in more Software Raid. I hope you had a good time with the software. It's mind-blowing for me back in the 90s. It's just it's so pretty. Now, speaking of pixel art, I've been doing a lot of pixel art lately, but I can't really show it off yet. So maybe we should do a pixel art stream at some point. So I can actually do a little bit of arting. I alluded to it a bit, but I was working on my own stuff here and there for the 2.0. So when the parallax scrolling hits, right? I did try to get my own parallax scrolling in a game at some point, and then I realized how hard it was to program the parallax scrolling. Hey, Kirby, hey. That 4 did well. I was worried about how it was gonna be. Oh, I've heard some people say that 4 was pretty fun. Extremely rare, sometimes art stream, exactly. I mean, you guys are still owned a couple of buns, so that will probably come first, but... Hey, General Dank, hey. Are you interested in playing the Shadow of the Beast games? I haven't heard of those. What are they for? What console are they on? Hey, welcome in. Street of Rage go back, guys, where Street of the Netherlands is full of chocolates. That's right, full of chocolate and tulips. And cheese. Here we go. You know, at one point in time, I really did because back in the Netherlands, the tulips are real, you guys. The fields, they're full of them. Gosh, the knife is always something to watch out for. That's the name of that plant. I see. Because the knife does a lot of extra. Oh, that's right. Let's go. Oh no! More fire! Danger. Oh, Speaking of cheese, can we get a Meowda? Meowda! Hey, you read that document? For some reason, the term parallax scrolling always make me think of Hocus Pocus for the girls, since Apogee really made a big point of it. Ah, like based off the movie, you mean? Oh, game over. We'll have to try again. Hocus Pocus had a banger title theme. God, there's this one game I ordered, which has like insane music, and I want to tell you guys about it, but I also want to like keep it a surprise because it's a very unexpected kind of game. I'll hold on to it for now, for when it arrives. Because I'm very excited. If it's possible to give yourself extra lives and options, you need it. Oh, is it? Let's try it properly one more time, and then we'll go baby mode to make it to the end. Pictionary. Shadow of the Beast was an old side-scrolling series, very hard but also very impressive. Oh, so not based off the movies? I see. It's a non-combat platformer. I see. Okay. Let's try again. Alright, then keep your secrets. I'm sorry. I think Buddha was the first market crash. I mean, tulips were the first Beanie Babies. Hi, Bliskin. Hi. Ports to a lot of different consoles. Ah, I see. Maybe I should check out Hocus Pocus at some point. In that case. Okay. Go. Nice. And I don't really mind starting again because I can listen to the soundtrack again. Blind bots. Also Bar the Devil. Oh, thank you for the cat back. I will take a sip in between fighting in a second. I'll sit up straight now. There we go. Streets of Baby Rage. Blindbot also gets references Sonic Mania. Breakfast Diner. Honestly, the Breakfast Diner probably sells good breakfast and diner. Oh boy, thank you for the wait. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. What were you up to? I'm Jorunna. I'm a sleep bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes. And today we are playing Streets of Rage. This sounds really close to eye viewing. 1 second, I'll do the shoutouts. Oh, here we go. A special event. I hope you had a good time. The text also vary by player character. Oh. In that case, maybe I should play some of the other characters too. I always forgot Shadow of the Beast exists sometimes. Man, there's so many good games I still want to play. Oh. There we go. Would have liked the chicken, but I'll take the apple. Exo is good too. I mean, I assume all 3 of them are good, right? Adam is hard mode. Oh, I see. The other characters aren't as cute, which is mainly why we're playing with the girl right now. Remember there's a game that you call Beats of Rage and a successor that people used to make their own beat 'em up? Ooh, nice! I like how there's like so many engines these days like help you making stuff. Like Game Boy Studio and things too. We are celebrating my birthday. I hope you had a good time. Sleep tight. I've seen many dreams. Oh, hi, Thai Games. Welcome in. Beats of Rage is awesome. Nice. There we go. Rage of Streets. That's right. Oh. Shadow of the Beast got a 2016 reimagining for the PS4. Oh, I see. Not the pipe. I love the pipe. Blunt force damage, baby. Which, as we all know, buns are immune to, so. There we go. Okay, nice. Street of Rage Remake is also recommended. Is that the one that came out recently? No, that's Street of Rage 4, right? I was actually looking for Street of Rage 3, but I couldn't see it online at the moment, so I'm guessing that one isn't on Steam. Okay. Nice. Want Joe to destroy enemies with a burger? If only I could, like, mod my own burgers in. Remake is a fan project. Ah, I see. You need a burger weapon? No, the burger's a health power-up, you guys. Why would I waste a perfectly good burger by smashing it against somebody else when I could be eating it? That's silliness. Burgers are not weapons, they're symbols of peace. Now the crossover video game, Exostone's existence shares the same voice as Chrome. Ooh, nice. Oh, there we go. Burgers are friends, not food. Well, burgers are friends and food, I'm afraid. It's okay. Burgers are what kept me going last week during my overtime. Burgers are yummy, exactly. Oh, boomerang. What about soy burgers? Never tried one. I mean, I'm open to trying any kind of burger though. Macaron pizza attack. Joe force feeds the macaron pizza, severely depuffing the enemy. Oh. First thing you must do when playing Stream Fighter 4 is go in the office and change the food. Burgers fuel the bun, that's right. Number one bun fuel can prevent the burger, but it's gonna end with it being eaten. That's okay. I think when burgers are made, their one desire is to be eaten, right? Like, I think if a burger isn't eaten, it's gonna get sad, so... You know, if you were a good friend to the burger, you would eat it. Just think of the slug bunker. Oh, I've actually made like art of that before. Remember the fan game combines the JP and NA versions and remixes. Nice. Don't want a sad burger, exactly. Or an angry burger, because then you're playing your VO. Please help end burger depression. Eat a burger today. Hi Doppelganger, hi Shun, evening. Ring 1. Streets of Rage has 8 stages. Oh boy, we're definitely not getting to the end of those without going on baby mode. For that X-Zone 2, you can put Exo on the same team as Guide from .hack. Oh, and Exo doesn't know because it's from the MMOs. That's true. I mean, to be fair, even in the 90s, people were kind of already imagining being in a video game, though. You know, science fiction was getting there. Yeah, you had like your mods. You know, one day I'll do the Discord mod stream. God, mods. I had a good time on mods, though. I liked them. I was really excited when I was younger and found out that there was a Discord one because I always loved the books. Oh, there we go. So probably only understood console games. It's one of those rare secrets that actually came out 25 years later after which no one's just that good. Ah, just like Hummel 2. I'm sorry. How retro is this? Pretty retro if you ask me. Speaking of burgers, I had a chicken Big Mac recently. Nice! Oh, I did actually try because like, in Japan there's like the cheeseburger thing right now, and they had like one special limited edition one with garlic and like a special sauce. It wasn't as good. It's, you know, you gotta stick with the triple G. The special garlic edition was a bit... the sauce just wasn't as good. Casual 33-year-old game, yep. There we go. When you get tossed by a baddie, I think if you hit the button at the right time, you'll land on your feet. Oh, if you time it properly? I see. If someone can nail an accuracy. Ah, I see. Oh. There we go. You didn't play PSO yet. There you go. I found a burger in the trash can. What should I do with it? Now that's hard. Depends. Are you a video game character? Because if so, the burger is still safe to eat. If you're not a video game character though, that burger has perished an unfortunate death. There you go. I mean, look, whenever there's a special limited edition burger, you kind of want to know what it tastes like, right? You know, like, what if it's really good and you miss out on it after all? Used as a weapon, of course. Exactly. Oh, and sorry, mate, your message was held, but I am too much in the middle of a fight to let it go now. I'll read it out. All of a sudden, I'm reminded of Sausage Party, where the foods are alive and scream when eating. I never watched that movie because it's... Well, I'll be honest, it looks a little bit bad. I know people like memed on it at the time. US and European release of Shadow of the Beast Genesis Sport had a problem where it ran accurate in ball but slightly too fast in NTSC. Common issue, though often in the reverse, where the ball version runs slower than the NTSC version. It's because, you know, frame rates, usually they're not optimized for both of them. Just both Japanese translation and accurate frame rate. I see. Hiya, Billy. Welcome in, welcome in. Speaking of donuts, I wanna eat the Diglett donuts so bad. Maybe I'll get one tomorrow. You never know if the trash can burger will heal you until you try. Just waiting on your McDonald's collab. When will they call me? Hiya, Kamadoma. How can someone resist this properly prepared burger that was on a dishwasher pan? Yeah, the CPU clock on Paul tends to be slower. Yeah, most games don't take that into account. Is this a Steam Bono? It is! Get it before it gets delisted in like just a few weeks from now, I think. Letting food on the ground is always beneficial. Except, oh no, it's the fire juggler again. Okay. Oh, okay, I already used my special. Oh, scary. Fire juggler trauma flashbacks are starting. There we go. Okay, but yeah, I'm not sure how many of you guys have seen the Diglett donuts, but it's honestly the best donuts they've ever made. For the past few years, like Mr. Donut has had a Pokemon collab, and there's been some good ones. The Psyduck one was also pretty good. This Diglett one though, oh my god, perfection! Like the genius who thought of it. Like next level. Find a bell on the bell. I just leave the fight and get fates. Yeah, those diamonds are worth a lot. Oh. Here you go. Want to know some forbidden tech? Tell me the forbidden tech. Oh, and Stia, thank you for the resub. Thank you. I find your streams and join the community has honestly been a highlight of your layer. Ah, that makes me so happy to hear. Thank you so much. Oh. Hold on. What? Juggler, no. Can I avoid the juggler by just walking away? No, I don't. Oh no, there's. Oh, that was a mistake. There's two of them now. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Okay. Well, we did pretty well on that like one life though. I want to eat the Diglets. I do. Want to go to Mr. Donut, but not know where I live. Yeah, like. I'm happy that, like, you know, they're pretty common around Tokyo, so they're easy to find. Juggling access takes skill, it does. Okay, Wolverine, here we go. Oh, the Duck Trio, they're actually selling the Duck Trio too, which is basically 3 Diglett donuts. I wanna try the Duck Trio one as well. Don't even as little Diglett, it's so cute. Maybe after this stage, I'll show you guys a picture of it. It's meat on the bell the whole time, yep. That's where they're hiding it. Oh. Here we go. First I got the combo gives the longest hit stun, then resets endlessly a few. Get back to neutral so you can keep any non-boss stuns until they die. Ah, I see. Oh. Ah. Think you picked up the chicken when you had full health? Probably. Oh. Sometimes brain turns off because I'm too panicked. Ah. I don't like Wolverine, man. He's tricksy. He's tricksy. Okay. Here we go. Nice. Should have saved my other special for him too. Stage Toothbug is called Souter. Ah, he's on the South Streets. Oh, and we're from the North Streets. Or as they call it, an uptown girl. She's been living in an uptown one. Never had a backstreet guy. Okay, we killed the backstreet guy, don't worry about it. Here we go. Solo, you only have to fight one on co-op, they multiply the boss fight too. You know, that seems only fair, because you do have a second player to help you. If you didn't have double bosses, then one person could just keep them stunned the entire time, no? Suplex Freddy Krueger, yep. And if his real name is Cletus and he comes from the south. Could be, South could just be his nickname. As if that makes Street of Rage? Yeah, people mentioned the remake. Oh, hey Kevin, hey. Apparently it's very good. Here we go. For being a Euro game? Oh? Wait, this one? The subject does the most damage for attacks? Ah, that makes sense. I'm not very good at pulling it off though. Unfortunately. Oh. Fans made a whole Bulbasaur fan game with cutscenes. Ooh, is it any good? That's kinda neat, because that was like a pretty long time before they did anything with it again, right? Well, speaking of broken swords, we'll probably play it again next week. Ooh, here we go. Nice. 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 Okay. Okay. These are more Streets of Rage games. I prefer them to Double Dragon. I will say, like, having played Double Dragon, I think I like the pixel art in this one better. The music too. That's nice. And to the old 6-player X-Men beat 'em up. Ooh. It's fun when like beat 'em ups that you like get a lot of people in there. I haven't played as many. I've played like the Sailor Moon one. Will you continue the original one? I will continue the original one. I still have my saves and stuff after all. I think the refreshed one is basically the same anyway, isn't it? Aside from like new updated graphics. Remake is pretty cool fan project since it combines them into a larger video game. Oh, does it like add them together? I see, I see. Double Dragon has a larger spectrum of quality across the different games, you mean? I see, I see. Despite this game's game, you'll love to see the Rage too. I'm excited. I think we'll keep going till like game over, and then we'll try another time on like baby mode to see if we can get to the end. And then we might consider switching into Streets of Rage 2. I think the remake messes with the conversations. All the more reason to play the original then. They deleted additional gameplay sections. Ah, I see, I see. I wish we could like pick up the the can. No, it does roll. It does move. Here we go. Oh. I think I set my heater too high. I might have to... I know I said lowered a little bit earlier, but I might have lowered again. There we go. It's just been like very cold suddenly. Like today, not as bad, but you know, after just kind of suffering through it for it, I finally gave in and adjusted my heater, or rather turned it on. Here you go, want to clean up the streets, exactly. Picking up the trash. Here you go. Oh. Here you go. The game with some bitch games satisfied with the quality of the sound system back then. It certainly doesn't help that a lot of companies weren't taking into account the European stats. Hi, MHD, hi, it's my childhood game. Nice! Hi, Liquid, welcome. Living the game alive, I'm sitting on my PC, but I have to use my phone to chat here because I won't abandon my controller. So my character keeps moving. Oh, I've done similar. You know, who among us... Did I... Oh, I'm game over. Okay, here we go. Who among us has not taped down the controller? for certain things before. I certainly have. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I think I might actually. 1 second, I'm gonna turn down the heater a little bit more. It's still too hot. 1 moment. Oh no. I can't figure out where I put the remote for my air conditioner. So I can't turn the heater down. Yeah, I forgot where I put it. So I guess we're just gonna have to deal with the heat. Okay. I just used it at the start of the stream too. I don't. Where did I put it? Oh no. Oh no. Could look for it? Nah, that'll take too long. I don't want to leave you guys for too long. Hot sea buns in your area. Stop global warming today. The heat of rage. Oh no. if like, because you guys had just mentioned that like, if you're playing 2-player, there's 2 bosses in the fight, right? But it's just like press start, you know, press 2 up start. What if you press the button when you're in the boss fight? Is it still just one boss? Or does like a second boss spawn in? I'm going to dry out, I really am. It's still hot under the ocean. Is it a Sega collection? Yes it is, yes it is. Get it while it still exists. He just saw Blaze and decided to keep going. No! I started the boss, it's just one still, but the next boss will have 2. That makes sense, you can kind of cheese it then. I see, I see. This guy has too much health, if you ask me. They're taking off the Star Blaze. Yeah, it's a shame. Like, I'm sure they're just trying to get, like, getting them out there so they can buy it, like, make a second collection and get more money, but... well, you never know if all the games will be, like, included in whatever re-release they put out, so better to get them now while you can. There you go. Pick the right moment to choose, exactly. Hey Daikon, hey Emergency, welcome, welcome. Doesn't look like SpongeBob and Chelsea by the end of the stream. Yep. After the last collection they released on Xbox 360. Why did they take them down? I don't think Sega has put off like a official reason why they're taking the games down. But considering they're taking them down from Steam, from Switch, from Xbox, from basically everywhere, I think it's quite likely that they're gonna put out a new collection. And that they're gonna, you know, stop selling these because they want to sell out another bundle. You know? Yeah, same as with selling Generations before bundling it with Shadow Game. Exactly. Yeah, and it's always because they want more money. Here you go. They're very likely to be making a new collection because otherwise it makes no sense to like take the game down. It's not a licensing issue because the mega collections are all like only Sega games, huh? But luckily I already have the full set and they can take them away now, I think. What's the name of this collection? The Sega Mega Drive Classics. Or Sega Genesis Classics, depending on your region. For Sonic Origins release they deleted Sonic 1 and 3. That'll be it, that'll be it. Of the Sega Playroom feature. Yeah, I hope that like they still have like such a really nice like interface. You know, leading you through it. I know it's like not the most efficient one, but it's a very cool looking one. Go. And you put Mega Drive 3 on the TV, yep. Those that people go right with modding stuff they add to collections, that's true, that's true. Like they basically, I think even on official Steam page, like if you look through the mods, there's a bunch of, let's just say games that aren't officially in the collection that have been modded in, and like Sega didn't really stop that, which is surprising, but chill. Since I already have the collection on Steam, nice. In that case, you are well prepared for when they take them all away. There we go. Exactly, you can download the ROM hacks for the Steam Workshop. I mean, to be fair, historically Sega has a little bit more chill on that front than Nintendo is. Nice. Here we go. Apple. Oh. There's Street Fighter Gags and Street of Rage as well as the ROM hacks. Hey Generic, welcome in. No, I should check Streets of Rage 2 with Mega Man on mods though, because that sounds kind of fun. I didn't know there was a Mega Man mod. And that kind of sounds like something I want to play. Go. Nice. Nice. Oh. Not nice. How's the anger management going? It's going great. Good morning. There's a Mega Man mod. I do want to play the Mega Man mod. Oh, Angel, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's That's why it's in the... Ooh, like an official one or a mod? So it's a Street of Rage 2 Sonic mod, as there should be, you know, Sega and all that. There we go. Oh yeah, no, the 3 Mario games is still the most confusing move that Nintendo ever made, in my opinion, especially since the popular ones. Like you know, like the whole like limited release for that was weird, but actually my main issue is they didn't do the controls right. Hi Illumi, welcome in, welcome in. Like especially the controls for Sunshine were all weird. Hey. Oh, I hope you had a good like relaxing first day of the weekend. Oh. There we go. This game has some really sexy ladies in it, Illumi. I think you'll like it. There we go. Nice. Sega is much more tolerant when it comes to modding. Doesn't mean they have no bad cases. Oh, definitely. Though also, you know, I think we're looking at like more recent cases than the 1990s. Oh. Unless it was a recent case. Here we go. Does it give you sexy ladies? Yes, it does. The WoW dungeon. I've been seeing some of the World of Warcraft streams. Here you go. Face is a childhood waifu. She dances lambada. She does. Oh. Nice. No. Okay, I should remember to use my specials more often. At least before I die. I need to keep a closer track on my HP bar. 90s dance club ladies, yeah. And the evil villain ladies. Personally a big fan of the evil villain ladies. There we go. Please half the points in any game review should be for the sexy ladies. I mean, I'm inclined to agree. There we go. Oh no. I mean, speaking of which, like, this was like several months ago. But I remember one of you guys recommended Nikki because like it had like one girl based on like Doom, because I was playing Doom as well. And I finally pulled her. So now I have completed the game. Yeah, I pulled Alex. He's really cute. So now I finally have her. I mean, I will actually admit, like, the story in that game is better than I was expecting. And the art is really nice. I do like how they draw the ladies. Here we go. All these specials going to wait. Ah, I keep forgetting about the specials. It's true, I need to remember to use my special. Hold on. Get the police out here. No, weren't we ex-cops? I guess the police is still on our paywall or something, that we can keep like calling them. Or maybe we're like undercover right now. Like, what's actually the story there? Because clearly we're not completely woke. Oh, there we go. The kind of share color scheme, right? I was actually like, when I was looking at the design after putting her, I was like, wait, do I have basically the same hairstyle except my fringe is a bit shorter? Because I also have like the white hair with like the yellow on the inside. Short. If I just had like longer bangs, then I'd basically be an Alec cosplay. Oh wait, I was gonna go into the settings. Hold on. One second, let's restart the game. There we go. Bazooka represents the rage of the streets. Yep. Hey, Thomas, welcome in. I do like that she has like the BFG as well. The Street of Bangs, exactly. It did make me think of like maybe for Halloween or next year, if I wanted to dress up. That'd be an easy one. The Bazooka Cop assist guy is actually their only contact still from another force. Oh. I see. So like it's kind of like he's a little bit woke, but not too woke. Just a teensy bit. Okay. Let's go baby modes. Okay. We were just gonna try and see if we can make it to the end of the game. Baby mode time, here we go. Yeah, I like those of the tummy, which is very important. Exactly. And the tummy physics and everything. A little bit woke, exactly. Here we go, hardest baby modes. Nothing to play, the player 2 bazooka actually gets replaced with a multi-missile launcher. Ooh, fancy. If only I had like a second controller to hook up. That would be nice. Use of bazooka is done by the book. And you think the police guy got like his permission to use the bazooka beforehand? Makes sense. Oh. There we go, nice. Okay, here we go. We got it this time. Okay. Nice. Okay. Because I kind of want to hear what the other soundtracks sound like, what the other bosses look like as well. Because the boss designs have been kind of cool. Like I want to see the other stage backgrounds. Because they're all just really neat. Like I love how they do the neon lights. It just works really well. Beating the bones out of them, you bet I am. Baby mode made me picture the cutest thing ever. Baby C1 is very small. Hey Autoplex, hey. I'm going to bed, sleep tight, Wawan Gamer. Tip sweet bunny dreams. You can actually listen to all of it in the options menu. Ah, okay. Well, even if we don't make it to the end, we can still listen to the soundtracks then. That's good to know. Go. This game takes place in the third act of a Stanley Cup movie after being a loose cannon. That's what I was thinking, you know. We've gone rogue. But our friends in the force, they're still helping us. Go. Oh, nice. Okay. There we go. Okay. Last time we somehow wound up with 5 lives at some point. Must have picked a couple of one-ups then. Where the Poggio is small but GP and Marshmallow very tall. The reverse universe. I mean, there is a couple of small Jorus, like Marshmallow is very small. Every 50k points. Ah, that's how you get more lives. I see. I think the special ones are also X-Cops that just stole a cruiser. I mean, I guess they're still wearing the uniform though. Yeah, we got the Angry Streets. Hey, Benjamin. Cops go wherever you call them, yup. Like, it made me think that maybe we're an undercover agent at first, you know? Like, you know, officially not on the force, but we're still in contacts. The female with the captain hack is hot, right? Like, that might be my favorite character model in the game so far. I hope that we get, like, a lady boss based on this one down the line. One-up is also a pickup item. Yeah, I think we got lucky a few times with the one-ups. Here we go. It actually has lots of stories in lore that gets elaborated. Oh, and the manuals. I see. Game was ahead of its time depicting leading lion tamers. Here we go. Can we get an official height chart for all my different models? Yeah, sure. I can put something like that together. She becomes a boss in 4 if anything. Oh. I mean, I used to joke that they're all the exact same height, but there is actually difference between them. There we go. You know, when we go full Monster Go mode, that's gonna be the biggest of them all yet. Because, you know, long mermaid tail. Gonna technically put it over a couple meters long if you're adding the tail. Actually, that said, like, I've because you guys know, like, I've had my 2.0, like, I've had the model for like several months now. I think I shrunk a little bit in the wash. if I put them side by side, you know, and like line them up according to like head size and stuff. To 2.0 lost a few centimeters. Marshmallow Joyce looks like the Hell Life mascot suits. Exactly, just like the exact same human size. Why you got a knife? Because that's actually a boomerang. You because he's dangerous. Wait, there's a timer? Well, that's the first time I hit a time up. That I didn't know there was a timer. I thought I had all the time in the world. Hey, Star Fox. More condensed package of evil, yep. Crash of the Deep Ocean got to you. I've never seen that. Man. Look, I'm pretty fast for a slug, okay? As far as slugs go, I'm pretty quick. Remember of old arcade games? Yeah, you can't have people be on there all the time, right? Forgot about the timer. You know, I let you, all of you guys, experience something new though. It's the first time I've heard that sound effect. We gotta make you hurry up. Super Dough is more evil, and the more evil Joe, the more compact. Exactly. That's why Marshmallow is capable of the most heinous evil acts out of all of them. Marshmallow and Sushi. The two most evil ones. Times at the top of the screen. I just didn't think I did it. Show me something new in my favorite games. You are very welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, it resets between the... Damn, I really took long on that boss fight. Now the streets have overwhelmed with crime. We gotta pull out. District's lost. Now the thing is, that's if the time is up, you get too hungry and you pass out. And that's why you instantly die. When the evil more black version just falls into the black hole. Yeah, the evilest version is just the smallest version. Sushi can be evil, it's just a delicious little treat. I mean, Sushi is by definition evil, because out of all the Joru models, Sushi is the only one that encourages you to eat it and die by doing so. And therefore, you know, by being in like, you know, dangerous disguise. Therefore being the most evil one. Place at the burger fires, you need the burger. But yeah, it was kind of funny. I was like putting the models next to each other. It's like, oh my god, I definitely shrunk in the wash. I'm definitely a little bit shorter now. Shishuna's pure evil. It's true. It's a direct comparison on the chart. The streets can only wait for so long. Oh, is it a curfew? It's a curfew timer. You know, when the time is up, curfew runs out, then we have to go back home. Otherwise, mom's gonna worry about us. You know, that makes sense. You're simply reverting to GP. It's a slow transformation. I mean, I've already explained, you know, the differences using my natural shape-shifting eldritch power. So every single model is canon. You know, at every height. So, no long tail, like, no, you see, like, once it's monster form, if we're including, like, mermaid tail, it's like 3 meters tall. Now, if you're including the tail, maybe you woke up, but the curfew is still the law, exactly. Go home, young lady. Curfew is up. Oh, the new 3D Streets Race is gonna be like Sega now is making a lot of games. That's true. I was excited for a lot of the new games, but then I heard that Crazy Taxi was gonna be live service, and then I was less excited for the new games. Same amount of evil in all the models, it's just more of it compared to everything else in the smaller ones. It's more concentrated, you know, it's like the Lilo and Stitch charts, you know, the evil is higher because I'm smaller. Suspect Jorunna? No, Jorunna remains canon. But Jorunna is clearly a separate person from me, so I don't see how getting a new model would have any effect on Jorunna, because we're definitely two different people. Crazy Taxi, I'm not sure. It's hard best to do a live service. There we go. I mean, the thing is, like, I didn't think Crazy Taxi could be live service either. So, like, if they can make Crazy Taxi live service, they can force it into anything, I feel. Here we go. Like, the game's come from so hard. Like, I don't get why they did it. It's a weird choice. Like exactly, like it's... I guess they're gonna put like Crazy Taxi Battle Pass in or something like that. Yeah, they're making the new Crazy Taxi live service, which is a weird decision. Sesame Street live service, now that's the live service game I'm gonna be playing. I actually found my next Halloween game for next year. You know, it's something that might even live up to the scariness of Magical Mirror. Oh, weird, Jorunna looks a few centimeters shorter. Oh, that's very mysterious, but you know, that's just how humans go, right? They get shorter as they go older. Since Cube is making it. Oh, what else does Cube make? Hey, away, hey. You remember to take care of her? Jorunna can feed herself. Don't worry, don't worry. I think she was very busy this week, so... Big Bird needs you to get your parents' credit cards. Battle Royale Crazy Taxi. Actually, no, Battle Royale Crazy Taxi would actually be kind of cool. Like 100 player versus mode. Jet Set Radio. I'm not sure if Jet Set Radio has had any official words on what the new game's gonna be like. I only know that like Crazy Taxi was like confirmed to be live service, but it's... I hope not, because I actually like Jet Set Radio Future and Jet Set Radio. Yeah, at least there's so much Cyberpunk. I have heard that one is like a good spiritual successor as far as things go. I hate this guy, I hate the most. He's just so hard to hit. He keeps moving out of my reach. Joe 2.0 will be live service. I promise I will never be live service. Though I will be live, I guess. Don't piss you off, it will piss me off too. I like Jet Set Radio. I want to be good to Joe us. I guess I'm live right now, that is true. Yeah, he keeps anti-airing me. It's like hope I do. It makes Streets of Rage 4 as well. I see. In that case, it's in good hands. My premium bones currency at a discount now. Here we go. Great devourer of bones and burgers. Howdy. We are the boneless. Yes, we are. Here's my favorite live service open world stream. You know, I was gonna say I'm not an open world stream, but I know some of you guys just can't be convinced, so... Sinkai, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Get the Joanna skin for 1500 bones. Battle up, that's right, Makai. They announced a Shinobi movie recently. Ooh, I mean... You know, like I'm always... Because... You know, the past, I'm always tentative about video game movies. But maybe it could be. Once it better is by Jorunna Collectathon. Oh god, 3D Collectathon a la Banjo would be the dream. Oh, that's a lot of effort though. There we go. I like Sonic movies fine, or cute movies. Yeah, I thought they were pretty decent. Like for what they were, you know, certainly better than the kind of video game movies we used to get a decade or so ago, or longer. You know? Reaching out the Sega movies because you possess TV and are working on Sora and Shinobi. I mean, I guess we're hitting the video game live-action renaissance. I do wish some movies would like commit to 3D or animation instead though. Because like, I don't know, like a lot of the time I feel like live action doesn't really hit the spot, but it depends on the merchandise, you know? Yeah, the live action Mario movie had a killer aesthetic, honestly, yeah. Like it might not have been a good movie, but it's an iconic movie. For a lot of different reasons, and like the whole like punk underground aesthetic was kind of strong. Deep Rage is a game I don't know much about, I only know thanks to Vtuber. I see. I haven't played the fourth one yet, but I've heard people say it's pretty good. People have been telling me. Okay. Nemo was really good. Yeah, the Mario movie, well, rather say, was still alright. Yeah, it's not like a 10 out of 10 classic of all ages, but you know, it wasn't unwatchable. You know, we've left Uwe behind us. No longer are the movies just text write-ups, you know? No, they have promising bad features for the RPG Maker horror game to trick myself into making it. I can't wait. There you go. But where could they go all inside in the right time period? Oh yeah, absolutely. If they like can nail the aesthetics and like can make it look the way it should, that would be good. Seeing Joe in level 5 makes me think we're gonna play Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is too scary for me. Full shudder. Yeah, a disturbance in the force, a shiver went through everybody's spine. Whether they know or not. The universally scariest director's name of all time. There you go, it would be very critical fun, it would have to be perfect. It does need the music, I feel. I agree. I wonder if they'd be willing to like compose for a movie soundtrack. I think Uwe should be allowed to review movies again. Wait, they blocked him from doing that? That's too mean. They should let him review movies. Like if literally everybody is allowed to, like, you know, if I can review a movie, then Uwe should be allowed to review movies too. How did they ban him? Joe, don't you want to fight Space Emo? I mean, the thing is, it's too scary though. I don't think I could get that far. I'd die before I'd find Emo. Yeah, God, Yakuza series already came out, very different. I mean, I think the fact that I haven't heard anything about the Yakuza series coming out probably speaks to lack of quality, because I feel otherwise people would have been talking to me about it. Ay, cos, ay. Seems ready to try like 20 different horror games with Switch games as soon as you get too scared. We get 5 minutes into every single game. Yeah, how do you ban someone? Like, I'm wondering, like, was he banned from a newspaper? Or did he get like his account banned from Rotten Tomatoes? Like, in what sense was he banned is what I'm wondering. And as a fan of the games, I wasn't thrilled. That's fair. To be fair, like, I feel like, you know, like, movies have crept their way up to being passable, but I feel like most series adaptations of games have been pretty weak. Hey 11, hi. And I'm a film review is kind of silly. Exactly. I think he was banned from Letterboxd. I see. I mean, that's wild. Let him back. Like if you know, average Joe is allowed on Letterboxd, then, you know, Uwe can have his account back. Have I finished every Metal Slug game? Not yet. I've played a decent amount of them, though. The first 3. Kick that whip, yep. Here we go. Joe launched his alien invasion. Okay, I'm scared, let's swap. Exactly. Oh. Have I met the king of gods? Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think we've met the king of gods, yeah. Because I feel somebody would have mentioned it if we had. There we go. The only 2 good video game movies are the 90s Super Mario Bros. And the Street Fighter movies. In a way, I actually kind of like the original Super Mario Bros. Like, you know, recognizing it's not technically a good movie, but it's, I think like the original Super Mario Bros. Like really hits the so bad it's good kind of, you know, zone. And like, you know, as mentioned already, the aesthetic is really strong for the 90s Super Mario Bros. Is that Pixel Joe model? Not yet. I have debated making one myself because I do like my own pixel art too. Just haven't gotten around to that. Yeah, it's certainly not boring. Yeah, it's too entertaining to like, you know, hate it. Like it's kind of fun. Street Fighter's 90s anime movie is actually okay. I didn't know it had an anime movie. I see. Maybe I should check that one out then. Oh. And thank you so much for continuing to give sub. Please enjoy the emotes. Thank you. Oh. Yuya's amazing in the Street Fighter movie. Nice. Mortal Kombat was cool too. I've seen like clips and pieces of like the Mortal Kombat movie. It does like at least look kind of fun. So there's artsy making pixel art Joe model. I mean, possible. I don't think I'd doing like model layering and stuff, that would probably take more time, right? Actually, when it comes to pixel art, I think I'd be tempted to just do it all in one layer and then dividing it afterwards out of laziness. Hey, Elias, welcome in. How many chibi models do you have? Well, for the other game you played, I have my chibi model, and I've got... Oh, I was looking at the wrong character, so I walked backwards. And I also have my 3D one, which is the one I use in my YouTube shorts. So those are the two chibis I have. The marshmallow is what I call the 3D one. And my chibi. First one's fun, the second is even worth washing. That's a shame, that's a shame. Time for salad? Get yourself a salad. Here we go. Yeah, no, like Detective Pikachu was surprisingly fun. Like I enjoyed it when it came out. I actually played the game back when the game was like Japanese only. The game is... Well, it's a game for very young children. But you know, it was cute for all it is. Like I tend to enjoy the Pokemon spin-offs, even the ones that are for babies. Like Pokemon Pokepark and stuff. Quite unironically. But you do have to recognize they are games for babies, basically. Can you see Marshmallow Joe? Yeah, whenever I use it again, I bring it out for the rare streams that I want to use the 3D tracking on. If I do play like the Dragon Quest game, I think I want to use the Chibi Joe for it. My movies received my useful name, Mario Mario, that's true. Oh yeah, Detective Pikachu Amiibo is really big. It's not live action Mortal Kombat, it comes on Sunday. Ooh, nice. I'm surprised they're still airing it. Here we go. Some frankly upsetting live action Pokemon? Okay. And I know you mean Mr. Mime, but that Mr. Mime scene was one of the best scenes in the whole movie. It was good, you know? I liked it. Most important scene is the self-awareness of the game. Exactly. Like I can enjoy kids games when you're like, I'm going in expecting a kids game. I played the classic Mortal Kombat. I played classic Mortal Kombat before, yeah. Marshmallow Joe fight the Demon Lord in Dragon Quest. Yep. To take his place, exactly. Channel shows all TV shows. Ah, that's cool. I love when like channels actually specialize like that. There you go. There's American Darkstalkers. Oh, I've seen bits of that, and that one is not very good. Oh, let me give you a meow. Now, what's my favorite Mortal Kombat character? Probably Sub-Zero as well. I will admit I don't have like very good awareness of all the Sub-Zero characters. But probably all the Mortal Kombat characters, probably Sub-Zero too. Recommend the first Mortal Kombat movie, great soundtrack too. Nice. Oh. I mean, maybe I should check out the Mortal Kombat. It seems I've seen clips of it, and the general consensus seems to be it's good. Mr. Mime is always upsetting. Yeah, but the miming scene. You're not wrong, there's multiple Sub-Zeros also too. Some people won't think to say. I mean, my best Mortal Kombat memory is actually when I was younger. There was like a small like local game store that wasn't part of like any major chains, so they actually had like, you know, like they had like game release nights and stuff when like new games would get released, and like midnight releases, that's the one. And for one of them I, you know, went there as well, and they had like a Mortal Kombat arcade, and I think I was like 8 or 9, and I didn't know how to play Mortal Kombat. So what I'm saying is, like, you know, there were a lot of... I think I was usually the youngest at the midnight release because my mom gave me permission to go. But it meant that like I would play against like everybody else who gave the midnight release, and I'd just like be aggressively button mashing. And they'd be like, wow, this small child is amazing. She keeps beating everyone. I was like, I was just button mashing. But that's my strongest Mortal Kombat memory. And I also want to stand here for a second because I love the parallax on this. Look at the boats. Look at the pixel art on the boat, which is really cool. I like that. Hi, Sogi. Hey, welcome in. The boats of rage. Just didn't finish as the plane landed. Did you like look it up afterwards? Like see the ending online? It's a good summary of the main events if someone didn't want to play them to play Season 3. Ooh. Wait, which one? Oh, the Shining anime. I see, the OP is good. Nice. 1 second, one don't attack me. I'm gonna take a second to take a sip of my drink. What are the chances they let you win? Small, because... 1 second, I have to cough. One moment. Let me mute and cough properly for a minute. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I think I did like get a bit sick last week. Not terribly, but somewhat. What are the chances they let me win? Some of them got really salty afterwards, so I don't think they were letting me win. But you know, my small child reflexes and my short proximity to the buttons clearly let me button mash faster than anybody else, huh? You know, the unbeatable while pressing all the buttons really quickly. Stay safe, it's okay, I think. Honestly, I'm not even sure if I got like properly sick or if I just... You know, it's just the exhaustion from like all the overtime. Because I already like after a day of proper rest, I already feel better than I felt during the week, so... That might have been it, you know? How do they sneak the police car onto the boat? Oh, I have to find out when we use the special. I'll save it for the boss as much as I can, no? I just do that, I couldn't predict any of the moves, that's my secret. I don't know what I was doing either. Yeah, Jill has spies, light and sound from sneak takes less lights and leads the eyes. Oh, Meat, welcome in, thank you for the wait. Welcome Raiders, I'm Jorunna, I'm Sea Bunny, I play retro games and do art sometimes, and today we're playing Streets of Rage. And you know what's in Streets of Rage? That's right, it's meat. We are finding meat on the ground and meat on the stream. Welcome in. I hope you had a good chat. Welcome. The rest of Rage, exactly. Hope you had a good time. Weren't you playing like a really weird hand game earlier? I saw like a peek of it and I was like, this is Katamari if it had a hand in it. Plus we played some Dredge and watched some more TV. I see. There's actually meat on the Streets of Rage that feels you. It's true. And welcome to Tiger. Hi. Did you finish Hamu Hamu? I have not finished the third one yet. I am planning to finish Hamu Hamu 3. Probably sometime next week. Try some new RPG, it's okay, but needs more time in the oven. That's fair, that makes sense. Oh, Raffiat, welcome in. I did tweet that the Fighting Force collection comes out next year. They played the original first games kit, it was really fun. Nice. Tuminet, my badge, and Matt, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Finished the second one? I did. After spending roughly half an hour, 40 minutes, just slowly putting a man to the cheese grater over and over again. God, I hope the third game doesn't have an even worse rating segment. Maiden Cops is bad in Street of Rage? I haven't heard of Maiden Cops, I'm afraid, but that's gonna be a tall order to clear because I really like Streets of Rage so far. That lady was on the floor for a long time. My Semanti and Twist, thank you for the follow. Get the stream meat and trash can 4 chicken, yep. Third game is considered the weakest one. I see. I mean, that's also the only one I didn't see on the stores at the moment. UFO 50? Oh, I've been meaning to add UFO 50 to my list. Like, I was actually planning to, like, maybe add it next week. Though there's a couple of ongoing games I need to continue first as well. But, well, I'll see where I can put it in. Because the UFO 50, I've been very curious about playing it. We talked about it the other stream as well, and I just want to try some of them. A lot of them look really neat. 3 doesn't get re-released often. I guess if it's like the least popular one, that makes sense. You need a Hamu Hamu dual model. Going to the Hamu Hamu voice for the entire stream. I guess we can have a poll at the start of Hamu Hamu 3 on whether you guys want me to do the Hamu Hamu voice for the whole stream. And if majority vote says full stream of Hamu Hamu voice, I'll go for it. It's a 3D arcade beat 'em up with the storyboard of violence. Nice. I mean, I do like being able to throw parts of a car. Using Steam on my medium, no, it's not available in Japan. Possible. A lot of Sega games are not available in Japan for some reason on Steam. It's unique. It's a rare case where the levels and story lores are different depending. Oh, they changed it up. I see. The chat will want the How voice. It's possible. Me Jojo the game about the C1. They're all getting delisted. I mean, to be fair, like I know that from the top of my head, a bunch of the Sonic games are not available in Japan. A bunch, like Jet Set Radio Future isn't on Steam in Japan. Jet Set Radio isn't on Steam in Japan. Like a bunch of the Mega Drive and Genesis games, I had to log into my Dutch account to like, you know, send it to my Japanese account. And they're all getting delisted from Steam, yep. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of games that are just not available in Japan for some reason. Future's on Steam. I guess I assumed it was because the regular one is on Steam. It's a sequel, not on Steam. I might be confused because I just assumed that both of them would be. Nope. That's my bad. I was making assumptions. Still locked to Xbox. I see. JoJo reminds me of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I mean, I do have like the JoJo naming system, don't I? The Jorunna. Jorunna Joestar. 4 is on sale right now. Maybe I should pick that up. Shogun 2 is unavailable in Japan. A lot of Sega games for some reason. I'm not sure why. Like, I'm guessing it's because they have different licensing agreements about what they're allowed to put out. But sorry for getting your hopes up. Yeah, I hope there's a sale on them. I think they're not gonna put them on sale anymore, especially because they're getting delisted now. They're probably gonna want to have people buy them in a big set. Spoken takes so many rockets, right? You've got to get 4. You need the burger one. Okay. This guy based on some famous rap star. I don't know enough about wrestling. It's possible though. Like the weekends when they make the popular meat on the bowl Mondays, they always add a boiled egg in the middle. Wait, they do? I guess I haven't seen people cook a lot of meat on the bone. But why would you put an egg in the middle? Is it for texture? Or for like getting the meat to grip or something? That's mysterious. I recommend it. A lot of co-op option, more characters. Nice. And the survival mode. Oh, I'm not gonna be good at endless survival modes. Also, Return of the Jugglers. Get out of here. Stop making me think about my juggler story. Off the screen. Off the screen you go. I always wanted manga meat at least once. I had like the closest approximation to it at like USJ in Japan because they sell it as like the Tyrannosaurus Rex bone, but I think it's just turkey meat. And I've mentioned this before, it's the worst meat I've ever eaten. Unfortunately, it was really dry and completely unseasoned. The juggler cure. No, you just use meat on the bone for soup. Have you gone to the Monster Hunter restaurant? I have actually, I have. There's actually been a couple. But I've been to like the main one as well as like before the big one opened up. They had like Monster Hunter special events at the Capcom restaurants, of which there are also 2. I think one of them might have closed down. I have been to... Yeah, I think I've been to all of them. Now I think about it. T-Rex is just a big turkey. That's true. I mean, I guess I just learned that day that T-Rex just doesn't taste that good. Sorry. Still have a bit of a cold. Go. Beef whip is perhaps a close you can get to it. Hey, boy, welcome in. So you can choose to play the versions of the different ones. They maintain their art style. Ooh, that's neat. That's really cool. Joe Burger could be a cheeseburger with a sesame seed and vodka to Joe face. I mean, because sea bunnies are like, you know, white with like, you know, black dots. Like, I always figured that would be like a white burger bin, but with like, you know, black sesame seeds or something on it. To like, you know, get the sea bunny across. How to sell buttered toast at the Monhunt restaurant so I can relive my days playing Twi. I don't think buttered toast is on the menu, unfortunately. Though they do cycle the menus once in a while. Oh, we finally got a lady boss fight. Let's go. Wait, isn't this just me? That's me, but a different color. Am I a triplet? Am I a triplet? Are these my long-lost twin triplet sisters? Doppelgangers. There you go. Mysterious. My evil sisters. I needed the butter toast to boost my stamina. But at least I have like some of the other dishes though. You know what I did have? The dango. Which is kind of fun. Trust no one, not even yourself. Okay, our last continue. Okay. The 90s posters. The posters. Evil clone. So are these like actual doppelgangers? If I was playing one of the other characters, would they have been like palette swaps of the other ones? Because now I'm curious. Do you always fight like two of your evil clones? No, just Blaze. Ah, I see. There always 2 kills. I see. I mean, I do like them though, but now I'm thinking about the plot implications. Like, you know, whether... What's the story? They just reduced Blaze out, but are they not my secret evil twins? Why they not built in a lab based on my DNA? They're inferior, they don't have rocket resistance. They're supposed to be coin inserts? I think so. That's why I get 3 of them. Mom gave us 3 coins. They're big fans of Blaze. Sci-fi is sci-fi. They're twins in 3. They're supposed to be these girls named Mona and Lisa. Ah, but they're not officially related to Blaze. I see. You are the evil twin, but in reverse. To be fair, the only ones, you know, technically were in the minority color pattern, right? So maybe we are the evil twin? Orkbulk, Insider, and Twist, thank you for the follow. You enjoy mission of also make the female fighter into Joru? I mean, honestly, I wonder how hard it is to like swap out the sprites because drawing all the frames would... Oh no, I pressed the wrong button! I was gonna say it would not be too hard to do the dominant triplets. Name the triplets Mona Lisa Genius. It's good, it's classic. I've only done it once before I realized what the button did. Like I did at the very start of the game, but I don't. This everyone always presses it. Hi Alexander. Yuko is a clone character, mini boss from Final Fight. I see. Okay, so now we're in some kind of factory, which is kind of neat. There goes my special. Man. Made 2 evil twins to balance me out because I was too good, exactly. Blaze is like the epitome of goodness. So they needed to give her more evil twins. Gotta announce your entrance with the warning pockets. God, that reminds me of the one time I played Moonwalker in arcades. I kept wasting my special move as well. It's just so tempting. Gotta go, enjoy my time. May you consume all the burgers? Thank you. We are the bonus. Have a good rest of your day. Oh. The lady just kind of sits in the cloud for a while. There we go. Okay, there are like 6 or 7 of them. That's a lot of bones. I mean, I guess if you got 1 clone, it would be inefficient to not just make more clones of them, so that's fair. Can I hit her when she's like low? Oh, how do I hit her when she's crouching? Like, I don't seem to have like a sweep or anything. Didn't know that dominatrix are professional fighters? Oh, you have to play more beat 'em ups because they're the classic fighters. Guess I'm the evil one? Look, she's only down to like dodge. Can fake stun when you grab her? I see. Wait, is that supposed to be fake surrender? I see. I mean, it's not very convincing after the first 4 times. Panic based thing about the games, if you get to the end of the place, you have the option to see the alternate bad guy go ending where you take over the city. Ooh. Nice. Oh. That seems dangerous. There you go. I think there are 3 enemies in the Witchel Final Fights that use the Unmer Sprites. I see. Ooh. Okay. pumpkin spice coffee creamer. I mean, it is the season, I suppose. Or she would like a word with the manager. What's wrong, you think? Everything looks perfectly safe around here. The game showed you a caution sign. See, exactly, there was a caution sign. You know, nothing to see here. That seems legitimate to me. Everything checks out here, Inspector. Checks out. Here we go. Ah, it's him again. I did get my special back. I still have a feeling he might not actually make it to the end, unfortunately. Plus gives you a choice joining, you have to defeat your friend and then mix X takes over city. Ooh, that's kinda cool. So it's like a special ending just for co-op. Use a pile of money somebody left buying around, Inspector. Yes, Inspector, please. There's nothing to see here. We're gonna run out of time again. They'll turn to vending where you can become the bad guy. Nice. Those are the best endings after all. Oh, we are so gonna run out of time. Uh-oh. Well, didn't run out of time though. Enjoys a cute touch hero who's in the seas of Japan. I mean, that's some very specific criteria. That guy is ruthless, yup. Okay. Let's give baby mode one more go before we switch to the second game. Here we go. I want to give it one more go. one more try. Flip the game and didn't let the time in. Exactly. And also we were gonna try some of the other ones. So I was halfway through a yawn. You guys said Axel was like also good, right? And Adam was hard? This guy has the rocket launcher on his lap and he's driving, yep. I'm gonna try finish. I mean, I am trying to finish this one, but it might be outside of my abilities. We'll sound test if we can, though. I used to be able to beat the game back in the day, but I had to admit last time I played I used save states. There. Okay, let's try Axel. Yeah, consider they're not a cute girl or not. Okay, but it's kind of cool to see some of the different sprites though. Blaze is the hardest because our hits take the least HP. Because he does have the weakest damage. That makes sense, but he can like combo faster, right? Because he's got the speed. And a lot of the bosses are very speedy. Extra stronger damage. I can kind of already feel that, yeah? I feel like they're not as spongy as they were before. Okay. Classic 90s headbands, right? I feel like we need to bring back headbands. You know, these days nobody's wearing headbands anymore, you guys. Where did the lost era of headbands go? Like why is nobody wearing headbands? You gotta bring them back. Bring back headbands, bring back goggles. Bring back exposed mixed with on anime go leads. Bring back all my 90s, early 2000s design classics. I'm wearing my bandana right now. Let's go. You know what it's about. You know what it's about. Bring back the bandanas. Adam's really slow, which makes it hard to dodge attacks. Ah, I see. Moms and gyms love headbands. I guess people still wear headbands while exercising, right? That makes sense. Get those ripped stater jeans. Exactly. He does have a cheese, which base allows you to hit a stupid amount. I was thought about that, yeah. I couldn't pull it off quite yet. Somebody did mention it. Don't forget the tank top. Exactly. Bring the aesthetics back. Like, I think we should all just start dressing like the characters of Street of Rage again. Need to find the one I got with my G Gundam box set. Let's do it! There we go. These guys are moving too fast. Get back here. Stop dodging. Are we? No? Yes. Is he down? Okay, he's down. I played through the first and second ones via retro arc. I enjoyed them. Nice. Hope you had a good time. The streets of baseball. I mean, I feel like the other thing that you can't forget is the jean jacket with the ripped off sleeves. Like, that's a very important part of the the ripped off sleeves on the jean jacket is very important too. Yeah, top-down movement is a little bit tricky here and there. And also, you know what? The classic lady villain, you know, leotard with shoulder pads and like military hats. Bring that one back too. Bring that one back too. Yeah, the knee pads. You know, like the general, like the Honjo style, like villainous look. Like, we need more of that. Top tank and jeans, those were the times. Yup. Time to play through Streets of Rage 3 on the Sega Mega Drive Mini. Nice. Oh. Just Mad Max everything. Exactly. I don't really like the way Alex screams. Like, his eyes, just, it's not as pleasing on the ears. A jean jacket without sleeves? Surely you jest. No! Even better if they're ripped, and you can tell they got ripped. The bosses have very good teams. Agreed. Okay, let's use a special on him before we die. Here we go. Yeah, he does a lot of you know? It makes me think of a certain fire hyena. In a way. Still have 2 down jackets, now again you cut the sleeves off. I'd encourage you, but only if you don't regret it though, because I know sometimes jean jackets are expensive too. The lady comes back as a boss in the boat. Nice! Summons enemies with the map. As she should. DC isn't saying burn to the ground. Yeah, but it feels adjacent, you know? And a special does make things burn to the clouds. Cleared stage 1 without dying, yup. Made it thrill. Arc to the clouds! Nice of the one track from the classic game with Michael Jackson and singing screams. Here you go. The cigarette, I think, is the funniest item. You just kind of smoke screen them for a second. At least I think that's a cigarette. That's a cigarette, right? Okay, this is the knife guy. I still need to be careful with him. Okay. Once you could probably play as Jackson. I wonder how hard it would be to like mod in my own sprites. Because like actually making the sprites wouldn't be very hard. Be putting them in. There we go. Yeah, because like the Steam one does allow workshop support. No Steam Adam makes and home improvements. What was that poster? Oh, was it this one? The sexy poster? Like the wrestling lady? That would rule. Yeah, I'll have to look into how difficult it is, because I have thought about like editing my own sprites into games before. Just depends on the game, like the tricksiness, right? Here we go. Nice. Okay. So far, so good. Because I could make my own Street of Rage sprites without too much issue, I think. I'd love to see a Joel mod for Crypt of the Necro Dancer. Oh, I mean, to be fair, I think that's also not like a huge sprite set, right? Mostly just like the bobbing up and down. Is the lower left of the poster moving? It is moving, yeah. I think once in a while the wind starts to blow. So I think that's intentional, because I've been seeing it do... Okay, call up here, Joel. Now I think that would be harder though, no? Because they have like a lot of different specials and things. Yeah, see, like sometimes the wind blows on the poster. Want to get into battle mode sprite editing back in the day, but could never figure it out. I was like looking into like how hard it was for a certain game like a while back, and as it was, like I couldn't figure out if anybody had like found a way to get custom sprites in. So I briefly like, you know, gave up on that endeavor. Hey, you like, welcome. It's nice touch, exactly. Like you also have like dripping water here. There's like a lot of like nice subtle background animation. RPG Maker Joe sprites. Now that's easy enough. I mean, Oh god, I want to show you the pixel art I've been making so badly. But I'm resisting so I don't spoil things. The windy street, I can smell the cold nights, yep. Wonder what the graffiti says. Kind of looks like sweet or something like that. That's how I read it. Yo, Navi sounds so cool, right? Oh, but you have seen YouTubers that actually managed to do it? I mean, it's possible then. Oh, in a small visual mini-game once per Street of Rage to replace everything with Yakuza references. That's wonderful. Here you go. Dude that made Hologear. I mean, to be fair, that guy is like busy with just Hologear, so I kind of understand. Just sticking to that. I think it's Rage Street? Oh, Street makes more sense than Street, yeah? That is fair, that is fair. Why are these streets so angry? And there's all the rage that keeps happening on them. The streets of rage. Hey, Nakako, hi. Yeah, I'm not very good against the Wolverine guy. I'm doing better than I did last time. I'm learning that he punishes you too much if you jump at him, so I'm gonna stop doing that when I fight him. Nice. Was meant to be a quick able full spam, but having more levels would have been great. Can you block enemies? I haven't figured out how. No lives, no major life slots, yeah. No infinite lives, unfortunately. Do you mind if I do the Meowie theme? Go right ahead, go right ahead. There you go. There used to be a big Battle Network community for it, even if it was mostly reusing. I mean, I kind of think it would be fun to make my own Jorunna sprite at some point. Oh, Sil, thank you for the follow, welcome in. The arc cancels reverse of some enemy attacks. You know, in the same sense, I've been wanting to make my own Metabot version at some point as well. And Navi's version would be cool too. There isn't a block fight thing, but the arc cancel reverses. That makes sense, You get 2 extra lives in last level. So that's where I got the 5 from. It's a shame, you do have to take the hits, yeah. I mean, I guess if you're good enough with like moving up and down and jumping and stuff, you can probably still dodge that way, I guess. Not very good at that, knowing when not to jump. But I am a bunny. I must jump. It's what I was made for. I can't help it. Oh, let me give you the meow. There you go. Like if you've been thrown and jump plus up would let you land on your feet and avoid damage. Oh, it's jump plus up. I see. I wondered about the exact button combination for that since somebody mentioned it. Okay. There you go. Nice. I mean, I do think we're doing better. Hope you can get the full wows. Don't worry, I got the chicken right now. Just picked one up. I have a bun and I must jump. Classic adventure game. I guess like that's one for Halloween one year as well, perhaps. Fresh street pork, yep. Yeah, I love my chicken Sandy. Straight off the beach. Delicious crunch, you know. Adds to the texture. My delicious sandy chicken texture. The streets of chicken nuggets. It does give it that extra crunch, that's true. Delicious crunch. There's no ritual that should be dominated snappy beat 'em up. It does seem like, you know, beat 'em ups don't feel complete without one, do they? Just not as strong. I was teenage when this came out, great game along with Golden Axe. Nice! And hope all the weather is good in Scotland today. It's where they get the sand for the sandwiches, exactly. I mean, I will admit to having a slightly juvenile snicker when I saw that, like, a lot of time in Japan, sandwiches are just called sando. And, like, there is a brand of sandwiches that does just, like, write sand in big letters on top of the sandwich. I will admit I am not above a little chuckle when I saw that for the first time. Tank top makes you immune to the cold? Exactly. I mean, if anything, it's a little bit too hot since I couldn't find the mode for my AC. That's worse. Any chicken or wall pork chop? I think wall pork chop sounds more appealing in a way. Now at least it might have stayed fresh, you know? The Tokyo Bakery say is yeast. Oh. Here we go. Sounds no, sando. I keep thinking like the reason like his like bothers me is because I keep thinking it's the enemy going instead of me. I'm like, who's yelling at me? And then I realize it's me. I'm the one who is yelling You know, it's like the realization I have to keep coming to. It's also me, it's also you. Sounds like the first half of a really big sneeze. What kind of sneezes are you doing? If you while sneezing, well, you gotta see a doctor. Like, I'm afraid you're gonna have to get that checked out. Chew? No, that's not healthy. Nostalgic gamer, Yukiyoku, hi. Born to forced to chew. It has a more distinct gel, so it shouldn't be confusing when you get to that one. I see, it's a really big sneeze. He just doesn't want his guest to go hungry. Maybe a vampire if the guests get to eat. Exactly. That's why he keeps all the pork chops in the wall. That sneezes feel like. I don't know, man. I feel like if your sneeze sounds like this, you're gonna die. It's a sneeze your dad doesn't know who neighbor hears it. The squeeze when you get there is so funny. I do like the sounds that the lady makes a little bit more. Though I will admit, I think EXO might be the easier one to play with. I'm certainly playing better with him than I was with Blaze. You know, sound of exercise. My grandparents both had sneezes like that, really? I guess that's the sneeze of rage. Oh, I see now. I understand. I mean, I do. This is like one of my favorite backgrounds. I like all the ones where we're on the boats and then like the harbor. I just really like how they do the water. Since I have that kind of sneeze at the warehouse I work because there's too much dust. Oh no. I mean, I guess it can be helped in the warehouse, right? Those get dusty quickly. The shit is very nice. It's great. Yeah, you've got that. Like in this area, I keep forgetting that like these obstacles also have things. Like, so it's the roundest of all rounded characters. He's just all rounded out, you know? Oh, extra life, yep. Construction site of rage. There's a lot of rage going on. all kinds of rage at the construction site. Actually, this bridge kind of reminds me, you guys know like the opening scene of like GTA 3? Like where you like start off on like the broken bridge. And because like neither me or my brother ever really did the missions, that's just where we started the game every single time. It reminds me of that because of the bridge with holes in it. Because I can walk a bridge and beat up on the people approach me like that. I mean, technically nothing is stopping you. Except the law. But if you are strong enough, are you cookie? The GTA streets are sure full of rage. The reward for winning the game is full animation therapy forever. Yup. Oh. I wants to grab that knife, but there. You're not being very nice to me right now. There's no law on the streets of rage, though. The GTA streets are surely full of rage, yeah. I've been kind of like craving like GTA 1 and 2 again. I played those at like a cousin's house when I was younger. So I never hacked them on my own PC, but I would play them like a lot when I'd be over. Thank you for the code. What triggers Police Bazooka? It's one of my special attacks, so it's me that triggers it. Oh! Oh no. This is not good. This is bad. Oh no. One of the guys that you beat up are just the construction workers that managed to get away. Don't worry about it, they're evil construction workers. It's rather cool, there isn't any saving during gameplay, yeah. 2 is... they do have save mechanics in the second one, right? That making it a little bit friendlier. To be fair, like, you know, be it GTA 1, 2 or 3, I'll admit I mostly just like messed around in them when I was a kid. Like without any very strict goals in my mind. I don't think I ever finished the entire storyline of any GTA game before. Like the main activity was just, you know, messing around, finding your own story, you know? You collect all the money to escape the city section you're in a single city. Maxie's just bleeding on everyone. Here you go. And also can use bazooka, it's okay for me to beat up crime, you know? That's sound logic, I can't argue that. I think about it, the thing I did mostly in GTA 3 was just getting underneath the map. Like I would like experiment to find the quickest way to like boundary break out of the when I was a kid. Because the second I realized that like going in a certain direction you could just drive off the map. That became all I did basically, was driving into the ghost town and exploring the ghost town. And then like, you know, falling underneath the map and then like, you know, driving underneath the map. that was most of my GTA 3 experience, my favorite stage. I think like background-wise, this is by far my favorite as well. Don't remember if I finished GTA 3 legit. Oh, I never did. I think I barely finished any of the missions. Missions? What missions? Oh, music is fire? It sure is. Honestly, like, I'm not sure if I've managed to, like, figure out my favorite soundtrack yet. Because they've all been really good. GTA 1 are good old arcade moneymakers. Certainly die quickly. GTA 3 has a funny dodo playing, yeah. And you know, GTA 3 was still, you know, prime era of cheat codes. You know, fun cheat codes. So most of the time playing GTA 3 was like me with the cheat code book open and like inputting like all cars fly cheats, you know? Which basically made all the cars have like the dodo fly mechanics. Exactly, you collect guns and, you know, create mayhem. You know, put in the cheat code for max wanted level. There you go. Yeah, exactly. You've been getting into the 5 charge chase and dying. Exactly. My favorite was to pull up the menu and spam Big Bang because they stuck up. I mean, I just like created as much havoc as possible. Like, I you know, like, well, mostly I'll just straight up admit it. I was mostly just going on a murder spree in GTA 3. Spawning jank cheat codes. Exactly. I think GTA 3 was the first game where my mom was like mildly concerned, but she never like, you know, stopped me and my brother from playing it because she figured we were smart enough to like understand fictional reality. But, you know, I think she might have had mild concerns when like, you know, people came to, the ambulance came to kill, you know, heal my victims, and I stole the ambulance and drove over the ambulance worker when I was like 11. I think she had mild concerns about that. But, you know, that's just the way you play GTA 3. You know? Classic sim games have the best cheat codes. Ah, you know it. God, I mean, for Sims, I was always using the money cheats so I could build the houses I wanted. Start to return to GTA because we all had that car that we got attached. Exactly. There you go. The funny thing is, like, by context, by accident, I just really want to help people as an ambulance. Yeah, definitely an accident. Rosebud, exactly. And what was the other one? Like, Impalazo or some Motherload? That was another one where it was like, had like the alternating 1 and exclamation mark at the end. There we go. I mean, the funny thing is, like, as much as I was a menace in GTA, by contrast, my brother, who's only like a year older, he was actually really behaved in GTA. Because he actually played GTA in a way nobody else did, by abiding traffic laws and practicing for his, you know, driver's license. He gets like 6 years from then. Which is funny because like GTA is not meant to be. You're not meant to stop at traffic lights because other cars would just crash into you, and then the police will chase you anyway if you're trying to be a law-abiding citizen. Same time, GTA is a secret trip they don't want you to know about. It can definitely be faster. I mean, maybe that is the secret sauce. We just don't know. It's hard to say. Going to bed, sleep tight, see funny dreams. There you go. That's what everyone does when they get tired of mayhem. Wait, you guys actually obey traffic laws in GTA? I not even once. Look, if you can't get there fast, it's like you can't get there at all, you know? Getting run from behind and getting run stars, exactly. Like, why, all of you, wait, the vast majority of you actually pretend to follow the traffic laws. Turns out I was the odd one out after all. I am too fast and too furious, you know? I can't sit still, I have to keep moving. Everyone that buys the laws in GTA games are the most suspicious. Not since Euro Truck exists. Did I ever play a Burnout game? Actually, out of all the racing games I've played, like Burnout is like one of the ranks I like the best because you are rewarded for crashing things. I'm not just like, you know, when I'm playing a racing game, the cars are often not completely unscathed, so in Burnout it's really nice that they reward you for breaking the car. Is just what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why I have to play Streets of Rage. Need to be furious, fast. Exactly. Not so much I'm getting all right, but try to avoid oncoming traffic and slow down to take turns. Man. I am proud of all the buns though. You guys are good, law-abiding citizens. And unlike the slug you see here. Play Burnout 3 exclusively for crash mode? Exactly, that's what you have to play it for. The streets have a lot of rage in them. It's okay, there's also boats in the streets of rage. There you go, crashing. That was so fun. There you go. But yeah, like I tried other racing games. I quite like kart racing, but I'll admit, like I never got into any of the really realistic ones. Like even Need for Speed, I mostly just liked decorating my Itacha, basically, rather than anything else. But like, you know, Burnout though, that hits right. There you go. AI in GTA games are artificial idiots. Oh yeah, to be fair, in GTA the AI wants to get hit by a car, you know? they try to get you to hit them, right? It's what they desire. I played Forza because my friends were really into it and we made mean cars. Nice. Oh. I mean, like I could, if I had the customization to put like cute anime girls on my car, I can be persuaded into playing racing games. You know, under the right circumstance. Oh, and I just did the follow-up. Want some good AI? Try checking out the first two Thieves. I actually do still really want to play Thief. I have heard some really good stuff about them. Mostly enjoyed kart racing games myself. Yeah, I do quite like kart races. You know, I think it's in part nostalgia as well. You know, Lego Racer, Mario Kart, Crash, NTR, Crash Racer, Nitro Kart. That's the one. What are the other ones? I forget. I found a couple of others. Oh, DK. Is also good too for the racing games. You could do that. Also, although what I did was tested to find the slowest car and made it into an S-Class. That's not bad. That's not bad. I guess you can like give yourself your own challenges that way. Initial the arcade game, I have Toa and Gotobun designs. Nice. Factory time, yep. Played some demo for a racing game, don't remember the name, but you drive to the Egypt's desert and you can drive over the pyramids. Actually, I just realized there's one racing game I actually like a lot. Partly because of nostalgia reasons, and it's one that I think the majority of you will have never heard about because it's a Dutch one. And it's called A2 Racers, or A2 Racers. And that's because the A2 is one of the major Dutch highways that like connects a lot of different places. And it was made by a Dutch company, obviously. And like, I think there was like sequels like A2 Racers, like Euro Trip and stuff. And you could go to like a bunch of different Europe. You know, I think we still have the CDs at home. I could ask my mom to bring those with her when she comes to visit Japan this winter. Because I'm pretty sure we still have those. I'll show you guys a picture when we switch between games, if you will mind me. Because like, actually that would be fun. They're like old CD-ROM games. Like, the thing is, like, the Netherlands, like, especially in the DOS and early Windows era, had like a bunch of like small studios making games like that. Don't forget to bring Pokemon. I'm not asking my mom to bring Pokemon because I don't want her to get into customs trouble for bringing what looks like a bootleg game. Oh, I forgot that thing was there. Oops. The Dutch equivalent of Cruising USA. Exactly. Oh. Got me the second time too. That's embarrassing. Okay, just wait for it. Okay, here we go. Kart race always my go-to. Kart races are fun. Pretty sure there was a German version of that. Possible, because I'm pretty sure they had like a couple of different like European country special editions, and I'm pretty sure one of them was Germany. Pro tip, Crush's Crush. I'll remember next time. Thank you, Ross. Oh, Elite Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, look. Actually, yeah, now I really want to play. I'm gonna say with the Dutch pronunciation, A2 Racers. On stream. Because that's some prime nostalgia. That was like, I think like one of the most popular Dutch PC games as well. Like, I feel like, okay, to be fair, like limited sample size, but I feel like most kids in my school had A2 Racers. You know, as well as Red Cat Regen Race, but that is a less good game. Was stronger. Mirror hydraulic press, unfortunately. This guy with the fire. I'm really bad at dealing with the fire guy. Ice games like Air Ride and Sonic Rides are also fun. I quite like the Sonic Riders on the GameCube. I like had a good time with the GameCube version back in the day. Oh, hiya Bitty, hi. I do not like the fireman. I do not like him. No, I do not. But once you get him in a combo, he's okay. Yeah, the fire guy's a mid-boss now. He used to be a full boss. Here we go. Hey, Big Buddha. Okay, we got another crusher. Not again. Oh, can he get crushed? Is he immune to crushing? I guess they don't crush on the enemy. Okay. Oh, it's got your bow. No worries. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Knife guy. Of course, it's fun playing Mario Kart Online. My favorite Mario Karts are still the N64 and the GameCube versions. But some of the newer tracks are pretty fun too. Oh, Sonic Riders is a lot of fun too. The Eggman Robots are fun. I never played the Wii version. Though I'll be honest, like when the Wii version came out, I thought it was just like the same game, but like ported to the Wii. So at the time I didn't buy it because I didn't realize it was like a sequel. Big Ben is one of the most consistently annoying enemies. Like him and Wolverine are so annoying to hit. Crusher only reacts to us. Yeah, didn't go down for the other ones. That's why I recommend the X-Men game. I'll remember that. Yep, it's a sequel. Yeah, as a kid, like, I didn't realize that at all. It's super different, the Captain Mechanics are not. Because if I'd realized it was a sequel, I might have actually, like, bought it at the time. But I did really like the first Sonic Riders. The thing is, like, Sonic Riders is, like, one of those games that's, like... It's not, like, a very hard game, but it's not a game you get into easily. So it's, like, a game that was hard to, like, just play with friends when they'd come over. Have you raced in the karts in Japan? No. And also, I would recommend not doing so. Basically, all the people living in Japan hate the people who race in the karts. Hiya, Neon. Hi, and hiya, Bushi. Welcome in. I think it has over 200 fighters. Nice. It's also way harder than any good boards to buy. Nice. That's cool. Oh. Uh-oh. Got punched right back into the crusher. Oh, this is not very useful. We can't fight under the crusher. There we go. Hey, but yeah, no, the thing is, the thing with the go-karts, they have been part of, like, controversy and legal issues for a long time now. And because they're still profitable with tourists, they keep, like, rebranding under different names and, like, settling the court cases. But it's... Yeah, exactly. It's, as News says, like, it's a city where people live and work, and it's not an amusement park. It's done on, like, the actual streets of Tokyo that, like, you know, people drive on with cars. And like, they basically let just anybody. Like, I think you have to have a license, but they don't check very closely. And either way, it's like international licenses, how they get away with it, by paying off the court cases whenever they get hit with one. They've tried to shut them down several times. They've been shut down several times. They just keep coming back under different names. Because I guess it's just too profitable. Tokyo and also apparently Osaka, yeah, and it's kind of a scourge. No, like, it's constantly on the news. Like, the people in Japan actually really hate the people who are in the go-karts. They have caused several injuries and accidents. Because it's people driving on the streets of Tokyo without a Japanese driver's license. Among real actual cars. I think people have gotten hit by them. They've crashed into storefronts before. Also just regular car crashes. They also had, like, the obvious legal case. Oh, 29 is one-hit kill? Good to know. Like, initially they basically called it Mario Kart. Like, very, very obviously ripping off Mario Kart. Like, in all their branding, to the point that they actually got sued by Nintendo because people were thinking it was, you know, official Nintendo stuff. Like, official brand affiliation, because they called it Mario Kart. They decorated cards to look like Mario Karts, and they had, like, the quote-unquote official cosplay rental that came with it. I think these days you have to bring your own costume, or it's like a convenient rental that's next door. But yeah, no, they've been in a lot of legal issue. There is a growing resentment towards, for like several years now. Yeah, it's the IRL Toad's Turnpike. Yeah, and tiny low cars that have poor handling, exactly. And like, you know, there are actual cars, including trucks, and like all these cars just like stand in their like blind spots all the time. It's a mess. It's a disaster. It's really dangerous. Why haven't Nintendo taken initiative? Many times. Oh. It made the Mario Kart Park. I mean, oh, sorry, I misread your question. There is a Mario Kart attraction in Nintendo Land in USJ right now. And it's actually kind of fun. I went to it. It's probably one of the best USJ attractions. Yeah, it's Mario Kart, right? Oh god, I'm not sure if I can handle two of these guys. Annoying enough on their own. Just be careful not to get hit with a blue shell. I'd be more afraid of the actual truck that can hit you while you're on the road. There you go. Oh, no one touched the banana peel. I mean, considering the kind of stuff tourists get up to sometimes, people might have tried. No one tried the police car stuff. Yep. But yeah, no, like, I guess like my fake plea is like, if any of you guys ever go on holiday in Japan, I know that like the videos and stuff of like the Mario Karts in cosplay look fun, but my personal plea is to please don't support them. They are a scourge upon the streets and they keep coming back despite causing constant accidents and nuisance to people who actually live in Tokyo. And making it to the fave of music? Maybe. I don't want to be close to a rocket launching police either. There you go. Okay, okay. Next stage, next stage. There we go. You got arrested for driving around in Paris in cars and throwing banana peels. I mean, that sounds like you should probably be arrested for that. I've seen people on pastors embarrassed looking at them, yeah. Once in a while I see them too, and I just feel like fake shame. Hey, Tanash. Oh, I like this music. Oh, an elevator. It's nice. You should take part in illegal street races. Yeah, sure, do that instead. As long as you have a driver's license. There you go. Like, I think, like, it's one thing if, like, they just, like, rented... If they did this on, like, an actual kart track, you know? Like, I think the main issue is really just that they're doing it on public streets. Now for the elevator stage, yep. Here we go. Can throw tight of the elevator. Ooh. Good to know, good to know. Here we go. You want people to see them. Yeah, I think that's it, but... it is what it is. I do think that, like, you know... people would be a lot more forgiving of them if it was just on a kart track and they happen to have a costume rental or encourage costume rentals. They'd still get, like, into fake legal trouble with that, but they... You know, if they weren't, like, an actual danger to the streets, people would probably mind a mess. Like how I might end up dating Game Attacks on the first try. He is a little bit easier than Blaze is, I'll admit it. His punches are just stronger. Here we go. If I wasn't on a close track, having driver's license wouldn't be an issue either. Exactly, exactly. Like, then just anybody can drive a kart. Yeah, just go to a drift track or something. Like, some of those tracks I know, like, are available. Like, some of the big race tracks, like in Suzuka and stuff, I think are actually available out of season for, like, rental and things still. Oh. Heavy beat them up needs an elevator sequence, yep. Should try the special on this stage. I mean, I want to save it for the boss though. Like, once... Either if I get low health or we get to the boss, I'll use my special again. No, sadly he's not nearly as cute. That's true, that's true. I mean, I do still like the pixel art though. Like, weird thing to say, but I quite like his pose where he throws the fist. I don't know, it's just drawn well. That would be much more forgiving if it was a kart track. And also, like, you know, if they didn't try to, like, completely rip off their branding. Not sure if there's a boss this stage. Okay, okay. In that case, if we get low health then. Which we might still do. This is a cool stage though, I really like. Cool. I kind of want to see the special though. Let me know if I'm getting to the end of the stage. If we get to the end of the stage and I haven't used it yet, I'll use it just to see it though. Because I am a little bit curious where the car is gonna come from. I am vaguely curious. Yeah, the background has been changing, so we are actually going up. It's not just a scrolling. Hi Moria, hi. Just do it for the memes. I want to. Use when ninjas come. Okay, okay. Hey Tief, welcome in. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, it actually goes all the way from... That's cool, it actually tracks all the way down. It's so far up. That's cool. Actually, for a second, I thought the car was gonna drive vertically up the the building's walls. Which would have been kind of fun as well, but that's still good. Yeah, the police has a good aim. Very good aim too. Shoot all the way up there. Oh, I'm going in the building. Ah, just in time. Oh, wait, round 8? Wait, round 8 was the last one according to you guys. Can we actually beat the game? Ooh, might we actually make it? Did you use it at the perfect time? I mean, I did ask you guys when the last ones would be. like this song. This is your favorite music? Let's go! I was about to say, this is a good beat. I like it. Knife delivery service to the whips, yep. Could have used the helicopter too. The car is funnier though. Oh, you have 1 minute, right, sorry. I was too busy vibing to the beats. That said, walking right to left instead of left to right, it's like, it feels wrong somehow. Everything's turned upside down. It's okay, Mouse. I kind of forgot about the time limit while I was so busy vibing to the song. There you go. You can save the rewind. No, never. Oh. No. Wait till the police car drive to the corridor? Oh, I assume they will. They have to. Surely they will. Surely they will. It's awesome to see the sky. Oh! Oh, they can hit you. I see. Leaves level as the zone gets close to the dawn. The trick from the enemy to get you to stay after curfew. Damn these enemies tricking me with their sick beats. Trying to get our mother mad at us for overstaying curfew. Yeah, it feels very weird suddenly going right to left, but it does make it extra unique. Fun to get Boomerang Guy again, since he was like our first boss, you know? Bit of a callback there. Got a nice pipe, the range. Oh no, my pipe! Goodbye, range. Goodbye, lovely ranged hits. Wonder if it will be a boss rush. Ooh. Oh no! Oh, it is a boss rush! Oh, I wonder if that means we have to... Because we had a couple of like doubles from bosses we already fought. If we'll get like the doubles again too? What is he doubling? His hopes and dreams. This guy's the real street rage in this game. Everything is the streets for him. You know, the streets of rage are like... You know, it's subjective. Like, what streets are full of rage for you? It could be a fancy, what is it, hotel corridor? It's a fancy building, alright. Makes me think of a hotel because of like all the little trolleys. Like it's posturing, right? Lanes of mild irritation. Oh, we're gonna have to call the car. Oh, we don't have special anymore. I was gonna call the special since we were low on HP, but we're out. There we go. There's this Beats of Rage. Here comes Gem 3. Nice. Oh, the window is slowly becoming dawn. That is cool. Oh, nice. No special up here after all. Nope. There. Not giving me the specials. Oh, this guy. Wait, no jumping on this guy. No jumping. There we go. There we go. Time progressions go further, which is very neat. Nice. Fancy Nailman, yeah? He's wearing his Guy Fieri shirt now. Which means he is 100% cooler, I'm afraid, than the last time we saw him. You know that the coolness is a little bit off the charge here. Car traffic jams are the real street rage for me. I mean, those are the most rageful streets of all. The alleys of annoyance. Neat. Oh, the flavors of rage. What does rage taste like? Salt, I guess. The salt shaker of rage. The creep was showing off how this all came gay. A guy having a massive fit of roach rage and wants to end things multiple. You want the Gouda? There you go. Diners, drive-ins, and dives of rage. Who will serve me the angriest burger? I'm counting on Yami Yuki to show it to me. So, the need for speed on the Autobahn. That's A2 racers. Oh! This guy again. This lad is fast though. It's gonna be hard. Okay. Oh, but I'm doing well though. I'm doing well. Hope I'm not jinxing it, but there we go. Like one seating with extra anger. Sight of coping. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, not bad, not bad. I'm getting better at these like bosses. There you go. I do like how the sun is rising from the background. That's really cool. I like how they're giving me health recoveries in between as well. They're appreciated. As somebody who isn't very good at dodging. Okay. Here we go. Can't believe it's not the ultimate warrior. Pro tip, do not block fist with your face. I'll try to block the fist with my fists. How about that? Will that work? How about whips? That's dealer's choice. Here we go. It's okay to not be good at dodging as long as you're good at dodging responsibility. The fire guy is a nightmare, but once you get him hit, like stuck in a combo, he's not so bad. As long as we don't let him get away. Like, he's okay. Oh, now he's running amok though. That's when he's the problem. The problem is when he's running. You have to get him in the combo. There we go. This song is more like Streets of Funk. If I do it again, yeah, I think we hit the boss rush. So you have to do every boss again. Okay. Keep comboing Big Ben. Ugh. It's hard to combo Big Ben. And we don't get any specials anymore in the hotel, which is a shame. What 90s streetwear accessories do you like? I mean, I am partial to butterfly clips in there. Which I guess isn't really street slay, is it? Come on. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a new color for this lady. But no chicken on this one. How do you feel about step races? I used to have a lot of them. I used to wear those. They were awesome. Oh, I wasted the meat this time. Oh no. Hey, Ignite, hey. The cops probably don't want to shoot rocket launchers at the hotel. I mean, that's weakness. They shot the rocket launcher at the boat and the side of the hotel. I guess they just cannot get the car inside. On like the top floor. I guess that's the issue now. Yeah, we are in the last continue. Not sure if we're gonna make it, you guys. What's the story of this? We have rage full of streets. We're going after Mr. X. Yeah, the elevator wasn't big enough for the car. Exactly. Okay, just shoot through the window, you amateurs. Precisely. Yeah, evil Pinamol is conquering the city and has government and police officers in his pockets. Yep. You know, the classic story. That scene of them diving to the elevator, riding it up, driving down the corridor would be too long. Oh, but it would be so funny though. Time for the twins. Oh dear, the twins are back. Oh no. And we don't have our special anymore. Cannot hit them with a special this time. I wish the mid-bosses still had an HP bar though, so I kind of knew how far along they were. The twins might actually kill me though. Hi, Ikuim. Hi. You know, last time we got through it, mostly thanks to the specials. Oh no. Raging my way down, punching fast, faces smashed and I'm boss bound. They're so hard to hit. I'm at the final door and they're gonna kill me. Right in front of the final door. This is as far as I got, only ever once. I don't think we're getting further. At least not without an extra continue, which we don't have anymore. All out of continues. We ain't seeing Mr. X now. I guess it'll be a surprise for the second game. I guess as we go to the second game, that's when we'll see Mr. X. Hey, we got a new high score though. What makes you think the second one will be easier? You guys telling me the second one is easier? Mostly. Streets of almost there. And you guys want to hear the sound test, right? I'm not sure. Oh, here's sound test. Oh, hold on. I mean, technically we heard all the stage music. I guess we did actually wound up hearing like... Oh. Hold on. Bad ending. Oh, JR, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Practice you get healed definitely makes 2 easier. That's fair, that's fair. The streets of almost there. Laten we lekker link gaan doen. No. Okay, the last boss music is pretty good though. It's a shame we didn't get to hear that in action, but those last ones are tough. I guess if we got there with like 1 extra continuant though. I still want to play 2 tonight as well, so we should pick over to the second game. You solution can have Demi and Matchy and force him to play the second character? You make a good point. But then only happens in 2 play as far as I understand. Yeah, people mention that because you can like go up, fight your co-op partner. Which is very funny. Honestly, very smart too. Like, honestly, like, because I can imagine being in an arcade and you made it all the way to with your friends, like, learning that you have to fight each other sounds like the perfect twist ending. Hey, Haster, hey. If Mr. X is so bad, why is his team so good? Good question. You get asked if you want to join the syndicate, and if one answers no, then you fight each other. That's so cool though. And the good ending team is all nice and relaxed. Let's see. That's good. That's chill. I like that. It's much funnier in Double Dragon because they do it for no reason. I mean, it's the best way to end the game, I think. If you're in co-op, so you know Mr. X and Black villains have the best teams. It's a thrill. That's why I'm going on my villain arc too. We didn't get to debone Mr. X, but maybe next time. Okay, so these are our 3 screams we have. I guess like the lady gets a few extra. I'm sorry, I love a good sound effect. Okay. You know, that's a bunch of good hits, mostly. Good falling shots, good explosion shots. Boom, boom. The super shortcut of voice effects and really crunchy, it's good. Oh, Columns is in the game. Like, I do want to play Columns at some point. Not tonight, but eventually. Columns is awesome. You guys were recommending Columns the other day, so just know it's like high on my list of games to check out within the Mega Drive collection. Because there's Columns 1 and 2 in here too. Did I play 2 today as well? We'll play 2 after we finish listening to the sound effects. Okay. Let's go. To 2. Man, I really love this interface. I hope if they do bring out a new collection, they make like another interface that's like this cool again. Because it's really cool, you know? Wait, how do I switch again? There we go. Streets of Rage 2. There we go. Punch of Shinobi is super hard, but OST slaps. Nice. Okay. That Bust the Move stream was fun. I like Bust the Move. God, I wish that was like a better way to play the original Bubble like multiplayer online. Oh, 1 year after the battle. Ah, it's all of them at the end. The city that had been plagued with crime and violence was safe and peaceful. However, evil has once again cast its shadow over the city. Oh, is that Mr. X? Mr. X, the syndicate boss believed destroyed by the 3 young vigilantes, has come back to life stronger than ever. Zombie! Thirsty for revenge, he kidnaps Adam in an attempt to lure Axel and Blaze into a trap. Axel and Blaze set out to help their faithful companion, joined by Axel's friend Max, a wrestler, and Adam's brother Skate. They're determined to save Adam and put Mr. X out of action. 4 young friends, rage burning inside them, make a stand for friendship. Peace. That was a Bust the Move stream? Yeah, I played like a bunch of like all the games in the Bubble saga. So if you look for that one, Bust the Move was in it. Okay. That's a... It's such a small effect, but I like the shine. The shine on the pixel art here. He's Mr. Whip. I mean, apparently he's a zombie now. Okay. Wait, I think that was autoplay, yeah. I was about to say, it didn't let me pick. The power of friendship compels me, yep. Oh, okay, there's like... Is this a child? He's smaller than the others. Well, either way, we'll go back to Blaze though. It seems like Blaze is like the all-rounder now. She has a 2 in everything. Interesting. Okay. He's a kid. He's Adam's younger brother. Ah, okay. Yeah, there seems to be a dual mode, which I'm not sure what dual mode is. Let me take a sip of my drink first before we go in. You get a new attack if you tap forward twice. Press attack. I'll try that out. The all-important battle script, you know it. 2-player is 2-player versus. Oh, so it's more like a traditional fighting game? Ooh! Fancy new attack. Ooh. See, Max is the strongest. Then you get used to his gameplay. I see. That's a really cool new attack. I like it. Any other new attacks I should know about? Oh, the attack uses HP? Really? I'll be dangerous. Okay. No, it doesn't seem like my HP is going down. I think it's okay. He's employed the Lambada dance moves in their fighting style. Graphic upgrade is crazy. I quite like the pixel art in the other one though. I think they're both like really strong in their own way. Because like, within the limitations they did in the first one is, ooh, 3-dimensionality. Oh, the special button uses HP in this one. Okay, I'll be careful with the special. It looks flipping strong. Yep. Different Bust the Move? Oh yeah, there's a couple of games named Bust the Move. Sorry for the confusion. Blaze special was stronger than one though. Yeah, I like Blaze's outfit a little bit better in the first game as well. He's still cute in this one though. Special attack button, then there's a special move with double tap forwards. Okay. I can double tap in both ways. Okay. This time I like to show the health bars. It's nice to know how much health the enemies have left. That's the one thing I kept like being uncertain about in the last one. Honestly. Sometimes it's called a super dry thing if the move is a full stick rotate. Oh. Full stick rotate. I guess like, yeah, I can do the full stick rotate. It's a little bit less controlled though. Those are big sprites for a home game. That's true. They're much bigger than the last one. I guess they're more like detailed in a way. Best moves are unique for every character. Nice. I mean, weren't they unique for the characters in the last one too? Like it's just timeless. I had my alarm. Ah, this would like wake you up. So Kushio is the goat. Indeed. And we are heading to new dimensions. How much long the sound effects are? Oh, they definitely have more space. Like they're going like way more overboard with like everything it feels. music, graphics, the whole shebang. Oh. As well as basically the same, basically with different properties. I see. Oh. It's really good if you're surrounded. Oh, smart, yeah, because you could also like flip your way out of the surroundings. That's good thinking. You could like get yourself out of a circle. Nice. I will say like the new moves in this one, it does kind of feel like they have like weight to them, which I like. Oh. Enemies also have names, yeah. I mean, I think they had names in the last one too, right? But just not listed. Maybe in the manuals and such. I think Gaoxia landed 3 hits. Impressive. Look, sometimes Gaoxia gets a break, you know? This deck's gonna give it to you if we can find him, if we can make it to the end. Yeah, the physics in the game feel really good. Like every hit feels like it has like the right amount of weight, if that's like makes sense. Like I'm really enjoying the gravity of the moves, you know? To evolve the best by many. I can see why. Gaoxia with a knife is always a threat. Damn it, Gaoxia with the knife. Oh no. Okay. I was gonna use my special, but I died too fast. Jack. He's not just any. Oh! Wait, my new special is kind of close up, huh? I see. It does do a lot of damage though, but I have to like stand close to him for it. Okay. And these aren't shown anywhere in the game. It's a shame YouTube doesn't have animated emotes. Yeah, I wish YouTube would add animated emotes. Like just like moving ones would be really cute. Hold up and jump when they throw you, you will land on your feet. Oh yeah, that was mentioned earlier, but I keep forgetting. I panic when they throw me. Ooh, nice little bar. Man, this makes me think of Focus Sword again. We basically ended the game in the bar. Gaoxia would have been broken if it was playable in the game. Gaoxia is too strong, we can't let the players use him. And vibing, this attack is really smooth, like I'm kind of imagining like the bar musician, you know? How about Ken Splatterhouse games? I'd be interested in giving them a try. Ooh, I've never played them before. Nice. Oh. Yes. Oh. I think I need to mess up with the event patches. Okay, the special. I guess like you're not limited to one special per life, but it does, you know, take your HP in exchange. Kind of like the Sailor Moon beat 'em up, I guess. When you do like your circle kick. Man, this bar has such a chill atmosphere. I'm like, yeah. Fighting through the streets to reach a bar reminds me of the first NES Ninja Gaiden. I mean, I guess we're not really fighting on the street anymore, are we? Why is this bar amount cheap? That's just how they used to build them back in the day. They don't build them like this anymore. You know, like the real deep bars. Ooh, fancy new lady. See, like, I think she like threw off her feathers. That was kind of neat. I mean, to be fair, don't deep bars exist? I feel like in my brain, I'm like, I've surely seen those in pictures before. But now I'm like, maybe I've made those up in my brain. surely a deep bar exists, right? Like a deep lounge, that saloon that takes up like several. It tends to be deep, but not this deep. You know, things are different under the ocean. We have a lot of space on the ocean, so our bars go deeper. You see, that's why. Man became very expensive. That makes sense. The Electrical had 2 health bars. Yes, you're strong. God, that is supposed to be with girls. She's not wearing the hat. Yeah, they need to bring her hat back. I like the little hat. Ooh, are we gonna get a cutscene? Oh, is this guy ordering these guys? Oh no! He got activated! Okay. That's dangerous. Oh no! played this team because I expected this 3-4-3 monitors mirrored together. Oh, that's hard to set up, yeah. Street of Fury or Streets of Rage? This is Streets of Rage. Okay. This guy's bad at Director's bar. Hey, I barely touched the bar. Like, there was like no wrecking going on in the bar. Like, the bar is basically just fully fine. Here you go. Those skimpy as kids are, they're gonna get your gold in the way. Nah, her name is Blaze. She has like the fire within to keep her warm. You know? Go. Just ignore the sweat and blood stains. They can clean those. I'm gonna make Joe play her tab. How 5-star bar sucks at to fight them. I tender my bar with you. She's got Blaze because her favorite color is red. Yeah, and also because she's on fire. And immune to fire and cold. That stage felt long. I guess it's just because it was a very long bar, huh? You know, maybe you have to put like a very long bar underneath the Sea Bunny Palace. Second game already? Yeah, it's actually going really well. I got very close to finishing the first, but I didn't get... I couldn't... I was the door in front of Mr. X, basically. The second game is really fun so far. This Robin's fight. I'm sure we'll probably have to play again at some point, so we'll see her again. The sidewalk of unresolved anger issues. I can dive at some of the best Series. Honestly, the Mega 5 had some of like the most solid pixel art of the era. Like, there's just some really good stuff in there. Oh, he got caught up in his own explosion, I think. That's what you get, I guess. Oh, Falcon and Unga Bunga, thank you for the follow. Because they made Blaze put a purple cat's costume and star in the Sonic games. Yeah, it was on hold because she started having to do crossovers. The weather bikers are named after even Donovan? Oh, Donovan is not a biker guy. Gil is a bike, yeah, that makes sense. And weather. There we go. Yeah, you still need to be careful. I'm not very good at being careful. Okay, this biker guy is really getting on my nerves. Oh, and there's a second one. Okay. You guys get out of there. There we go. There's a standing special and a forward special. I didn't realize there was a standing one. I think I've only been using the forward one. Oh, guys, in most fights feels like more like jabronis than seedbox. Wasn't jabroni. I thought jabroni was just like a generic insult. I didn't know that like referred to something specific. Color signal and the other patterns like this. I see. The regular standing one. Okay, that's like a back there. I see. I like how one guy, like sometimes they're like waiting for you. You can see them coming up. They're just kind of sitting around. It's kind of nice. I like that. Okay, gotta get some lunch. Have some good lunch. Hope it's tasty. Oh. No, my turkey. Oh, they're cheering me on. Are we going to the boss? Here we go. Prince photo weapons you pick up. From what I've noticed, it's if you press the button and there's nothing in front of you. that usually throws it for me. Here's a fun little boss segment. This is cute. There we go. Oh god! Oh no. Not all the jabronis at the same time. Oh no. That's not very nice. Face me in one-on-one combat. Like, cowards. There you go. Actually do have to deal with everything. Like, I feel this game feels very fair compared to like a lot of arcade beat-em-ups. In that I'm actually doing better at it than I am in most arcade beat-em-ups on average. Maybe I said no, it's time to be fair. No, I want more coins. And I love the neon lights in the background here. There we go. Nice, nice. Okay. 1 second, my fan turned itself up for some reason. Turning my fan back on. There we go. Surgeon. I guess like surgeons? Got fans right here. Yeah, but are you keeping me cool? These neon lights as the schemes just aren't the same. Yeah. Like a good neon light is like, it's fun, you know, it's aesthetic. Ooh. What's this guy? Is that a boss? Is there a boss coming in? Oh, he's on a jetpack! Oh! Oh. Jets? Let's play nice. Okay. See you on Street of Part 2. The sequel has really good music. Very good so far. Ooh. Here we go. What was I gonna say? Oh, right, neon lights. You know, sometimes these days you have like the really, really bright LEDs that are like at vision height and they are like legitimately blinding. Like they hurt your eyes. And I guess they're like there for passing cars, but I wish for the days of neon lights which didn't blind you. You know? At the very least. The hallway of violence. Bad guys have Rocket Man. I mean, this is a decent reason to move to the bad guys because the bad guys get jetpacks. Yeah, neon at least has like a pleasant glow, you know? The building does say PP, you're right. Yeah, a lot of LEDs are too bright. Too bad you can't pick up the jetpack, right? I wish we could use the jetpack. I mean, I feel like getting to use a jetpack might make the game a little bit too Metal Slug instead. Maybe switching genre. Oh, somebody napping? Is he gonna fight us, the guy? Ah. I really like the enemies that start off in the background and then like join us on the fields. Like, you know, the guys that have been sitting on fences, like napping on the chairs. It's cute. I like how they join in, you know? And this is a nice tech too. You know, just goes to show. Theme park levels are always the best. God, I love a good theme park level. No Nokia ringtones if they weren't playing around. Tech is called Dreamer. I mean, I guess it is the theme parks are the land of dreams, right? Makes sense, that makes sense. Carnival Night Zone says I. Yep. No, I stand by it. Imagine jetpack fighting section with all the jetpack guys. That'd be cool. Ooh. Bare Knuckle. Oh, that's the, you guys mentioned this, the Japanese name of the game, right? It's called Streets of Rage in the Japanese version. Never met a theme park I didn't like. Exactly. Theme parks, always the best. Nice. Really part of the madness. Sounds like a nightmare if you were to. I think that would be fun, but I like flying, so I think having a jetpack stage would be cool. Oh. Names of anger. I got no theme park level and like, wait, what's the theme of the theme park? I mean, to be fair, generic theme park is just like, you know, roller coasters, Ferris wheel. You know, you can have a pretty decent theme park without a theme if you just have a theme park theme. The money comes out. It is cute that the money comes out, or sometimes there's different items inside. Ever play Rocket Knight Adventures? I haven't, no. Oh, I have Silly and Pumpkin and Bear McBain, thank you for the follow. I just haven't been around theme parks a lot. Yeah, I feel like a lot of theme parks just have generic vibes. Isn't that a themeless park? I mean, I think at that point the theme is just fun, right? You know? The theme is having fun. You would think I about you as a menu from Metal and Chilash? Yeah, the one I never leave my house without it. You started in a theme park, go to a pirate bar, and end up in a Geiger X haunted house. I mean, to be fair, like I think that is all theme park stuff. That's not entertainment district. I think theme park, pirates, and haunted house, those are all theme park attractions. pirates though. Like classic ones. Should go to pirates? Yeah, we're in pirates right now. Went to the Viking Sea Cup, it was slightly unbolted, so we were gambling with our lives. In the Netherlands, there's a theme park called Team Efteling, which is basically like a fairy tale theme park, but based on like the original Hans Christian Andersen Grimm stories and everything. Love you doing the rider kick, it's good. And they also have like one of the big pirate ships. And you know, back when you're a kid, you have like total immunity to everything. So I actually, on an empty day when there was basically nobody in the park, I challenged my friends to see how long we could stay on the ship, because there was like nobody in the line, so we could just keep going. We went on the pirate ship. A total. We didn't get off the pirate ship for 54 rides in a row. And after that, we had a bit of sea legs. No pirates to fight with? Oh no, these are street pirates, you see? Yeah, 54. We had to sit down. You know, the thing is like, when you get older, like you can't even do that like once or twice, you know. Nowadays, I take up like motion sickness pills before I go to the theme park. Back then, though, I was immune. There you go. Yeah, Streets of Rage doesn't feature many streets. It has many ships, though, surprisingly, between the first and second year. There's a theme park that has their Halloween event where they walk around the park and try to scare you. There's a couple of those. They do that in USJ as well. Do you ever ride those free-fall drops? What kind? You mean the ones that you like, they hook you up and they basically like bungee jump you? Like those types? Hey, Pion, hi. Chips of Face happens when the two collecting shipping parties speed in the forum. Seriously based on New York, which is Port City. Oh, you think it's like a pier? Like New York has like a pier with like, like theme park stuff on it, right? Oh yeah, Skirt, hi. Yeah, it's a shame you don't let me take the sword, because the sword was actually really nice. The streets were the friends we made one way. Yeah, Coney Island, that's the one I was thinking about. That's right. Because like, I was asking like if by the rides you meant was like those bungee jump rides. In the Netherlands, we have this thing called kermis, which is like each city has their own kermis, which is kind of like, imagine if Coney Island came to your street, but only for like a few weeks. And also it is somehow related to a Catholic holiday, but except the fun fair is there, you know? And it's great because you have all the fun rides, you know, all like trail rides and stuff. And it's great. It usually lasts a weekend. It depends on the town. Like sometimes it's only a few days, some last like a whole week. But yeah, either way, I love kermis. And they bring out all the rides, and I always really like the trail rides. But they always have like the one that was basically like the bungee jump. And I kind of, because I don't know, like I just like going high and like going far up and like, you know, the little feeling you get when you go on a roller coaster and you go down and stuff. So like, I always really like those, you know, like I always like the fair food because like the oliebollen out and you have the arcades and the crane games that you don't always have. My mom was always about the crane games when it was kermis. Yeah, I guess like a bit like a paper cunty fair. It seems like a regular street. Yeah, we're getting a bit HR Geico over here. But yeah, what I was gonna say, like I really like the very fast rides that would spin you around and like flip upside down and stuff. But the thing is, they always have like the slight bungee rides, and my mom did not want me to go on those. I gotta have dinner, so yeah, have a good dinner. Coming by. So when it came to the really big bungee rides, my mom would always say that every time you go on a bungee, you would lose 5 brain cells. They would just die off forever and never come back. So like it seemed like Joy, you shouldn't go on those because they will lower your IQ and you'll do bad in school. And I was like, okay, I guess I can't go on those. Oh wow, it really is an alien. This game is getting wild. I guess is it still part of the teamwork? I love buzzards too now. Oh my god, does not love them. You gotta like get the motion signals in the mornings. That's how you can do it even when you get old. When you have one brain cells, would it kill me? Yeah, no, according to my mom, it would actually kill off your brain cells. So, and the video games I'd receive were based on how good my report card was. So I could not be losing any brain cells. That would be. Oh wow, that killed me. The egg killed me. So like it was very important that I didn't lose any. So I never went on those. Because like obviously I needed those so I could play more games. Stop motion sickness in everything that the joints just can't help it. I see. Poor children getting crushed by the Which street is this? This is Alien Street. They assume stepped slightly for protection. But yeah, no, to be fair, like, especially in roller coasters, I have a tendency of getting like shook from side to side really quickly. Samsa? Or is this Blanca? Basically. And because of that, like, I always feel like I'd come out of like roller coasters vaguely hurt because I got jostled from side to side too rapidly. It's easy to get tossed around if the roller coaster goes fast enough. Alien Freddy Krueger. Samsa, no! Streets of legally distinct design. I was thinking Blanca too, yeah. Oh, he has a second health bar? I turned from Mowgli to Blanca between the series, right? Samsa, what happened to you? Man, I shouldn't have wasted my special when I wasn't even gonna hit him with it. This guy is annoying to hit. Okay, it was between Blanca and Vega, exactly. I mean, he was annoying in the first game too. He just jumped so much. This guy cannot stop jumping. Oh, hi Tio, hi. Used to love the freefall towers. I became very what I call the Call of the Void high fear of heights. Ah, that's a shame. I still quite like them, like the Tower of Terror and Disney and stuff. Tower of Terror is actually my favorite ride in the Disneyland attractions. Because to be quite honest, between land and sea in Japan, like none of the rides go very fast. I feel like Tower of Terror is the closest one that comes to like thrill. Like people were trying to like hype me up, like Space Mountain is so fast and scary, and it is not really. Especially compared to the time you're waiting in line for it. So, it's time to spend the safe to hit like a Dark Souls boss. I see. Just as a spine problem. Okay, we made it through. But yeah, like I guess when it comes to the Disney attractions, I guess like in Sea, Toy Story is my favorite one of the rides because it's kind of like a shooting gallery that's kind of fun. It's a nightmare to queue up for if you don't have a fast pass ticket though, because that one's always way too busy. To say whatever the Japanese version is, deduct 2 points, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Fuji-Q has some pretty good thrill rides. Like, Fuji-Q goes pretty fast as far as rides go. Like, they even had like a bunch of record-holding rides. At least for the time that the rides were built. I think most of the records have been broken. Yeah, Toy Story Mania. The stage music, it's good. It's like boo, doo-doo, baseball, ball, or doo-doo as baseball ball. There's no Fuji-Q for the anime concerts they have there. Yeah, Fuji-Q does a lot of collaborations. They had a whole live collab as well that I went to with friends. I keep not inputting my name correctly because, it starts with a new character where you continue. Oh, do you get 4 continues? Like 1 for each character? Or did I just change the character by accident? I was kind of button mashing to get through that, so I didn't actually notice the character stats. I guess we'll try a new one. You might have picked them. Okay. Okay, I guess you can select a character. I changed by accident. I guess like Metal Slug you can change whenever you die. Oh, Yana, let me give you a meow. I like how I did a couple of flips without damage. I switched to MICU, let the kids skate around the knife. I mean, that's just how life is sometimes. Some Disney cars in the background? Yeah, we're still in the theme park area, I guess. I mean, that's definitely based on Disneyland. To the titles in South America, 18 to 12. Ooh. Like, I know that Fuji-Q used to have the, like, not tallest, but the most vertical drop at some point. Not sure if it still does. That said, Fuji-Q had to, like, close several roller coasters because they, did not abide to modern safety regulations and people kept breaking their bones in the Dodonpa. So the Dodonpa is closed nowadays. And I think they had like issues with roller coasters like that before. Kids Hero Skate, he's there to kick one and save his big brother. Nice. Thanks to baseball. Do baseball. Yeah, no, the Dodonpa, I believe, had or used to have the records. Like for the fastest accelerating roller coaster. So it went like from 1 to a high number in just a few seconds. But yeah, no, that's the problem. They have bones. If only people didn't have bones, they wouldn't be breaking them on the Dodonpa when it accelerates at inhuman speeds. Hey, Stardex, hi. Kids shouldn't play with knives, but they can play with like metal balls, right? Like Skatey's the only character that can run. He does seem to be the fastest, I guess because he has skates. Which makes sense. No bones, so we can all be block people, exactly. Look, I have many times told you about the benefits of not having bones, so... We all know that's the way to be. Oh, you can sit on their shoulders to punch them? That's kind of funny. Oh, my buns with Osha, exactly. Tap the port to run. So it seems. There you go. Maybe we're in Florida, that would explain a lot. I've been on Pinaka, which goes from 0 to 203.5. Yeah, the Donka was like something similar to that, I think. Oh, hey, Bible. Yeah, no bones for animals, exactly. All bones are part of the Bone Lord's evil scheme. Welcome roller coaster has a high acceleration when you start this Aerosmith team. Ooh, that one sounds fun. I mean, I just kinda like roller coasters. Go speedruns this game used to free to Ada and Max or Skate. Oh, that makes sense if they're like the 2 fastest characters. Though I guess like speed has to be balanced with like speed that makes sure defeating the enemies too. Because I assume like Skate probably has like lower power. Like he's a kid, so his attack probably isn't as high. Usually Max can stay because they synergize well. Makes sense. Metal M's a cool lady name. Oh, is this the fire blower again? No, he's not blowing fire. Oh, it is Big Ben though. It is the same guy. Okay, he just switched up his routine. I guess, you know, his throat got a bit too spicy. Because you thought he was playing baseball. Oh, I think he might have been charging up fire there. He was taking like a big breath, so... Maybe he was about to do fire. Oh, why not? Oh. Second health bar. That's the coach. Oh. There's a lot of guys who use special is good to use. Oh, right. I keep forgetting I have my special. No. He didn't eat his spicy peppers today, no. He's nice to counter when he's in the air. You just kind of jumps at him. Easy counter. Ooh, we're going down the pitch. Fancy. We're really off the streets in this one. I guess we started on the streets. There you go. I guess the rage, you know, it's what we said, like... The streets are a metaphor for where the rage is, you know? go, the elevator gauntlet. I do love a good elevator gauntlet. The one in the last game was really fun too. Hidden base up in the baseball stadium. Already suspected. I mean, to be fair, stadiums usually have like a hidden zone on it, right? For like the players and stuff to walk to. I think. So that makes sense. Checks out. The elevator of what? Yep. I love the secret underground base. Exactly. I mean, amusement parks definitely has a secret tunnels. Like, everybody knows that like Disney has the secret tunnels, right? Those are like well documented. This thing is very fast, yeah. Insane fast even. Have you guys ever been on like one of those super speed elevators? Like in the big buildings, like the buildings with like more than 50 floors? So like the elevators are like equally fast. I've returned with chicken lunch. Ooh, chicken lunch sounds good. You know, the other day I was really craving karaage. So I specifically got like karaage. The karaage wasn't very good, sadly. Which made me sad because I was craving it. How far down do we go? All the way to the center of the earth, baby. That's another ride. It's the power of glass processing. It's like your orbits explode when you go down. It's very weird on the really fast elevators. It doesn't feel right somehow. I don't want to ride one of those. They're kind of cool though. There you go. I think that jumping at an elevator speed would be fatal for the bones. I mean, the funny thing is, like jumping in an elevator doesn't... Because you still have the same speed. Oh. Taking the baseball elevator to the center of the earth, yup. Here we go. And go up, it's like you're possessed by an evil spirit, yup. All the way to hell? I don't know. That's when we play Doom again. Then we'll go give hell another little visit. The stadium. Does this guy have a hand for a face? No, that's a mohawk. I thought he had like... Tell me it's not just me that thought the guy in the background had like a hand face. Like just his face was like one big hand. And I was like, that's weird. That seems out of place in this game. Then I realized it's a skin-colored mohawk, you know, you can't blame me. They're the center of the earth people, yeah, he might just be a mole person. Yo, that guy's face is a hand, exactly. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yellow hair mohawk guy, he does look like a hand, right? Oh. I forgot to switch back to Blaze again. To became a duo in recent months. Nice! How's your Doom journey been going? Reverse paranoid. This isn't Alex, kids. My money's on Joru. Oh, don't put too much money on me. I mean, we do have more continues than him, but I'm not doing super great. Welcome to the underworld section of the wrestling fighters. I liked Blaze's like special attack better. God, this guy has so many health bars. One hand and the guy wearing skillers. Yeah, he melts our health bar. It's okay, he's nearly down. Here we go. A miner versus the ultimate warrior on the earth. Oh god, he still had one more health bar. 10 Robux? Oh, don't waste your Robux like that. How much is that? Take 2 types of megawatts. Nice. We made it though. Only one continue left though. Okay. Hey, King Louie. Thanks, right. Yeah, swimming drains our HP, but the thing is, at least we hit him with it. So I was making the choice to drain our HP for the sake of surviving that battle, because it does do more damage. And it's easier to hit from a distance. Go, boat time. I like that we have another boat stage. I do like a good boat. And the boats in the first game are really good. Oh, I wonder if we get to see the twins again on the boats. That would be fun. If the twins got to make a boat return. Oh. Heart. Oh it's not Big Ben anymore? I guess there's more than one. It's actually my favorite tech in the game. Nice. The roller skates do extra physical damage. I guess so. Ooh, that guy has a lot of health bars. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. I mean, like, with the big guy, we have to hit him while he's mid-air, ideally. That's harder when there's, like, a couple of guys here. The base is so good. Yes, it is. Have I played Cadillacs or dinosaurs? I haven't. What are they for? What consoles are they available on? I think they're going to... Oh! That's a fire! As I thought, we just didn't give him the chance to use it last time. Going to report getting beat up by a kid in roller skates. Their zombie boss. Nah, they won't be alive to do so. Well, I guess they all survive. So I guess we're not killing them. We go from the underworld to a ship? Pretty much, yeah. Nice. Okay. As long as there's no dragons around my Cadillacs. But what if there's a dragon driving your Cadillac? If it was like a dragon-sized Cadillac, like a really big one. Cadillac, wasn't that like the car that like the lady drives in Thunderbirds? Or did she drive a Cadillac or a Rolls-Royce? I thought it was a Cadillac. You don't trust them around your cars? I guess they're usually too big for them. Mini boss again. Well, I should look up like any Thunderbirds games. It might be fun. Because like my mom and my brother both really liked Thunderbirds when we were kids. I always had like a bunch of like Thunderbirds toys around, and I watched like the VHSs a whole lot. You should see it like about any games. I know they exist. I think I had like a pretty bad Game Boy game for Thunderbirds at some point. But that one wasn't very good. I should see if other games exist. Oh. You know, there was actually a really good Thunderbirds cafe in Japan for a little while as well. That one's been closed for a long time. Like, I think that was like not even like a themed pop-up cafe. That was like a permanent installation that somebody got the license for because the owner just really liked Thunderbirds, which actually kind of put it head and shoulders above most themed cafes. But alas, it was not to be. That one's gone. Hey, Lotus! At least you have the fire extinguishers from when the big guy uses his gamepad again. That's still. At least there's plenty of fire extinguishers around. Did I just say Thunderbirds? Yeah, I was just like thinking. Wondering if there's like any good games for Thunderbirds. Because I only ever played one of them, and that one wasn't very good. But surely there's others. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Because, you know, I think if I went home, we'd still have the playset. Like, we had the whole island. You know? Like the island, and then you could like if you like push the palm trees aside, it would open up, so you could like let the Thunderbirds like fly out properly, like, you know, Thunderbirds are go, like they do in the show. Which was very cool. And you know, you could, in the island, you could also store like all the different Thunderbirds. God, I love that island. Like I somehow just always wind up thinking about it. Okay. Let's see. What does technique mean in this sense? Like, I'm wondering if it's worth trying to play with Axel. What's technique? Is that like the special move? Shame you have so many background items that can be used for advantage, right? CNA was arcades only, I think. I see. That's a shame. Oh, never got a console port. Oh. Taking options to make yourself more lives. We're gonna play it like straight one more time, and then we're gonna go activate baby mode. There we go. In extra life behind the mailbox at the start. Oh, I'm sorry, I already mixed it. Just like in the last one, like the moves do land very well. apparently his jump is weak. It doesn't feel like he jumps much lower than the other two characters we had. His specials are good. Is that what like technique means? Have I played Golden Axe? Not yet, not yet. I should at some point. I have heard it's quite good. Let's try one of his specials. Oh, he does like the combo punch. I see. X's forward attack is real good. I haven't tried that one yet. Hold on. Let's try it on this mailbox. Oh, he does like a Shoryuken, kind of. I see. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, this guy has to stop flying off the screen so I can kill him. Come back. Come back. There he is. Okay, okay. Nice. Nice. In Street of Rage, your character actually levels up over time, your moves change. Oh! I mean, that can be interesting depending on how it's implemented. That can actually be fun. I have been in a couple of games that like allow switching moves as you go along. Reminds you of Wolfenstein 3D. Can I play that? Basically, yeah. Oh, you can die. If you die a lot, it resets. Ah, I see, I see. There you go. Second. Sorry, I'm a bit thirsty. I'm just gonna take another sip of my drink. There we go. Okay. I mean, not helped by the fact that it's a little bit hot right now. I did get like my favorites, like mixed orange and fruit juice, so that's really nice. I've been here and hopping and busy, especially that today is my birthday. Oh, happy birthday! I hope you have a good one. Is it still morning or evening for you? If it's still morning, I hope you have like some treats planned for yourself. Some fun stuff to do. Happy birthday! Oh. There we go. Oh, and hi, Shukoti. Hi, hi. I've got his knife now. He's knifeless. He can't do anything. Can't do anything without his knife. gonna keep him in his corner. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, that works, that works. So, oh, he gets a couple of hits in, but as long as if I get him first, we can go into the bar. It's a shame your weapons don't carry over. It would be nice if the weapons carried over between the stages. But then I just take my pirate sword everywhere. So I guess that's fair. Pirate sword would be too strong. No, last time we didn't cause a lot of damage, but I just realized maybe I should be causing more damage in this bar. You know, I very politely avoided knocking over any tables and chairs. But it just occurred to me wait, there might have been items in those. So last time we were in the bar, I kind of just skipped all the items. Sorry, bartender. This time we'll do a little bit more property damage than last time. Yeah, I skipped a ton of them. Sometimes I see the things in the background and don't think about them. I'm just like, oh yeah, that's cool. Cool background art. Kind of forgetting. It only just occurred to me. I'll still polite, you know, it's a lovely bar. Don't want to touch damage in this lovely bar. Oh. Will be a shame. It's Bacchus and sure you get to throw hands. I guess it's because I keep breaking all chairs. No space to sit. I'll take a sip in a second. It's a hidden chair. Crouching tiger, hidden chair. Go. I mean, the cash is mostly just for extra points, right? It doesn't actually give anything else. Oh, we actually get to see her singing this time. Last time she went into her animation pretty quickly. Is it singing? I guess she's drinking actually. No, I think that's a cup. I like how she throws off the shawl. It's pretty cool. Someone left a bag of cash on their chair. Yeah, it's called their wallet. And I just took it. We may have stolen somebody's wallet there. Maybe, just maybe. The cash is to pay for your crippling gambling addiction. You know, to be fair, this game doesn't have like a gambling casino stage. If it did, it may beat out the theme park stage. Points might get you extra lives. I do believe actually, yeah, you get extra lives for every so many points. This cage was a stationary tale to people who don't tip. I don't know if it's a cautionary tale, cause you wind up beating up the bartender. The light effect is very cool. Very smart way of doing it, like getting the effect in there without transparency. Okay, let's not get too close because then the big guy starts attacking me as well. Let's try to defeat the mobs first. Oh gosh, yeah, take out Donovan. Okay. Oh, there's a second Donovan. Right, the second Donovan. Okay, I guess we're just going. We're going for it. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Donovan Yoshi. Like the confirmed worst bar security ever. I mean, I don't think she's technically supposed to be security. I think she's just a customer, no? I think she's just there, like, drinking, and like then this also comes into the bar and starts breaking all the furniture. I haven't seen a standing special yet. That's true. I should... Oh, there's the standing special. Oh, okay, there's this. I see. Really good for guys around me. I guess like the standing one is better for sweeping, and like this fourth one tends to be better for like extra damage. This guy just really good at blocking flying hits. She's very passionate about protecting the bar. I mean, maybe, you know, I would also throw off my shawl and start throwing fists. If somebody was breaking up the bar I was at. Wow. There we go. Nice. Stage 1 clear. I think we did better than last time, so we're improving, and that's what matters. Stage 2. I like the song on this one. Who's putting all their gold in? See, all the gold in these like oil barrels? That is like criminal money. That's like, you know, the mafia drop-off points. Like somebody's getting in trouble with the boss when, like, you know, somebody goes to pick up and the money isn't in the milk can. Gosh, Nick, that's not being a garbage joke. So that they get to stay with them from the first game, there's no need to out perfection. Exactly. Like that's already just the perfect celebratory victory song. Hey Zen, welcome in. I'm doing well at the 9. Got it. Like, I keep getting hit by those bikes. But this time it wasn't the bike at the very least. The bike was my nemesis. Okay, I thought I knocked him off. No! Bikers, no! Okay, I got a word or two for these bikers. At least their HP is low, so once you hit them, you basically die. Okay. That's the downside of this stage. It's full of bikers. The worst. Actually, like once in a while, like there are sometimes bikers in Tokyo that just like to rev their bike at 3 AM. And I'm always like, is this necessary? You know, it's not even just like General Motor sounds or anything. They specifically go out of their way. And I know they go in a group because one time I actually saw them outside. Like usually they just wake me up at night. But I'm just like, they just like stand in front of like the traffic signs and just rev their bikes for like 20 minutes. And I'm like, you are the absolute worst person. The absolute worst. Can you not? People are trying to sleep. I hate that. I hate it too, exactly. Like they're specifically doing it for like attention because they know they're like, you know, bothering people. But for real, like if you're gonna make annoying loud motor noises, like do it when people are awake at the very least, you know? But I guess that's when police are active. They're probably doing it at night because then like the police won't catch them, right? But I assume the police are probably active at night too, but maybe just not as active as during the day. Maybe not patrolling as much. But yeah, like, you know, please don't rev your motors loudly in groups. In big groups together. It is the worst. Okay. I remember these guys are gonna gang up after I beat Hakuyo. Rank with respect. Exactly, like don't rev during the nighttime. Oh no, he got the pipe. Gonna do some specialing to deal with the trying to deal with the group. Okay. Can I have the pipe? Please. Oh no, the pipe is gone. Sad. Okay. Okay. I guess that's just the way it is then. No pipe. I mean, we would have lost it immediately, but didn't even get to touch it once. Okay. Oh, we're about to die. This here. Yep. Okay. Didn't have a very good screen clearer there, unfortunately. I mean, I do like the system with the specials. Rather than one special per life. Having like HP-based specials, it's nice. And that you kind of like do your own calculations. Even if you ask nicely, you don't always get to have the bike. No. How goes the avenues of disgruntlement? It's going well. Finally back. Welcome back. Welcome back. It does have 2 special attack pickups throughout the entire game. It does. I actually found multiple of them near the end. So are they like presets? I think they might be random because I did manage to find a couple of special attack pickups, yeah? But they're fairly rare. Like rare enough that I didn't even make a difference. So the big meat is actually full health no matter how low your health is. It's good to know. Good to know. Okay. I don't really want to fight Jack with all these guys around. There's a lot of them. Okay, let's... Okay, we got rid of the guys. It's still the second game? Yeah. Still the second game. No, who's this guy? He's got a jetpack. He is jetting. He is de-jetting, as they call him. I feel a little bit silly just jumping for him. Just jumping. Think that people can't be trusted with jetpacks. The moment they get one, they turn to climb. Look, wouldn't you want to like Green Goblin the second you had a jetpack? I think that's just human nature. That's the normal, natural instinct. Do a jetpack with still rare jewels from the museum, exactly. I think like anybody with a jetpack will immediately turn into a Spider-Man villain. It just can't be helped, you know? That's just the way it goes. Speaking of superheroes, I recently started reading Shy, which is a manga. I'm not finished yet, so no spoilers. I'm only like a little whiles in, but I've been liking it so far. I think like the art is really pretty. I really like how the artist draws faces. Just like a waste of a jetpack to not turn to villainy. Should look into getting dive kick. If only Axel could do a dive kick. Use a shortcut level with a jetpack. Exactly. It's human nature to get up to no good once you have a jetpack. Only I have no mouth, but I must I didn't have this much trouble with him the first time. I think he might just be easier to hit with Blaze. Oh, I just remembered. Like, Exo has like 0 jump, right? Like, he has like 1 star in jump. Maybe that's why Jet is giving me way more trouble than I had when I was fighting him with Blaze. Gotta go, I have to learn a bunch of stuff. No worries, have a good time, I hope it goes well. Okay. I think we're content to play Wahoo. Wahoo! That's why I don't trust people in Utopia with the flying cars. Oh yeah, no. It's funny because I think we've had this conversation a few times. But as a kid I always wanted the flying cars, and the older I get, the more I realize that society can be trusted with flying cars, ever. We might have the technology, but I do not trust the average road driver to be able to pilot something that can crash down from the sky. Are you so wild? Nice. So exactly, like I think like yeah, you need to like it's just too dangerous. And like all the, you know, fun and like, you know, all the funness that from a flying car comes in, like the freedom to like skip over everything. But for flying cars to truly work, they need to be regulated to such a degree that you basically just, it's the same as getting a pilot's license, because there's just, the average person cannot fly safely. Like you'd have to go, like, you know, have their own strict routes and things, self-driving flying cars. The thing is, if a self-driving car crashes, it's limited to a small disaster. If a flying car crashes, it can do a lot of damage, depending from the height it crashes from and where it crashes upon. Like, I just don't think it's worth the risk, you know? Futurama modes, like if only you could get Futurama, it's bad enough when they crash into the ground floor. You don't need to crash into a higher floor, exactly, like, you know. Self-driving car crashing on ground floor, like, that's, it's bad, but imagine flying car crashing into the 5th floor. Or on top of a bunch of people in the middle of a shopping center. Yeah, just look at plane and helicopter crash. It's just significantly worse in every single possible scenario. And therefore, humanity just can't be trusted. Yeah, can hardly trust humanity with the drones. Can definitely not trust them with flying cars. Bare Knuckle so no, Bare Knuckle is actually the Japanese name for Streets of Rage. So they're actually playing Streets of Rage inside of Streets of Rage. Heroes and mangas have given enough absurd card types. Here we go. You know, like I think like flying cars are fun, but I think they'll always remain a work of fiction, realistically. Because the average human driver cannot be trusted with a flying car. I would not trust the average boat driver with a flying car. This poor cat next to would be collector's items 20 years later. Yeah, but what if we need the money in-game now? You know, it is kind of sad to be breaking arcade cabinets. Those are expensive, you know? Having looked into getting one many times. One day, I'll keep dreaming. One day I'll get the habit. Probably for the best it's some motivation can do, level 2, yeah. Probably for the best, yeah. That should be a hard thing to do. Not something anybody with a flying driver's license can pull off. Yeah, even building one is expensive. I'm sure if you can build one yourself, you can do it for cheaper than they sell them, but I don't have the know-how for that. Yeah, exactly, Kyoku. Like, it's just too impractical, you know? Flying cars are really cool and fun, but honestly, at that point, you might as well just get a pilot's license instead. I miss playing this game. It's fun. I mean, if you want to play it, you can still, for now, get the Sega Mega Drive Classics. You know, before they unlist them. Yeah, the upcake flying machine needs. True. Oh god. Considering how, like, far people let their cars get before they, like, bring it in for, like, fixing. Imagine that with the flying cars, you know? Think of how many times you see, like, broken cars on the side of the road. Pretty much every day. Now imagine that, except the car fell out of the sky when it broke down. That's not something we want to have happening. The world is not ready. You know, like, I think the closest thing would actually be a flying bus, because at least a flying bus you could theoretically regulate a la, you know, plane license levels of, like, having to take, you know, a lot of responsibility things. But the thing is, it's probably still too risky, you know, because, like, you'd be flying the bus over, like, city zones and around city zones, which just put it seems dangerous. We have Airbuses, but you know what I mean. Don't let Boeing make them, yeah. Gotta go to bed, sleep tight, sleep funny dreams. Like the pirate sign? Me too. Yeah, I just described the commercial airliner. I mean, I was thinking on a smaller scale, you know, like, you know, a flying bus that, like, drives you around the city. Kind of like how buses do. But with all the requirements of a commercial airline. It's still just too impractical, though. Think of many times you forgot to refuel, recharge the car. Oh, man. No, the world cannot handle flying cars. Flying cars are cool in fiction, but the world just... We do not live in a utopia where humanity is ready to handle them. Yeah, just a regular bus. Like, in the end... You know, like, if you want, like, the bus to avoid traffic, like, you're better off, like, even just, like, doing, like, what is it, like, a skyline? Like, one of those, like, shuttles that, like, are above ground. Then you can still avoid the, you know, traffic without the imminent danger of, like, crashing Airbus. No, not tram, because tram is on the ground. I was thinking, like, the ones that are in the air. That, like, hang by the wire. You just end up in finding trains again, yeah? Turns out we kind of already got a pretty good system of public transport. Yeah, suspended monorail. Like, I feel like if you're gonna make an Airbus, you might as well just make a suspended monorail for probably less cost and more safety. Flying cars can probably be very funny. They seem to be ninjas, not pirates. I mean, can you imagine the age-old internet debate between, like, ninjas and pirates, and turned out they are just the same thing? Hey, Taiwan, hi. There you go. Perhaps some sort of bus that avoids traffic, perhaps with its own lanes, maybe under the city streets. Like some kind of sub-road, a sub-street, a sub-lane. Could even link the buses together. Yeah, like the one around Enoshima was what I'm thinking about. That's I think like the closest we've got to an airbus already. Yeah, like a sub-bus. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm thinking of. To be ninja pirates or pirate ninjas? I'm team ninja pirates. Who is pirate ninjas? I think ninja pirates sounds better than pirate ninjas. Sounds too critical. A submarine. Yeah, for the water roads, of course. Submarine? I don't know, that doesn't seem like it will take off. Oh, and this is the entrance of the alien stage. I hadn't noticed like the big teeth and eyes on it last time we came through because I was too focused on the enemies. That makes sense. That makes sense. Beano. Why is Beano like this? Oh, he has multiple knives. I mean, Beano seems like the kind of guy who has more than one knife. Savvy upon all modes of transportation, just launch people via trebuchet. Honestly, find me a proposal I can get behind. Surprise, blood is spare. Yup. Can destroy the alien pods? I do know now, though I also know they explode, which is worrying. Because if they explode, I might die. Okay, let's go back to play. Sci-fi honestly has a lot of concept that seem cool but wouldn't work. Like, I do like thinking of a, you know, Futurama / Jetsons, you know, scenario where we do have flying cars. Just, you know, that's the childhood dream. As a kid, I wanted the flying cars so badly. My mom would be like, well, certainly in a few years you'll have your own flying car too. Isn't it that knife guys always remind me of that clip where a guy lifts his own poison knives and dies? I know the one you mean. That one is pretty good to be fair. I guess like as long as I run away from it after, it's okay to open it up. This is very spooky, yeah. We're in the, what you call it, like the alien section now. And we have my favorite, the sword. Beautiful, long range, and high damage. No, my sword! I think I've from sci-fi is robots and weird aliens. Robots and weird aliens are pretty good to be fair. Can I grab my sword? My sword away. Didn't see the stage before. It's a cool stage. I think it's one of the coolest background. They get very Geiger with it. This music is buzzing. Albert's also nice and cute. Idea of getting me to create a copy. Yeah, you'll never know if it's the real one. I mean, I guess like they kind of play with that in Library of Runna, right? Not quite, but with like the high-speed transportation with the warp trains, which isn't quite teleportation, but yeah, you know, it's a different type of horror. Perhaps all the more horrifying. The jaunt that just fine as long as you follow the instructions. I never read the jaunt. I read a decent share of Stephen King back in the day. But the man wrote a lot of books. I don't think we are raging on the streets anymore. No, we're raging in space. Well, at Teamwork, but... Say sets up my Geiger counter. It is a very, very Geigery stage. Oh, we're making it to the boss now. There he is. There's still a few too many guys on the screen for my liking. Okay, let's start getting benefits. Go! If you try to use the teleporting job without being unconscious and reviving incurably insane. Ah, you know, that's fair, that's fair. You just have to be unconscious, that's easy enough. Warp range, it's like 40k where you must have 24 hell. You know what? That makes sense to me. Like the little things I know about 40k. And it's just like it belongs in an alien game. I think that's definitely what inspired it. not even so subtly between like the aesthetic of the backgrounds and the eggs. Go. Oh man, I'm all out of juice. That's fine, I still have water. But no more sweet juice. Oh, oh. Put that bottle away. Okay. It's a short. The story is about what would happen if someone held their breath when they were given the knockout gas. You see what would happen. Ah, and did they like basically go through eternity? And like, honestly, that sounds like an interesting short story. I might put that one up. It's like in one of his collections, or it's like a separate book? Oh, no, Blanca! No! He took my sword! My beautiful, beautiful sword! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I'm gonna have to hit him with a special to get some. Oh no! Oh no! If only I could hit him! This guy's fast. Yep, it's Bounce from Blanca, basically. Pretty much what happened. Son tried to go through our way and he went completely insane and he slipped out his own eyes. Oh dear. Hey, Bowman. Hey, hey, hey. I mean, that's why you always follow the instructions. You know, you don't mess around with teleporters. Little chowder as a treat. You guys can have a little chowder. You know, I still have some cheese in the fridge too. As a little treat. Hi, Ewok. Hi, hi. That's why you read the instructions before trying to set the time on your VCR. Exactly, exactly. Man, this guy is much more annoying without the sword. Oh, he did better first time. Okay, we got him. Whew. My eyes. There we go. Nice. Did it. Let's go. Stage 3 clear. After a while, manufacturers just kind of gave up putting clocks on VCR. I always set mine though. My mom could never figure it out, so I set all the clocks around the house. And then, you know, like whenever there'd be an electrical outage or whatever, right? Like I had to go around the house and like reset all the clocks. On like the microwave, the VCR, the oven, the alarm clock, the car. My cats love the occasional cheese sweet. Nice. So my mom is kind of perpetually late, so like she would always request that I set her clock like 5 to 10 minutes early. So she would like kind of trick herself into being on time. Hiya sheep, hiya. Set mine too and avoid the power flip, distinctly set mine in the microwave. I will admit, like now that I live alone, I'm actually kind of lazy about setting my clocks. I haven't set my microwave one since basically ever. Since the last time it was, you know, ever. I can't even remember it. It has not had a correct time in 18 years. No, I knew how to VCR when I was a kid, so the only thing I knew about was how to turn us running back. Nobody knows how to set though. All my fave games ever. Let's go! I'm having a good time with it. And just look at my... See, that's a thing though. Like, the thing is, back in the day, I would actually often look at the VCR to know what time it was. This gets music class being off. It's true. No, my mom would do exactly that news. My backpack doesn't have a clock, even though that's a evil one. I think it's because these days you do have your PC and your phone and stuff to just see what time it is at any day time. But then when I was younger, I'd actually check the VCR clock, you know? because it would be underneath the TV. And then, you know, you could know the time without having to check data text. This means a quick little fan art. Oh, I'll check it in a second. A moment. And my microwave glove is not super easy to set, but doesn't have any flashing in it. Isn't set either. That's nice, that's nice. Like, mine is just incorrect. It just like starts at the default time and stays on that. Hiya Kawano, hi. Hello, and also hiya Ark. I was gonna check the fan art real quick. One moment. Let me take a look. Ah, let's go! Oh god, am I covered in blood? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'll show it off real quick. I like the hat. The hat is a good... No, it's not a hat. It's a headband. I like the headbands. And like the sweatbands. Excellent, excellent. Did you know Teletext is still actively maintained? Yeah, because my mom still uses it. Hell yes, I love the color scheme as well. The really old ones did have clockwork. I mean, I would often... So, you guys want to know my life tip on teletext? If you were a child and, you know, as we all know, going to 800 would put on the subtitles. But if you opened up teletext on Fox Kids and then immediately went to 888, which was a page with no content on it, before it could load, and then quickly put the teletext on the overlay mode, where the background was see-through except for the text, you could put a bar on the top of the screen. That was just the time. You know, if you guys want my super pro kids tips. Because that way, when you're watching Fox Kids before school, you can see the teletext and you know exactly when it's like, you know, 6:50 and you have to like start running, you know? And that's how you know. And that's how you know you have to get out of it. Just got the time out of the text. That's more useful. I had to do I had to find the specific page that didn't have text on it for every channel. To see the time without looking away from the video lights. Exactly. I don't know how it's dangerous to eat in endangered species. It's okay, we can punish them for it. But yeah, no, I quite like teletext. Like, I was legitimately surprised when I first found out that teletext was not a universal thing in other countries. Like, for one, like that the USA never got it, because like every TV in the Netherlands had it. I think in much of Europe, like I think Germany too. And like it was just part of every TV and every channel. Like remote controls came with a teletext button by default. You know, like every morning I woke up and I had to relinquish the TV for a few minutes because my mom had to check the news and the stocks and the weather on teletext. It's so slow? No, teletext is pretty fast. In the Netherlands. When I was a kid. Might depend on the country. Could download all the text, actually you could pause it quickly later. Hey, Killwall, teletext could also do code questions. Exactly. Like teletext at everything. You know, like I would check the programming on teletext for the rest of the week when like my favorite cartoons would come on. I would check like when was Dragon Ball Z gonna air, when would Yu-Gi-Oh be on. Do modern TVs have it? I think like the modern smart TVs don't have it as much anymore because the world is getting lamer and the teletext is going with it. I think some TVs still have it though. I know my mom like still to be fair, yeah, there's a teletext, you know, the body. You know, like she would put the teletext on and I'd ask her to put it in the see-through mode so she could read the news while I was watching TV. Set with it, only have memory for 1 or 2 pages, but then they would memorize 100. I mean, there would always be a bit of a load, but it would like I'm not sure how it was in other countries. Oh, I hit that guy. But like, you know, you start on like, you know, page 100, right? And like if you want to go to 101, it would be very fast. But you see, if you want to go to like page 900, it would go slow because it would actually scroll through all the pages, like loading it, like searching for it, like in order. So, you know, going to like page, you know, 140 would be faster going to page 320, you know? that was the data text thing, which is also why I used like the secret number 888, because like you could basically lag out the thing to like glitch it into not displaying the error message for like missing page. And therefore have like a perfectly see-through screen with only the time on it. Yeah, Donovan is evaluating anti-air updates, yup. It was between broadcast frames, so yeah, it would take a while to roll around. Turned off text service when they turned off analog TV. I see. To be fair, I haven't been in the Netherlands consistently for a good while now. I think my mom still had their text last time I visited them. It was really cool, you can install the app on TVs with Android. I see. Like, yeah, no, teletext was awesome, and like, you know, it even like changed its content depending on the time of day. You could see the forbidden teletext if you stayed up long enough at night, so... you know? Digital broadcasts also have teletext for whatever reason. Probably for the devotees of teletext, like my mom who still like checking the news on it, like checking the weather, checking the stocks. Well, but yeah, no, like it's weird like knowing that like some countries just didn't have it, because teletext was like such a big normal part of just like growing up for me. I rated home days. I guess it's like that's where like the band comes from, right? Like in SpongeBob. Is that not what they do? Oh yeah, they were spicy teletext pages. I mean, because like after dark, they would advertise other services on the teletext, on some of the like RTL and stuff. Actually hilarious that teletext came to modern platforms instead of modern platforms replacing teletext, because teletext cannot be replaced. It was perfect already. There will never be a more perfect system for delivering the news. The Skype connected to so it's convenience. Like, I mean, to be fair, I think teletext is very convenient, because technically you only need a TV. You don't even need an internet connection. It's like, especially for older people, right? You don't have to go to a dedicated news site, and yet it was basically the equivalent of like having a morning newspaper without having to like pay a separate fee for it. You know, down to the fact that like, you know, for like the main channels, like Nederland 1, 2, 3, you'd have like all the big news stories on the front page, and then you could go to the dedicated news page and like have the, you know, all the headlines would be there. It was basically a newspaper, but like just very practical and for everybody. I think I mostly used the program schedule. Oh yeah, no, as a kid I wasn't really checking the news. That was mostly my mom. But you know, I would, however, check the programming quite a bit. And like I said, use my little teletext glitch out glitch trick to put on the time on screen. And then like get really excited because like, you know, you only get it once a day. But at 5:55, the numbers line up and say 5555. You can even have the second numbers, and it's 5:55, 55 seconds. And that was the height of my childhood mornings. I'd be like, oh, here it is. I had to get up very early for school. Like usually about 5:30, so... So that was always, you know, and then I'd be really sad that you couldn't have the same for 66666, because, you know, that's a really rare one. You don't get that one normally. And, you know, the best of all is when it's, you know, the 6th of June. No, wait, sorry, the 5th of May, sorry. And then it's the 5 a.m., 55 minutes, 55 seconds. You know, oh man, those days goes crazy. You know, you do get the 12:12 though. I mean, if you go home for lunch break, you can get the 12:12. I'm having to leave the bus at 6 a.m. Yeah. My mom would leave for work early, so I had to get up early as well to like, well, usually leave for the babysitter's place and then go to school. But you know, because my mom was up early, so was I. So, yeah, these days I can't imagine doing it anymore. I will have to 6666 every day for a few thousand years. I mean, only if they change the numerical system, no? Somehow I wound up with Skate again in this battle. Not intentionally, but I just don't really pay a lot of attention when I go continue. Oh. There we go. When looking for data text Wikipedia and the first image shows a faithful VChat recording where the data text data area is visible. Classic. Oh, I mean in 4,642 years exactly. Oh, I see. It's real. Then we'll finally have the 6s in a row. It's gonna take a while, but we'll get there one day. Oh, my 6s in a row. My steady job's looking super early start time somehow. I'm glad that's... Well, I get up at like 8:30, which is not the worst, you know? Would I get timed out? No. Links are blocked, so you're free to do so. Go ahead. Oh, thank you for the cat tag. I will do that after this. Here we go. Let's record a TV signal with teletext data in. I guess like you could... I guess like most people wouldn't bother, but I guess it's possible, yeah. That's how we got some of it preserved too. The old ones. That's interesting. I guess like if the TV signal is still around. Oh, 1 second. Yep. This right there is big way to observe the weather. 1 second, I'm gonna check it out. Oh yes! Now that's the good stuff. That's exactly how I remember it. Okay, I'm gonna share this with everybody because like this is Netherlands, baby. This is the Netherlands. Welcome to Dutch life. Look at this, baby. Ah, that gives me... It's even on 702. Classic. Got the nostalgia. Ah. That is good. That's the weather in the Netherlands tomorrow. What are we looking at? Teletext. This is how teletext is. You know, there's a map of the Netherlands and you can see which areas have the different temperatures. That is the weather today. Is it weird that it makes me kind of happy to see it? I didn't actually know they were like available online. Let's go. Oh yeah. Okay, you guys. I'm gonna briefly show you guys all the teletext homepage. 1 second. Oh. Okay. So this is what I mean, you know? Like my mom would open up the teletext and it would basically here, these are the headlines. And then like 101 is the rest of the news. Then television is like the TV guides, radio, financial, sports, weather, as well as traffic. Oh, my mom would always check traffic on teletext still. Soccer, and then subtitles on 8888. That's what it is. It's for the closed captioning. And that's the one I used for my glitch. Teletext stream, let's go. But yeah, no, so these are the headlines. So like 4 suspects are still being held in Amsterdam. A hologram was used for a cold case. E-bike producer Stella is bankrupt, etc. And then here you can see, you know, all the other big news headlines. And then if you go to like television, you can see like when like different types of like shows come on, you know? As well as like if I want to check this show, this is like a summary. So you can be like, oh, well that title sounds interesting. I wonder what like this show is about. And you can check the page for that. And here you can see like what time it will air. Back in the day we had to type it by hand. Yes, it's convenient because this one's online. Like technically you would type it by hand. So you'd be like, I want to check the weather. So you go to 700. Ta-da! So you can like be like, how strong is the sun gonna be today? Let's check it out. I see. Not too sunny, but it will have some powerful sunny spots. Let's go back to 700. I also want to know what the car news is. So I go to 7:30. So currently there's a traffic jam on the A1 between Amsterdam and Apeldoorn. And also, like, you know, and because like my mom would go to work by car, she would always check the traffic jams in the morning, and she'd be like, oh, okay, so I'll have to, like, you know, avoid this road today. You know, I can't take like this one because there's a traffic jam right now. Oh, yeah, hi, wish my podcast was so useful. We random technology. I'm just so happy it's still around. Like, I don't know, it like makes me oddly happy that like it's available online too. And yeah, and if you have 888, I guess you can do the subtitles on like the internet. Because that makes sense, because I'm not watching news, but that's so cool. That's so cool. Why did they talk about Pokemon? About like 20 years ago. Okay, little detour to teletext, because now all of you guys know what teletext is too. This requires an extra TV signal, yeah. And like, you know, all the TVs in the Netherlands have a dedicated button for that. And every single morning I'd sit there with my mom while she reads the teletext. And often in the evening as well. She would usually check the news twice a day, so. Well, like whenever we'd go on a trip on the weekend, it was always like, let's check the, you know, the weather as well as the traffic beforehand. Sometimes you'd have like slightly local teletext still, so you can see like when the Sunday markets are, and so on and so forth. You know? So now you guys know. For Colobots are still in the online version too. You could like quick switch between colors. If you had those on your remote, which is quite nice. Then you didn't have to type the numbers, though usually I was typing the numbers. I cannot have teletext, it's not actually true, it just wasn't widely used. Ah, so America did have teletext, it just didn't catch on? That makes sense, that makes sense. It's a shame though, it's basically a free version of the newspaper. You know? I guess like these days there's not much demand for it anyway, because people are using the internet, so I think it's mostly a slightly older generation that's still using teletext. Like people who grew up using it, but it's still very neat. And I love teletext. Yeah, it was free. I guess like they probably were like held back by that. Hey Indy, hey. Because like, I also just, there's something just, it's the limited color palette that's like intensely, immediately nostalgic for me. Like the pixel art, like the, you know, the big map of the Netherlands for the weather. You know, some page would have like, you know, football pixel art and stuff. Sometimes ladies. When we got digital TV, we got the red button in the UK, which was something like teletext but had more features and less info, so it was basically worse. Man. A lot of digital TV mostly just added downsides. Looks nice. Yeah, it's just, it's I think of teletext fondly. I say it as if it's in past tense. It's still around in the Netherlands. It's just not in Japan though. Twitter doesn't describe things 90% of these days. Yeah. There might have also been chat room teletext in some channels. I don't think the Dutch ones had any chat rooms I remember. I mean, like I said, like, they did the change depending on the time of day. So, like, post midnight, sometimes they'd have scandalous, pixelated ladies that kind of look like they came out of an Atari game. Which is kind of charming in its own way. Hey, Itchy. Good morning, good morning. Love this song? It's a good song. Wouldn't be surprising if they did have like chat rooms in some of them, though I think it would be hard to type using your remote. Well, I wouldn't be able to make it to Steam after you saw you woke up in the middle of my sleep. Oh, no worries, I'm still going. Oh. Probably like, even after we die, I think we're still gonna go 1-1 through on baby mode, so. I think this round didn't go super well. We got killed a few times. the only scanning is lazy in the channel 4 version. That's where we kept alone. I mean, in the Netherlands, like, a lot of channels were normal until they ran out of programming after midnight. So like channels like RTL and SBSS, etc. Would get a little bit scandalous at night. That's when the TV had to be turned off. I only found out, you know, 1 year when I was a kid and stayed up late. Later than my parents for New Year's. And they were like, okay, you can stay up late, but like, you know, once don't stay up too late, and you know, then I could keep watching television. Oh my, television changes after midnight. Hey, Alert Club, hi. Not sure if that's still the case these days, but back in the day. Oh, we've got another jetpack guy. Guess he's being delegated to mob instead of boss now. That's a problem though. That's a problem for me. Yeah. You go a little bit further than last time. Not much, but a little bit further. Okay, let's try baby mode. Okay. Okay. Go. Keep place. Put players high. Let's see how far we can get. You know, gave it a fair shake on regular mode. Oh right, there was a secret in the mailbox at the beginning, right? I forgot. The temptation to just walk is too high. Clap, clap. Stay still. Let's... Go. Nice. Nice. 1992. Is 1992 the year the game came out? By chance. The first one was 1990, right? So that would actually make sense if it released 2 years later. That checks out. Let's probably write out some number on the door. Okay. This first level, no problem. Moving ever so smoothly, and now we have a knife. You know, I can't actually figure out how we throw the knife in this one. I was throwing things pretty consistently in the first game. Don't actually know how to throw it in this one. Oh, it's pressing both buttons at once. Okay. I tested things out a little bit. It's double press. Okay. Gotcha. Speaking of song I love, God, all this music has been so good. It's hard to pick a favorite. I'd have to like listen to the soundtrack again. Which is a terrible punishment, right? Oh no, I'll just have to listen to the soundtrack again in my own time. Oh. Okay, this knife guy, this guy, gotcha. He is being a little bit of a problem over there. Second kill same time, we'll do a back attack too. Ooh, what? Ooh, oh, that's how I do a low sweep. Huh. It's made by Namco? No, it's Sega. Though they might have been using the same SFX CD, to be fair. Not entirely possible. The pivotal moment in my life happened because I watched TV late at night. It was casual anime fun, and then Hellsing came on TV. Oh man, the old Hellsing was great. I used to have a Hellsing poster. You know, that I put on my wall. Telling everyone non-neatly, of course. Like, they keep coming back, so surely they're not dying of it, so it's probably okay. I won't have to go to jail yet. Maybe. Well, I won't go to jail as long as I don't get arrested. So if I just step faster, then the police can approach me. Hiya folks, welcome in. Okay, back to the bar. Okay. Cute bacon baby mode, just check rabbit on easy. They'll be missing their spleen, but they won't die. Yeah! Now we need their spleen for illegal matters. Can't stick around? No worries. That's just that should be good. Hey, super fan bots, hey. Go. There's no house and gave me strong tuning phase about vampires for about a week. It only lasted a week. I don't think I ever left my strong tuning phase for vampires. Oh, but original Hellsing definitely made it worse. Oh, Hellsing certainly made it stronger. Oh god, I was very into Hellsing at the time. Soon I will be free, you got this. And I love this light effect. It's such a clever way to play with a lack of transparency. Nice, nice. In fact, I should remember this. Oh, I keep forgetting I need to vandalize this bar. Vampire Weekend? To be fair, there's a couple of vampire games that have been on my list. We'll take into consideration. Cool. Maybe we can get a little bit vampiric. I mean, to be fair, I had like a bunch of the Castlevanias planned for Halloween as well. And I think they just like released another collection again for Castlevania. Legacy of Kain. Legacy of Kain is on the list. There's like a couple more. Like I have a couple of Return to the Masquerade to come as well. So I actually kind of want to play the Masquerade again. With the Mockavian. Because I've heard that like it's a really fun one on the second go around. Once you have like the knowledge. When this collection usually came out, that's the one I heard of, yeah. Bun holding bat is good threatening, just like buns. Which is the DS games. Ah, I see, I see. I mean, I've heard that like the DS games were pretty decent, so the dialogue options are consistently hilarious. Yeah, I think like if I'm like replaying Vampire the Masquerade, I will probably play like Mog about Blood Omen. I'm not sure if I know Blood Omen from the top of my head. Uh-oh. I need like a fancy little move there. Okay. Getting on here, ask the DS ones were the best in the series. I feel like usually people mention the PlayStation ones were the best ones. That's like the popular opinion I've seen the most. Oh, trademark the first time you actually don't get stolen stuff because you literally don't trust your own words. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm enjoying Dinosaurian Portrait of Runna and I've played the Glacier. I see. As far as I know, it's an Xbox original game. You play as a vampire from Legacy of Kain. Ooh, I see. Like, there's also like, Blood Rain. Which is a game I always want to play as a kid, but I kept being unlucky with. Which I'd like to try out at some point. And what's the other one? Primal? Like, she's kind of like a vampire lady too, right? I forget. It's like another PlayStation game. PlayStation Symphony of the Night. Yeah, I feel like that one's often like, listed as people's favorite. They released the 3D games collection in the future. I hope, honestly, all games should be in a collection at some point. Blood Rain. I mean, she's always like, I always thought the design was really cool. I just kept having bad luck getting the game when I was younger, so I never got to play it. Not as bad luck as I had with Primal, where Primal was a weird story where I had the demo. I was like, oh, this demo is kind of neat, let me play it. And then every single time I saw it in the store, it would be second hand and quite cheap to be fair. And every single time the game would just not work. Because like the second hand game I buy was like either crashed or like scratched up or like would not load beyond the title screen. That looks easy. I mean, it probably is for people who are good at beating up stuff. So I never got very far in, unfortunately. So that's like, for Blood Rain and Primal, I kind of want my revenge. Oh, where I actually play it with a disc that works. Oh, God, I hate these biker guys. Want my things to be hard? I mean, in that case, you should probably play it on hard mode. Was want Bloody War Beastlizer collection? Ah, it surprises me that there isn't a Bloody War collection yet. You know? They should release the Castlevania with one of Blood and Symphony of the Night. Yeah. Like, it's kind of a shame that those are on PS4, PS5, because I can't stream from those. And I'd like to try them out too, you know? Yeah. Maybe one day, though. Finally be freed from Sony's grip. Is it like a situation where they're part of Game Pass? I'm not actually sure what the deal with it is. What the exact situation there is, but... Can I get the... Yeah, nice. Okay, nice. Apple! No, my apple! Man. Sometimes... It just moves you to the next stage the second the enemies are dead, and my apple, completely uneaten, just left there on the floor pristinely, looking all pretty and sweet. Oh. And we needed that too, we're at like half health, so... Oh, apple. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. Nice. I think it's because it's a really low effort collection that proprietary Sony used to place the PSP versions. So they just didn't feel like putting more effort in than that. That makes sense. No apple. Doctors are approaching. Gotta get away from those doctors before it's too late. It's okay, I found myself another apple. Morning, hiya, hi Don, hiya, hi. You know, you guys are eating your apple a day, right? Keep the doctors away. You don't want to know what the doctors will do when they get too close. After all. Joe picks up a 30 with full health. No, no, no! At 90% health. That's not full health. That's 90% health. And apple a day keeps the doctor away if you throw it hard enough. True that. Someone does not eat enough apples, left doctors approach me to do the worst things ever. Yep. See, that's why you need to be eating that apple a day, you know? Choice of fruits is mostly bananas. To be fair, I actually like bananas better than apples too. Bananas and melons are my favorite fruits. Though I like apples too, you know? Apples are nice and refreshing and they make good juice. You know, apples are prime juicing fruits. Does apple cider count? Yeah, I'll say it does, yeah. There's vitamin C in it, right? What's an apple? Uh-oh, you guys. I think we have a doctor in chat. Don't make direct eye contact, but I think we have a doctor in chat. Don't let them know about the apples, okay? They can't know our secret weapon. I do actually eat bananas. That's good. You get your potassium. It's good so you don't get Charlie horses during the night. Apples, bananas, and melons are all pretty good berries. Wait, are they? I guess technically. Hey Jay, hey. Apple cider is awesome. I enjoy the nice darkness of a kiwi. Put the apple in your arcade machine. Kiwis are good. I don't see a lot of kiwis in Japan. You have to like kind of go searching for them. And let the apple go bad or it may produce a catchy song. Oh god. Don't let it get too bad. Charlie horses are the worst, yeah. I got like quite a few Charlie horses when I first moved to Japan. Because like I wasn't used to the heat. So I didn't realize at first that you need to like up your salt and like, you know, general intake much more. Like, you know, just drinking water is enough in Japanese summer. Because if you only drink water, you're gonna get Charlie horses all night long. And it's gonna hurt. So yeah. How the angry streets going? They're going well, they're going well. So good. My least favorite apple was the honey crisps. I've never had one that tastes bad. I've also never had one that tasted kids. I mean, the apples I've had in Japan have mostly been pretty good. Get your Pocari Sweat or Calpis. Exactly. My favorite is the salty lychee drink. The salty lychee is really tasty. It like has like slightly less like energy drink taste to it. Like sports drink taste, you know, like the generic. You know the taste. Yeah, don't try from ruining your electrolyte balance. Exactly, like in summer you need your electrolytes. You cannot run on water alone. Restless leg is what sometimes plagues me. By the way, like, I feel like this might be common knowledge, but just in case people don't know, you know, like the best way to fight the Charlie horse is to immediately put pressure on it, right? Because like it's like counterintuitive, but like immediately like resting like your weight, like pressure on the leg, that's the quickest way to make the Charlie horse go away. Just in case people didn't know this shit. Also, for people who don't know what a Charlie horse is, it's when your leg cramps up real bad out of nowhere during the night, and it hurts a lot. And because it hurts a lot, your first instinct is generally not to put more pressure on it. It's rather to just like kind of rub it gently and like cry while you wait for the pain to go away. No, the thing is, put pressure on it. It will make the pain go away immediately. But yeah, that's why you need salt in your diet. Like always eat enough salt. Like it's very important. So extend your leg. No, put that pressure on it. Like put your like feet flat on the ground. Immediately pressure. Like lean on it, and like that like gets rid of it quickly. Fuji is my favorite apple. Fuji is pretty good. Energy drink is like watery diluted. Yeah, but basically 1 kilogram of salt a day. No, exactly. Yeah, that's less you should take. But yeah, like especially like, you know, if you're coming to like a country like Japan that's like really humid and really hot, like hotter than you're used to, in say the Netherlands, you need more than water. You need salt in summer. Lots and lots of salt. Otherwise you're gonna start cramping. It's a lesson I quickly learned when I first arrived. But delicious is the worst though. I guess I haven't tried enough different apples. Who's Charlie? I think there's like a bunch of different bad guy names. Oh, the Charlie horse? I guess like Charlie is the guy who cursed humanity by making a deal with the horse devil. And now people get Charlie horses when they don't sacrifice enough salt. Or if they don't put enough salt in their body to keep the demons away. My toes clamp in the cold position and force them bent in the other direction. Exactly. That's how you do it. Then meet Charlie, minion of the Bone Lords. See? Like, it's all the Bone Lord that like causes this. Just remember, if like something ever goes wrong, it's definitely the Bone Lord that does. Now I will drink the ocean. I mean, to be fair, I'm somebody that already needs more salt than usual because otherwise I get really low blood pressure. Like my friends mock me, like tease me a little bit for always carrying my emergency chip star with me for when I need like sudden salt intake to like keep me going when like my blood pressure like drops too low. I think Lady and Golden Delicious. Those are both nice. We're doing better. Yeah, we are on baby mode. Like the music in this area. This is, I think, one of my favorite songs in this one. I just really nailed like the alien theming. Yeah, emergency salt packets. The thing is like, it's specifically chips. Like they do have like the summer salt candies, which I also carry around in summer. But those kind of hurt your mouth because they're like kind of sour. And the chips feel like a little bit more substantial, which is why I go with them because like I feel like it absorbs faster if there's like a bit more substance to it. Those repairs are great too. Those can be nice. Like nashi and stuff. I stick onto alien here all of a sudden. We're in a theme park and it's the alien, right? Basically. Is why. It's kind of annoying when he's like above us. Yeah, it's a ride in the park. Very dangerous. I don't think this ride is like meeting safety standards. The first time I went through, I didn't actually notice the entrance to the ride, and I thought we like went a little bit metal slug all of a sudden. The boss does make good noises. Oh, but yeah, it's an amusement park. That's the reason. Okay, Blanca, here we go. Here we go. One more time. Like sour candy, you know, but I don't like the melt inside my mouth. I quite really love sour candy, but the main like salt tablets that they have for like summer and salt replenishment in Japan, they're like this lemon flavor, and it's just kind of hurts your mouth to eat. Can't wait for the Defunctland episode. Honestly, that make like a good like April Fool's joke or something like that. Go. Maybe it's one of the rights where you go to events to keep the aliens at bay and they haven't had enough customers lately. Maybe that's it, maybe that's it. Oh. You have played Contra? I played a bit of Contra, but I didn't get very far into Contra. Yeah, people definitely have been, well, attacked by the alien and Blanca, probably. I mean, legally distinct Blanca. There we go. Nice. Sam's at the most annoying. He just keeps going. Just keeps jumping. Just keeps, you know, not standing in front of my fists. Okay, stage 3 clear, let's go. We're doing much better than last time. To be fair, it is easier than last time, but we're having a lot like more lives now. So we might actually make it to the end this time, depending on the difficulty we're going to. It's like bull. Do baseball. Do you do baseball? It's a music conversation, but Streets of Rage brought one to music constantly makes me think of a specific tune for Plants vs. Zombies. Oh man. That brings me back. I was never very good at it. Oh, that's baseball. Do baseball. You know, I am wearing the cap today. It took me 20 years to beat Contra properly. It takes knowing where the enemies spawn. I mean, to a degree, that makes sense, you know? Gotta put in the quarters to know where to shoot. Oh, glasses. Are you wearing that? We're not playing Mega Man? Well, so before the stream, when I was thinking of like what to wear, I looked up the weapons that they have in this game, and I saw that like baseball bat was one of them. So I gave that to the bun, and I gave you guys like the, you know, Streets of Rage cap. And then I was like, I'll give myself the bat too, and I'll wear a cap too. But I was like, I shouldn't wear the same cap. So I wore the baseball cap, so we can both wear baseball caps. And you know, in this way, I feel like I'm truly part of the Streets of Rage. You know, I'm wearing my street fashion. Contrast technically easier than Castlevania. The fact that that's limited continues makes it hard to finish. Makes sense. Audio! Check that audio in the background. I like that they're advertising the general concept of audio. You know, just in case you hadn't heard of it. Reminds me of when I saw the ads in the train for the concept of American beef. Just like the idea of it, you know, just that American beef exists. I'm not joking, that was actually an ad. They're very street type, no, I rarely see them. Exactly. Well, good evening, hiya Flash, hiya. Go, sports ball team. People should be aware of audio and baseball. Yeah, you know, it's public service announcement. Beef, it's what for dinner tonight. I mean, the ad was literally like, it was like, basically translated was like, you know, if it's hamburgers, it should be American. Like, of course it's American if it's burger. If it's burger, it's American. Like, that was basically the ad. And like, when I saw the ad, it had like a delicious looking burger on it. And I briefly was excited, thinking like some new American burger chain had opened up in Japan. And they were advertising the restaurant. But then I looked up the website, and it was just a site for like the concept of American beef. Like, if you are making burger, have you considered using American beef? Was basically what the ad was for. Like they just want to, you know, consider buying the American beef at the grocery store. I think is what the site was for. Because they weren't selling anything on the site, you know, just advertising the concept. No brands, no, just advertising the concept. I think it was just probably sponsored by American Beef Association or something. Maybe they're trying to get like their foot in the door in the like Japan market, because like, you know, like yeah, Kobe beef and just generally speaking Wagyu is a big thing in Japan. You know, people generally buy the Wagyu because they have the, you know, the idea that it's like higher quality. So maybe they're trying to advertise the idea of like, you know, maybe today you should buy some imported American beef, you know? Ads run by Big Beef. Big Ben looks different, that can't even tell the time. There's some others shooting inside till 2 where there's the burgers. Nice. Yeah, every food has their own lobby, and I guess like American Beef Lobby has been advertising in the Tokyo trains. But yeah, no, I was a little bit disappointed when I found out because to their credit, they had some good looking burgers in those ads. But you can't buy them, you have to cook them yourself with the American beef you will find in your local supermarket. Where's the C on the lobby? The health items inside them too are disgusting. It feels like they should hurt you. I mean, everything inside here should be hurting you, so... But yeah, no, that's honestly still one of the funniest ads I saw. I didn't even realize, like, I guess... Like, America had the whole, like, Got Milk campaign, right? Which was just generically advertising the idea of milk. So I guess it's basically like that, right? Something like that. But honestly, I don't think I actually see American beef very often in my supermarket. Which, you know, makes sense. I assume it's more expensive if you're gonna have, like, imported when there's, you know, beef in Japan. Like, the Japanese beef is cheaper, so... Speed is lift is going. Do not touch the walls. Oh, if you touch the walls, you lose your hands. Like, it's gonna get straight ripped off. Oh! Don't fall down on me and like me. Here you go. Work the other white meat. I guess it's kind of like that, yeah. Like I've seen like some of the milk ads because some of them are kind of weird. In like those like ad compilations and stuff. So I'm like vaguely aware of them. And also people reference them all the time in like TV shows. And like popular media and things. Go. Get some pork on your foot. This video by the fat electrician that explains why the generic cut milk ads exist. It's the cheese bunkers. Oh. Because they had too much of it, right? Beef, it's what's for dinner. I guess it's like not that crazy compared to like regular ads. It's just advertising more broadly, huh? I should like see if there's like any funny Dutch ads I can find back. The Netherlands was like kind of famous for like having really good insurance ads for a while, where the insurance ads would keep winning like the ad prices for like the European like ad agency prices because they were generally pretty good. The Beef Council. But there are like some products that I think, like Duo Pinotti isn't very popular. I'm sure that Duo Pinotti is in some other European countries, that's how it usually goes. But I haven't seen like Duo Pinotti awareness very much on the internet. Actually, hands up, who knows Duo Pinotti? It always sounded Italian to me, but it might actually be one of those products that are just Dutch with a fancy name. Now subsidized farmers in America so they have too much beef and dairy products. Ah, I see. Man, I want to visit the secret cheese caves and eat all that cheese. Coconutty, by the way, it's basically... Oh, I'm gonna make the hottest steak. Coconutty is a better Nutella. It's like Nutella, but better. And I'll admit, Nutella is pretty good, but it's no duo Panotti. Beef concept sounds kind of ominous. It does, it does. I'm gonna find a picture of duo Panotti once we beat hearts. Show you guys the duo Panotti. Oh yeah, it's a Dutch product. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay. So, are you guys ready? This is the duo Panotti. Duo Panotti, twee kleuren in een body. as the jingle goes. It's basically Nutella in 2 colors, and so it's hazelnut and vanilla, and it's so good. You put both on it. Like I put like a thick layer on like your toast, and love this old school arcade game. It's great. And Nutella is best with butter and meat and that kind of do with someone solves that. That's true, that's true. I also know it's a good word. Yeah, it's a Dutch word for hazelnut. But yeah, if you guys can ever get your hands on duo Panotti, it's good. My hot take is I like it more than Nutella. It also goes really well on desserts, like if you put it in fla. The jar of that here is $13 reduce. Probably because it's import, no? And importing to Australia is especially expensive. To be fair, like getting Dutch products shipped to Japan is pretty pricey too. Pretty pricey. Looks like Uber. What's Uber? Is it like also like a hazelnut spread? Sounds yummy. It's so good. I would because I really liked it. I would always use it on like my breads, and I'd go through the pots maybe a little bit too fast. Don't know if they make it anymore, but it's peanut butter and jelly in one jar. Ah, similar concept then. Similar concept. I see. Yeah, like I do think it's worth it, but $13 or $22 is maybe a little bit too much. Gilbert's peanut butter and jelly in the same bar. That actually sounds kind of tasty. Series composer's legend, he's still going. I hope that like if they are making a Streets of Rage movie, they should at least get him to do the music for it. Here we go. Seeing some Streets of Rage 3. Nice! Like in enemies or the staging, that like get reused in staging. Streets of Rage 3. It's peanut butter and baked jelly in 90% format. I mean, to be fair, it's a good format. But I'm not sure if I'd pay like over $10 for it. Well, maybe I would just for nostalgia, because I do miss like Dutch items in Japan. But like, I'm not sure if you guys should be paying over $10 for it. It's also easier to just ask my mom to bring it along with her when she comes to visit. That's how I usually do it with like various Dutch items that I miss, is just ask my mom or like visiting friends to take me. Because like import like food sites are ridiculously expensive. Mizo Koshiro is a legendary composer. His sister was the pixel artist. Wait, really? I did not know that. His sister was pretty talented too then, if she did the voice and the pixel art. Did she do all the pixel art, or was there like a team working on it? What they did with the Silent Hill movies? I have not watched the Silent Hill movies, so I don't really know what they did for that. Did that same composer? Can I kill the guys who are in the window? It just seems so out of reach. No, I guess they are out of reach because they just disappeared. I see. Okay. Let's go. Nice. yeah, that's some really interesting trivia. I wonder if she's still doing pixel art. Dave is gonna delist the entire Genesis Mega Drive collection. Yep, get it now before it's too late. So this is a new guy. Let's kill the bear. Oh, thank you for the raid! Hi, new raids! Hi, welcome raiders! I'm Jorunna, I'm a Sea Bunny, I play retro games and new art sometimes, and today we're playing Streets of Rage 2! We actually moved to the second one, welcome in! You were doing some art, what were you drawing? I hope you had a good time, welcome! Holy moly, a walking potato! We're currently fighting our bear, who I could not hit just then. I guess if I'm spamming my special, it just misses a whole bunch. Okay, good to know. Got the game composed to do the score for at least one of them. Oh, that's nice. Working commission personal art. Nice. I hope it went well. Also, hi, Akia. Hi. Welcome in. Oh. There we go. Nine and Forge. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, I forgot he has another health bar. These guys with their multiple health bars. That's too much of them, if you ask me. There we go. Let me just get one more combo in. Have you been good? I have, thank you very much. It's getting kind of cold. But I've got the heater on, so it's actually kind of hot. You know, it balances out in the end. There you go. Yusuf Koshio actually wrote a piece for Coroni for a base set. I did miss that. That's so cool. Oh, I Mystic. Hey. And punish let me give you a no. That's actually really cool. I didn't know. That's so neat. She deserves it. Coroni is the best. I'll link it. Thank you. Thank you, Skedaddle. Have fun, Buns, and stay cozy. You too. Have a good rest of your day. I love that emote. The dancing cat is very good. Very good. Now I was just thinking, because we're talking about like editing pixels for art. There's one game where I might look into it. See if it's possible. I won't say which game yet, because like if it's too hard to do, I'm not disappointed, you know? Love the stage. I do love me a good beach, because this is like my home. That's where I live. Under those waves. If you peek your head underneath it, you can see me swimming. Also a very nice track so far. Also just some very good water. Some good pixel water. Has everyone been dancing in the chair the whole stream? Ah, you have to with this music. The music is just too good. That street seems to have a flooding problem. Yeah, this street is a little flooded. Nice beach. Here we go. Oh. Use also the original music for a Genesis Team synthesizer. We can make Genesis Mega Drive style music. Nice. Kill pheasants and Condor. I guess they're bird names. I see. Now I'm cozy in bed. No worries. Get cozy. Ooh. Are we in a war zone? Oh. I think we might be. These streets have changed. From the beautiful theme park to the war zone. Oh no. It was such a lovely beach too. Such a lovely beach too. Oh dear. I'm not sure, Falker. I think they might just have based all their names on like birds. They have like a bunch of different team names, like Blue Signal, Green Signal, Yellow Signal. And then there's the one that like, I see other teaming. There were a couple of them. Now this looks more like my streets. I don't know, this looks a little bit like Vietnam if you ask me. Which, I didn't know it was so close to a theme park. Oh dear. One day you're on the beach. Next day, maybe it's still part of the theme park. It's some of their more wild teaming, maybe. Oh, Grandma. You know, Big Boy has a lot of different names in this one. Oh yeah, and there's the bikers that all have like different weather things, like dew and fog and such. This guy is fine, just cannot let him get away with it. You have to keep him on his toes. Play still love Lambada? You know she does. Yeah, the PTSD team, they helped apart. You know, you... in an endless race to do something new. With these money bags inside the sandbags. I'm telling you, Mafia dropping points. Was it the music from Beyond Oasis? Oh, that's like the DS game, right? I keep seeing that one like in Bookov and stuff. I always think it looks really cute. Oh, now that's a new lady. We didn't have an electric whip yet. That's a new lady. Unfortunately, I don't think we can use the whips ourselves. I think those are opponents. Very different OST. Yeah, I was about to say, very different game. That's cool though, you know? A versatile composer in that case. Oh, and AJ Fine, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Come on, Rainy. Oh no. That was a terrifying scream. Maybe I hit a bit too hard. No, he did the OST for the first. I keep forgetting how you pronounce that. I'm not even gonna say it because I always say it incorrectly. And also some Adrian Odyssey. Nice. Ooh, that's a scary villain there. I do like me that scary villain there with that over there. This he's cool. That was very cool. Luna posted. Thank you. You unfortunately can't see too much of my background because I like to be zoomed in on the screen so you guys can see the game. But in the background are all like various games, anime and other series I loved growing up. Go. Let's be over Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Oh, somebody mentioned that one earlier as well. Shame that apparently it hasn't had any ports. Judgment enters the fight. Yeah, the screams are terrifying. Come on, Stealth. I'm fighting Slash Man. I mean Souder. Oh, Souder is still the same name. Okay. Oh, I don't think I... Huh. I guess I only need to beat Souder? Because I don't think I killed the jet guy yet. I guess he was just a mob in this case, huh? Okay. It does seem like we're approaching some kind of evil lair, so that's promising. Oh, factory time! Oh no, factory time. Okay, well watch out for crushers. So hello? Ayo, 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 ayo. Getting close to my favorite music. Is this one 8 stages again, like the first one? Or does this one have like more than 8? Because it does seem like we're heading up on the evil fire, so I wouldn't be surprised if we're coming close to the end. Ayo, Martin, ayo, ayo. Save stage again? Well, in this case, I have a better feeling about actually finishing it then. We haven't used too many continues yet. So as long as the boss rush isn't too terrible, we might actually see the end of this game. Sup? Sup with you? Time to keep the industry, yep. What are they making? Are those weapons? Armor? It's a little bit hard to tell. Mysterious. We'll see what they're making later. We already beat 2 bosses at the same time. It definitely is a little bit easier than the first one. First by this game, not given high heels. I mean, what matters is that you look good on the streets to fight. I think some of the villains still have high heels though, and they look fine in it. I like a lot of the villain lady designs. The Crime Factory. This might be the one. Yep. Factory of Evil. Before we head up to bed, sleep tight, have sweet funny dreams. Coming by. Good luck with the angry alleys, thank you. Oh, the guy in the background, is he gonna jump to the foreground? Oh no, he's just gonna throw stuff. Throw stuff, okay. He's a thrower. Oh. It's in the background I cannot play. Can I? I can play it. Let's just walk into it. Oh, good night, good night. This might be the one. Could be it. Hi, Action Maverick. Hi. Okay, no crushers yet. Oh! Hello, Enola. Came falling from the sky. You know, the electric whip is certainly more troublesome than a regular one. May you play 4? Perhaps. I have heard a lot of good stuff about it at this point, so I might check it out. So it was on sale too currently. Not tonight though. We're already on the later side, so I'll probably just finish this game tonight. Another sponge building anyway. I was trying to figure it out. It looks like a weapon or armor, but we haven't seen anybody with armors like this, so it's probably a weapon. Trying to figure out what to play on my Dreamcast. Should I play Jet Set Radio or Crazy PC? My favorite out of those two is Jet Set Radio. So, that's my vote. Not as usual with use samples that you can hear in hip-hop music at the time of some enemies. Ooh, neat! Once heard someone tell a story about how when they were kids they called ladies with the whips jazz ladies. Aww. That's a sweet name for them. That's my favorite music. Oh, are we here? Are we here? That's some good music. Oh, hiya, Gus. Hiya, hey. Is it weird that this music makes me think a little bit of like a Sonic Factory level? In a good way, Hey, Yordito, hi Gus. Testing how they get the green enemies that are moved from fighting fells and replaced with blue ones. Wait, really? Hey! The blue enemies are really cute, I like their designs. Guess it's because of America. Those of course you are a genius. I feel like robots are probably the answer here. Kind of machinery. Is this guy still here? Thank you. Can't hit you if you're not on the screen. The sounds engulf your ears, yep. Come on, Griffiths. I know I'm responsible for kicking him off screen, but he could be recovering quicker, you know? Mr. X outsourced to Robotnik. I mean, they are, you know, building something. Here we go. Always because Capcom always got sued? Wait, really? Man, that was a weird time. To be fair, like, game laws were kind of crazy back then. So I guess that's probably why that makes sense, I guess. Especially over in America. Okay. Come on, Seiryu. Mr. Blue Dragon, please come on the screen. Here we go. Oh, have they actually had the other 3 beasts? It's the first one I noticed, but I guess I should keep an eye out for like Suzuku and stuff. Suzuka? It's the Phoenix one, you know? Spell. Oh. And like the other ones like Yakko. What's the Gembu? I think that's the 4. You know, Blue Dragon, White Tiger, Black Turtle, Vermilion Birch. That's the ones, that's the whole set. Oh, hey, Bajango, hey. The third was the one I always wind up forgetting. This is kind of nice. I guess like this is the elevator ride kind of mirroring the elevator rides we had at the end of last game as well. And they both have like elevator ride going into the evil villain lair. It's kind of neat. Yeah, Gembu. I always forget about that guy. Silly turtle. I guess the excursion because the JP version of these jumping shows are panties. Oh man. I guess in this one, I mean she has like leggings underneath, so it just shows the leggings off. Elevate stages of victory and we beat them up. It's very important to have good elevator stages, you know? Don't you love when a video game composer goes when you can do something no one else would pull though? Yep. Kind of crazy the stuff they managed to pull off on this one. Here we go. Oh, away. The new version is better. I mean, they're good leggings. Oh, it is robots. Oh, that's a goofy attack he had there. Okay, so that's what Mr. X has been building over here. Got bombed and think polling compost. True. You know, milk culture. I mean, I'm kind of curious about the sprites that have the panties in there. Oh, forget to sleep. Miss you so much. Sleep tight, just for funny dreams. Remind me of Black Gear Solid 4. Name Moo. You guys are so lucky with Blaze having like 9 more twin sisters to come a placer. It's true. I mean, also, you know, Blaze has experience fighting twins at this point, so these guys never stood a chance. You know, they were always gonna lose. These guys are nothing compared to the twins in the first one. June, artificial bully. Look. This guy is just a molecule, you know? Which kind of sounds like I'm insulting him, but that's his name, so... I guess he can just explode himself? He killed me with that. But it did clear the stage. I didn't know he had a suicide attack. Oh, okay. Do I just... Oh. Well, I guess if I clear the stage, it's okay. It recovered my health. I didn't lose a life for it. I think. Did I lose a life for that? Last level. And once again, we're in like a fancy hotel looking for. I guess it's the top floor of the evil lair, not a hotel. I'm just gonna have all the bosses on there. I guess that's fair. That's tradition. We take that. Exactly. Okay, we still have continuous. We might still make this. This could still be the one. I most do love the penthouse routes. That's true. You know, one day I kind of like to visit the penthouse. But they're really expensive, right? So I guess it's probably not worth it unless you're super rich. I just think it would be very cool to stay in one. Or maybe just even see one. Just throwing the bosses at you, yep. Yes, you know. If Mr. X can come back to life, the other bosses can too, right? Oh, more elevators. Okay. Guess we'll just keep going up. That's fine. This deck is so smooth, it's very relaxing. I like how if they fall down on top of you, you can just grab them immediately. They just kind of like land in your arms like a princess. And you can just lift them. Cool chair. Oh, see the bar guy? I think this was the bar. Wait, this guy can actually block my special? Is that the boss rush? Yup. Pretty sure it is. Okay. I guess we have to jump up. Oh, you can counter that one too. Oh, toxin. What's the best way to get a hit in? Come back to chill music, starting using samples, and this one stood out. Yeah, no, I guess like it's the calm before the storm. Take a sip of 10 to be rich and ask for a tour of a penthouse that's for sale and then say you're not interested. In that case, I guess I'd only need one set of fancy clothes, right? To like trick him into it. I guess that's the way to do it. Wonder if the elevator floor will crash down. I think we're going to go to the top, so I hope not. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's him again. Oh, his health seems lower than before. Oh no, but he's still as annoying to hit as he was in the past. 9 yards, 6 a whole new meaning there, yup. Oh god, no, he actually had more health bars than I thought. That was just like an extra third in his health bar that was carried over. Getting there. Grace repercussion of falling princess immediately doing a Badista on her. Exactly, you get it. You get it. Is a boss rush? It is a boss rush. We are washing the bosses. This can cut an elevator if you have to keep taking people down on it. I mean... we're elevating ourselves too. And the next level. You know, spirit. Go. Okay, we got him. There we go. It's probably more suspicious than turning up in overalls. I mean, I think the overalls are pretty suspicious. Don't people like dress up nice for like... I don't know. I guess rich people might not, huh? Okay, now I'm spamming my special, but like it just does a lot of damage, you know? It's good to get them through there. Well, he's nearly down. One more kick. Oh no! Oh. Come on, one more hit, one more hit. There we go. Okay. At least this game is nice and easy. Yeah. Oh! Whoa! We finally get to see Mr. X! We finally get to see Mr. X! Let's go! Let's go! I got the audio clip of every woman sounds like a banshee. It's a good clip, you know. Why improve on perfection? Mr. X and Shiva. Oh, I'm excited. Oh! Here we go. Just dressing not shabby normal casual clothes. That's fair. Though those are not penthouses, though. Those are not actually penthouses. I can see the sunrise. Just like in the last game, you get the sunrise for the boss battle. That's kinda neat. Classic boss chat pose. It's a good pose. I want to be in this pose at all times. Looks like Kazuya from Tekken. He looks good for a zombie. He looks healthy. You know, what's his secret? Okay, this Shiva is annoying. This X in 4 is most it's amazing. Cool. Okay, we're getting there. I think we can actually do it. I think we can beat the game on baby mode. Nice. Oh, that's okay. Not right. Depends on how hard Mr. X is, I guess, but let's see. I assume it's him now. He gets a gun? No, don't bring a... You can't bring a gun to a fist fight. I don't have a gun. No. Oh, no. This seems unfair. Mr. X, why? He's evil. No. At least give me a gun too. Why should he be the only one with a gun? Cheater. Cheater. He's shooting up his own dudes as well. Yup. He's not playing nice. It's okay. It's okay. We got the speeds. We got the speed. We got Dawson in here. He was the evil brother of Yukran. Wait, is he? Oh. At least there's friendly fire. That's true. At least he's hitting his own guys too. You know, taking out like the mob, so I don't have to worry about him as much. Now we die. Well, it depends on if he has a second phase. Hold on. Does he have a second phase? I think we did it! I think we did it! Mr. X is very cheap, yep. Bring a machine gun. Train Blaze. It's because I keep button mashing through the continue screen and accidentally selecting other characters. Sorry, Blaze. No second place, no second place. Now enjoy the ending. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's the zombie part. I guess we just didn't kill him hard enough the first time. Throw spare gun towards you like Meta Guy. Thank you, that's what I need. Oh, hey, we're coming to save him. There we go. Aww. That's nice. That's nice. I mean, we don't need a gun. We got my fists. They rated E for everyone. They're carrying him out. Reunited with his brother. Is the ending the same for every character, or does it depend on like which character you finished with? Yeah, now it's time to chill with friends and relax in the sunlight. Man, that's nice. Hey, Hila. Hey. It's the same? Yeah, I figured because they... God, that's a lot of muscle. I figured it would be the same because all the characters turn up. Okay. What does ancient mean? I wonder. Some of them have ancient behind their name. But ancient is mysterious to me. It'll be more fun if there's a play too. Yeah, beat 'em ups are more fun with 2 players. Yeah, it probably has trouble buying shirts, most likely, yeah. Like, damn. You must drink 7 protein shakes in a day. Indeed. Team Streets of Rage. Oh, the helicopter's coming for them. Nice. Ancient is Yuzo Koshio's game dev company. Ah, okay, so those are the people specifically from that company. Gotcha. I was wondering why some had it and some didn't. That makes sense. Oh. Hey, we did it! God, I'm not good at like entering my name. Every time I die, I'm like in the middle of button mashing, so it's just like AAA, CCC, BBB. I mean, those were pretty attention-grabbing, arc. We did it! We beat it! We got to see the ending. And you know, that's a good time too, because it is about midnight. Let's zoom out. A screen within a screen. Man, it is a really cool setup. It's a shame they're delisting it. So 5 hours late, but at least I got to see the ending. Need to go run an errand. You got this. Good luck today. Runna. Hey, Nyasot. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming. The chopper. Helicopter. That was a fun game. I liked it. We got to work out our tremendous boiling rage. Did buy the collection after all? Nice. In that case, you know, this is your last chance. I'm actually not sure which day they're delisting it, but you know, get it now while you can. We need 4 now. Did we get Mr. X skincare routine before we beat him up? Yeah, he's looking good for that guy. Buenos noches and bye-bye. Sleep tight. And buenos noches, Eagle. Any plans to play Street of Rage 3? It doesn't seem to be available in Japan. But I could theoretically get around that if I use my Dutch account to buy it. So I'll consider the 3rd game as well. It's December 6th. Okay, you still have a month in that case. Either way, everybody, thank you so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.